Pregnant.
What's up, mother shuckers?
Spin!
My name is Shanalon, and men were cursed once again.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone.
Hey there, boys and sweaty boys. Hello there.
Wheels up inside ya, finding an entrance where they can.
Nope, nope, stop talking, go to jail.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Who do you think you're fooling?
Yeah, right, sure.
I guess the sky is falling.
Hey, we've heard it all before.
Yo, how goes it? What up, what up, what up? What up, chat? Yo, Unk Dunk? You mean fellow youngster Dunk? That was a typo, I'm sure. Finally back for some action. Don't let me, wait, don't let my bet be wasted. Your bet? You're already talking about bet? We just went live. You may have an addiction. You may have a problem. Good to see you, Chad. Good to see you. I hope you're having an amazing Wednesday night / Thursday morning, right? Yeah. Wednesday night / Thursday morning. Here in Texas, it is 12:30 a.m. So technically it's Thursday now. It's after midnight. How much will it cost you to throw a few runs so I can get my streak back up? Throw? What? I never throw. Never. You have a raspberry slushy? Ooh, I'm a little jealous. Ready for the big storm, Dunk? Dude, I went to so after yesterday's stream, I like ate breakfast and then I was like, all right, I probably should grab a couple things in case, you know, there's been several times I said, hey, you know, there's going to be some ice and snow, and then there's absolutely nothing. But there has been times that they're like, hey, it's going to be a little bit of ice and snow, and then, you know, the power grid went down and we didn't have power for like over 3 days. So I figured, you know what? Let's prepare for the one without power. And so I went to the store and dude, it was crazy. It was so yesterday, or I guess earlier today, it was Wednesday, probably like 10 a.m. because it was a little bit after stream. And whenever I went there, it was like going there on like a Saturday at like 3 p.m. or something. It was packed. The whole place was packed. I guess everybody was like, oh my God, it's the end of times. Snow's coming. And yeah, it was just jam packed. People always panic buy. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, like everybody's, you know, prepping, you know, water, eggs, bread, like the basics. And I was just like looking at like the you know, snacks. I was like, listen, if I'm stuck inside, I need to make sure I got some Cheetos, got some Doritos, maybe a couple frozen meals. They're like water, bread. I'm just like candy, soda. No, not soda. I keep the soda away, damn it. I did grab some Gatorade though. Living on Doritos and bowls of Fritos nacho sauce. Hey, it would work. It's calories. You'll survive. Exactly. Ducky says calories are on the survival list. They're important. Hope you got a generator so you don't freeze again. I do not have a generator, but I got like battery backups and have clean drinking water in case some shit was to go down. But it's probably not going to be anything crazy. This one's supposed to, like from the look of things, it'll be like, maybe we'll get to see a little bit of snow, or it may just be like look wet outside and be icy. Probably how it's going to be. I mean, you guys will be here. I mean, I'll be streaming, hanging out with you guys whenever the it's supposed to start possibly icing up or snowing, and then probably then I'll find out if it's going to be bad enough that we may like, you know, have power outages and stuff like that. I don't think it'll be power outages because of the grid failing, but more because of like trees, because, you know, it doesn't snow here often, maybe like once a year or once every other year. And if it gets icy enough, what happens is the tree branches start to get so large because nobody is keeping up with the grid, I guess, enough that the icy branches will fall on the power lines, which knocks out, you know, power in neighborhoods and just specific areas. So I think that's a realistic possibility, and so that'll be what I'm afraid of on you know, our stream Friday night / Saturday morning, is power going out from, you know, downed power lines. We'll find out. Yep, you'll all have to spam F. Prepare your F spam. I'm literally in the center of the storm, so pray school is canceled for me. Yo, Big Belly, I hope you have no school, my friend. That's one of the cool things about where I'm at, like in Texas, near the Dallas area. We're in an area where snow is, you know, like I said, it's not really worth investing in some like really over-the-top infrastructure for dealing with all of it, because it doesn't happen that often. Or even that much. So whenever things do get icy and stuff, they just say, they try to deal with just the main highways, and then all the other roads are like, listen, everything's canceled, schools are closed, this is closed, Businesses are closed, so nobody should be going outside anyways. So it makes it where it's like the city gets to do a snow day, which is usually pretty much an ice day. And then the next day it usually just melts, and then we're back to the usual. But this will be happening on the weekend, so I don't think there'll be any kids getting out of school. Do you see how much snow Russia just got? Dude, if it's considered a lot of snow for Russia, that's when it's insane. Because Russia, I mean, that place is fucking crazy. They're always under a ton of snow. I just moved into the Midwest last weekend from Southern California. How cooked am I? You better get some different weather experience. What's going on? Texans freak out over the snow. Yeah, I've told this story several times. I can remember it really well whenever I was in college. This was like, I don't know.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
12 years ago or some shit. And I can remember being let out of my night classes and walking back to my car, and it started to very lightly snow. Like, I'm talking like, I look and all of a sudden a couple flakes start dropping, and I'm like, oh shit, it's starting to snow. Or it's kind of, you know, like a mix snow / rain. And I see this like 1 or 2 little flakes, and then in the distance I hear a car tires like screech, and then a boom. I was like, damn, that's like the stereotype hardcore right there. It's like a fucking single snowflake. Everybody's like, what the fuck? And I was like, damn it. But I mean, I guess it's not that surprising because it was a bunch of college kids, so they just naturally got into wrecks anyways without there being rain. But still, it was like the stereotype to the max. Anyways, that was like 12 years ago, but I had that memory because I can picture where I was walking across the bridge and all. I like, yeah, just can remember it very vividly. NPYU system with a 5-monther. Can you stop this filthy habit of starting early? It's a dangerous trend. Would have missed the shop if this flu didn't wake me up. Early, yeah, right, early. Chat, yeah, nod, agree. Why are you laughing? Don't KW the early. System, I hope you get to feeling better, man. Remember, hydrates. If you can get some vitamins in, maybe some vitamin C. But yeah, lots of rest. People don't get enough. You just gotta hibernate. It sucks when you're sick because sometimes sleeping can be difficult. But if I can actually get myself to knock out, like to fully fall asleep, I recover so much quicker than those times that I can't.
See this guy right now. He is drenched.
Rest and hydration. Don't underestimate it, people. Brain lag with a 13-monther. Brain lag. Appreciate the lucky number 13. Appreciate you, dude. You're just starting 21 hours early? What? Dunk starts at the perfect Australia time. It's 5:30 p.m. See, guys, it's for the Australian community members out there. We got to look out for them. Do you have any plans for the 2,700th win? No plans at all right now. No plans at all. Womp womp. Womp womp. Knock off from work, fire up some dunk. Oh, I appreciate you, dude. We all lose sleep all the time because of you. What are you talking about? My content is all about putting the viewers to sleep. You've got it backwards.
With the snow hitting Texas, have some snow advice from a dude who lives in -40 winters. Wear layers. Cover your head. Heat leaves through the head and you're super bald. Don't run a diesel generator indoors unless you want brain damage. Might become a weeb if that happens.
Might become a weeb. Might become a weeb. Yeah, whenever the power grid failed, it was actually some of the coldest days that I'd ever experienced in Texas in my whole life. Not just because of it feeling cold, obviously, because I had no power, but because it was actually that cold. I can't remember. I used to remember it like in the middle of the night waking up because I was so cold. And because at that point we had no power. I hadn't had power in a couple days. And I can remember grabbing my phone, trying to check the temperature and everything outside because I was like, damn, it's fucking cold in here. And my phone was, the front screen was just frost across my phone. Like as I go across, it's just like frosty. And so I move it across and I check the temperature. The crappy part is I can't remember if it was exactly 0 or exactly -1. But I know it did end up reaching -1 that night. I just can't remember which is the one. I remember it being kind of a significant number because I was like, holy shit, that's the lowest I've ever seen it in Texas. That's crazy. But, you know, it's the coldest I've ever felt. And freezing my ass off. It felt like I was camping, but I was in a home. Did your food go bad? I guess you didn't need a fridge. No, we didn't. When the power grid failed, I remember thinking like, well, we can just leave the stuff in the fridge because it's, you know, it's gonna get cold in here if it actually stays out. But the problem was that every once in a while we go out into the car, we do things like just try to stay out in somewhere where it's warm. I would literally sit in the car, probably not the good uses of gas and stuff, but I'd be in my car with a heater for like an hour and a half or 2 hours because like I was going numb inside. It was freezing. Pipes were like bursting and shit. It was crazy. But my food, because I was afraid of the heater and stuff turning on inside without me realizing the power came back, and then my food getting like kind of fucked up because maybe the fridge doesn't kick in because there's this old ass fridge, but the power starts heating up. So what I did is I just put all the stuff in a cardboard box and just set it outside. I was like, all right, this should be fine outside. And then on like the second or third day, I remember being like coming out of my little igloo tent that I had built inside. It was weird. It felt like camping outside, but I was inside. Anyways, I was under like this little tent trying to contain the warmth, and I was like, I need some orange juice. So I went into the little cardboard box to grab my orange juice, and the whole orange juice was ice. It was a solid. You couldn't pour it out because it had frozen solid. So I remember being like, no, god damn it. I was too ambitious by putting the stuff outside. I should have left some of it in the fridge. But if you come prepared to camping trips, you shouldn't really be that cold. Well, I did not come prepared. I was definitely not prepared. Let me get the deposits ready. We had 200 Kers yesterday. Mad the Head and Red P-Dog were the 100 Kers of the day. Let's see who else we got here. Nothing too crazy. Hold the fuck up. Do you mean stuff freezes at sub-zero temperatures? It does, but in my head it wasn't going to happen. Like, you know, I was like, it's like all my stuff. I just kind of put it in a box. I was like, if I need it, I'll go grab it. I didn't consider, like, I don't know. I never just sit stuff outside and then, you know, think, that I don't use the outdoors as a fridge very often. That's actually the only time in my life. So, you know, in my head, it's like a refrigerator. Oh, it's cold, just put it in there. And then I wasn't thinking that, like, oh wait, it's so cold it will just completely freeze my orange juice. God damn it. I underestimated it.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I've been there. Last time I went camping, I forgot my sleeping bag and I lost a lot of sleep to the cold. Oh shit. Just laying there like a little blanket wrapped around you. You're like, fuck. Fuck, what have I done? Yeah, that's how I felt too. I was just laying there thinking, is this what camping in the Arctic feels like? I'm so cold. I missed the last bus one time and spent a cold night in a bus shelter. Too broke to order a cab. Oh shit. Oh, poor Mind's Eye. I'm assuming this was back before cell phones were a regular thing or some shit. I've been calling somebody, pick my ass up. Were you with the girlfriend on that last big freeze power outage? Yes, we had built a kind of blanket. You know, like when little kids build a blanket fort? We had literally done that in like the living room area. We had a blanket fort going, and we were just living in the blanket fort because it was just too cold outside of it. Boom, deposits are on. You guys have 1 minute. Sorry, I was preparing it, getting it prepped. Can you check this out? No, I'm not clicking on Marfoy link. Are you crazy? I didn't want to bother anybody. What? You gotta be like, fuck that, I'm freezing my ass off. Come get me. Drip your taps so the pipes don't freeze. Yes, yes. It's actually a good thing you reminded me of that. I gotta do that Friday. Make sure somebody yelled that at me on Friday in case I forget. Say, don't forget to drip the tap.
Fix one for me.
Arco, I have no plans right now. No plans that I, you know, just kind of going with the flow. Listen, I was much more depressed back then. You didn't want to bother anybody? Mind's Eye. I would have picked your ass up, Mind's Eye, even though you didn't know me back then and that was way back in the day. I still would have picked you up. Before I go to sleep, can you check out this clip? Rosalina, you're also in purgatory, I think, with Amarfoy. Aren't you? I feel like you're one of the ones that also trolled. I think you tried to assist him. Dunk only once my ass. Wait, you can drive? Concerned me? I can drive? You're concerned that I can? Motherfucker, I've been driving for over 18 years. You know how many wrecks I've been in? Oh shit, I'm gonna jinx the fuck out of it now. But I've been in 0. You know how many tickets I've gotten? Well, how many traffic violations I've gotten? Also 0. But I did get a ticket before because of an expired warranty, or not warranty, shit, what do you call that? Expired tags on the card. But that doesn't count. That's not like I wasn't speeding or anything like that. What a goody two shoes. You know, I don't break the law, all right? How dare you guys, you illegal scum. No, I just never been caught. Honestly, when it comes to like not getting in wrecks and stuff like that, a lot of it comes down to just good luck. Because there's been several moments that like I could have gotten in a wreck or some, you know, just you get lucky sometimes, right? And sometimes you get unlucky. Sometimes, you know, you turn that corner where you couldn't see very well and there's a car right in that blind spot and you get fucked up. And other times you turn it and you're like, oh, thank God nobody was there. So that's where all your luck went. Hilarious. Hilarious. Knock on some wood. Yes, true. I told you I may be jinxing the fuck out of it. Especially going into an ice storm, being like, never had a wreck before. Flawless driving records. Like, dude, there's ice coming. You're definitely going off a cliff. Good job waking up, Dunk in chat. I hope your time awake is very nice today. What's up, Sleepy Mountain Fox? Yo. My mom just got dropped from her insurance for not getting into accidents. Huh? The fuck? Just put on the snow tires? Oh yeah, for a whole for that Texas snow. I don't even know if they sell snow tires here. Like, I need some snow tires. I'm like, the fuck? You know where you're at, boy? Son, you know where you're at? But she's due for one. I definitely feel that way. I'm due for one. Due for an accident. I mean, I've had like I said, it's not like I've been like the best driver ever. It's just sometimes you get lucky. I remember having one time where I took a turn because it was like rain outside. I took a turn and my car just slid. And I remember it was literally like oncoming traffic, but luckily it was like a slow area. So the other car just like stops as I just fucking slide. And he just like fucking watches me. It scared the shit out of me. He literally just stopped. I slid for a while. Car came to a stop. Which just was like, fucking drove. It's like, damn, I got lucky that guy was paying attention. Sometimes shit happens. You just get lucky. Hopefully I don't get unlucky with the snow. Maybe to get some warm feelings, you can do a fire-related build in Noita. The funny thing, warm feelings, is not even that cold yet. Like, I still have Teddy even outside because he gets grumpy if you put him in and it's not even cold. He's not interested. It's like, yeah, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. This is his like happy temperatures. But it will be dropping later and I have to go grab him and put him in his little warm zone.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
That's how I got in the only accident I've been in. Pressed the brakes and the car didn't stop. It just kept sliding. Yep. That shit's scary. I mean, I've only had it happen a couple times. Well, 2 times in my life. But that one was specifically a bad one where I took a turn and just kept sliding. Freaked me out. That feeling of having no control and just being like, well, let's see where we end up now was not a good feeling.
Wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
But that's been a while ago, so. You had a blizzard this week? I hope you're staying warm there, Dark Matter. Hope you're staying toasty.
I have to wake up early for jury duty. Can we have a shop before the
Ooh.
30-minute mark?
Jury duty? Sure, man. I feel bad for you. This is a pity shop for Dwiffo. Jury duty fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Luckily, I've never actually been had to do the next step where you get selected for the jury. I've gone for jury duty, never been selected. They're like, this guy looks crazy. Don't select him. And I'm like, yeah, I'm crazy. I'm crazy, man. Don't select me. First time I went over the mountains, I used my brakes too much. They heated up. It got slippery. That shit was scary. Fuck that. Fuck that.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It's the prison haircut. Wait, no, wait. Wait. It's a normal ass haircut. Can you imagine they're doing the jury selection? They're like, that guy's haircut? No way. No way. You're like, hey, what the fuck? I heard that shit. Select me, you piece of shit. All right. Here it is, chat. Here it is. First shop of the day. Boom. There it is, chat. As I hear somebody screaming. I don't know what the hell that was. Was that one of you weebs? Today's new cosmetic of the day is the Yosemite Sam shirt to complete the Yosemite Sam set that No Lava made. So shout out to No Lava for being an awesome cosmetic creator.
Love sign, thank you.
I got you, Dwiffo. I hope you don't get selected for jury duty. Unless you want to. Weeb, shut your goddamn mouth. I can't hear anything. Goddamn weebs. Filthy weebs, man. Is the blue shirt's up to 69K, isn't it? Nice. Nice. Discord DM so far. Wait.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Well, give me one moment, chat. Having to answer something real quick. All right, chat. Sorry, I had to respond to something. Mind's Eye's, getting stuff organized for us. Oh, speaking of, I hear this music playing. I think we have some copyright issue, and Mind's Eye thinks it is on Alan Edgehead's sound effects. So he may, in fact, so basically, if you look at some of my past Twitch VODs, you see there's a couple spots that are muted. Anytime we see that, we're like, uh-oh, that means there's something DMCA-able that was playing on stream. So we're likely going to have one of Alan's sound effects swapped out or some shit. In fact, Mind's Eye, if you're confident that it is Alan's sound effect, if you could turn that one down to the audio down to 0 so we don't get more. Yeah, I noticed the Dark Souls 2 VOD was muted. Yeah, it's only supposed to be tiny pieces of it, but yeah, which one was Alan's? I think it's one of those. Oh, Mind's Eye says he doesn't know for sure. He doesn't know for sure. The way we'll know, it was just one instance of a mute. Alan's was the viable candidate. The VOD got muted for a good few minutes too. Edge definitely appeared during the VOD. Well, the thing is, that's what makes the whole VOD muting system a little frustrating, is it definitely can be inconsistent. So, for example, we've played like DuckTales many times. We've done just many random things that was just instances of a song playing, and on us not getting DMCA or like, VOD mutes or anything like that. And then we just do our usual routine, because once you do it once, you're thinking, oh, okay, no issues with that, should be fine. And then randomly one time you'll get hit with a muted VOD when you're like, I do that same thing all the time in the exact same way. It's just inconsistent as hell. Separate the audio layers? No, I don't like the audio layer separation stuff, because I then, you end up with half a conversation, or you're missing information as a VOD watcher. Nice haircut. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you there, Noel. Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. My hair's like all slick to the side right now. I actually just like rolled out of bed and was like rubbing water on my hair. Just whoosh. New wig? No, it's not a new wig. It's my hair, damn it. Did you want to try the perkless SunQuest idea today? Get a buzz cut. Buzz cuts would be freeing. It would feel nice on the scalp. Dracula flow. Jeez. I don't trust your clips, Marfoy. Wait, actually, it is a QZ clip. No, it's going to be a clip of QZ watching the clip. Nope, not falling for it. Oh, where was this? Coldbug with a 20-monther. Open the damn shop. Okay, I did get Coldbug. Thank you again for the 20-monther. Make sure. Potato! I knew I missed one. Potato with a 31-monther. 31 months is still no sign of Dunkbot 2.0. Surely it's before my 3-year mark, right, Dunk? Yes. Okay, 31. Yeah. We're going to be good on that one. We'll be good. Thank you for the prime there, Potatoes. Good seeing you, man. The good old tater tot. Cookie with a 46-monther. Thank you, Cookie. Appreciate the kindness. What else we got here?
Audio separation is a bad idea. At least for Dunk. It would force him to actually do something for a stream, and we all know it's a no-no.
What? Separating the audio layers is not hard, but I would rather my whole thing just be DMCA free, so I can always export, multi-stream, do whatever the hell I want, and not have to like, well, on this one, you can stream this layer and this layer. On this one, you got to edit out this sound. On this one, it's like, no, just try to do all of them in the same uniform way with no copyright restrictions is the goal. Cookie with the 46-monther. I did shout that one out. Jackin with the 24-monther. So we had Cookie's 46, Jackin's 2 years, actually, 24 months, almost 2 years of sweat. I need a shower. Just let the sweat marinate. You'll be fine, Jackin. Shankmo with a 17-monther. How can you expect to have your Greenland when you haven't even finished your Venezuela? What is this? Shankmo, don't look at me, man. I haven't done shit. I'm just over here playing video games. Let's see. Cloaked Eddie with the 29-monther. 3 sweat babies and a bit. Haven't caught a stream in a while due to having an actual baby. Inexcusable, I know. That is inexcusable. Congratulations, though, Cloaked Eddie. If I haven't got to tell you congrats before. It's good to see that you guys out there have seen that we are not recruiting enough community members into this community. And so you've started to just have your own kids to then bring them into the Moist Mob. Good work, Cloaked Eddie. Good work. That's mod material right there. You're rising up the ranks.
Sure, we'll get it right after DunkBot 2.0.
Don't acknowledge him. Just pretend he's not there. The manual viewer increase. Exactly. +1. Yep. Easy. An easy +1. Don't tell other streamers this strategy. Then they're going to use my strat. And, this is the only way I can climb the ranks. When Dunk heard Twitch was cracking down on viewbots, his brilliant idea was to inflate the community in a more natural way. I used my sub funds and I installed stripper poles in every community member's home to increase the likelihood of them having kids. Hey, Japan, listen, you may be laughing, but I've talked about it before. This was Japan had a legitimate plan for one of their new apartment complexes. This is many years, like a decade ago. For one of their new apartment complexes, the government was going to subsidize installing stripper poles in these new apartments, thinking that it would help increase the childbirth rates. Or, this would be like obviously a long-term plan. I don't know if they ever followed through with it, but I remember reading their plan and thinking, Dang, they are desperate. That is hard times. You're like, guys, stripper pole? My mom tells me that's how I got here. There was a stripper pole, and next thing you know, I was born. You're in Japan right now? Any stripper poles around? Have they deployed the plan? It would be a good fitness campaign. They're all working out, just alone on a stripper pole. It became a den for prostitution. They're like, oh no, the stripper pole's backfired. I'm gonna need some video evidence of this. All right, somebody show Shmamron your moves. Dunkbot 2.0 will release the same time as Half-Life 3. Haters
fear the moist
love
mob.
talking shit. They love it. Yo, what's up there, Pixie? We weren't talking shit. No, we're not talking shit. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you there, Pixie. Thanks for the kindness. I think you misunderstood. I clarified. Let's see. Allen's was the viable candidate. I think it just mutes the whole chunk. Yeah, so if you... I mean, the muting, it's very, like... It's not, like, precise. It's not like, oh, we edited out this exact moment. It just throws down, like, a whole area. It's like, mute that whole thing. YouTube does that pretty much the same as well. It just kind of mutes a chunk, saying, like, it contains it in there. So if you could turn that audio down to Discord. Wait, what? I meant on Discord. Hold up.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
All right, here we go. I think I responded, hopefully. Does being good at Noita help your love life? I mean, chat's always stopping by saying, oh my God, I want this hot piece of ass. And I'm like, chat, please control yourself. So yes, it does. Yes, it does. Who is he talking to? Everybody he knows is here. No. It's Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. We were just organizing some stuff because we're always pushing forward to the future of Dunkbot 2.0, right? We're always planning. And some of the plans involve making sure that we have systems in place that nobody can cheat and, you know, maybe do any botting, any bad behavior. And so he's just, you know, help getting rules in place, all that kind of stuff to make sure that, we can lock down, ban any botters, all that kind of stuff. So anybody out there with any bad behaviors, you better start acting good. Otherwise, we're going to put some automated systems in place. It's not going to be something that we have to hopefully upkeep too much. But yeah, we're going to try to do a better job on keeping a track on anybody who could be cheating the systems. I think I found an odd/bugged interaction in Noita. Not sure if I fully isolated the cause. It seems like energy orb with trigger plus egg plus payload fails. Either the egg doesn't spawn or its payload doesn't trigger. Other trigger spells worked with the egg. Just that one failed. Has anyone else ran into this bug? Huh. Well, I mean, if you have an orb with a trigger, it has to hit something to fire off the payload. Yeah, no, I'd have to see it. I never noticed any issue on that. Wait, we can bot? How and why? No, you cannot bot. No botting. Bad botting. I'll make sure I make the bot undetectable. Hey, listen, just know that when we be clear, we'll clarify all the rules and stuff. But yes, no, there will never be any tolerance. No botting is allowed. And as we move towards Dunkbot 2.0, we have to make sure that people are very aware of this, because whenever we create systems in the channel, if people are botting it or automating stuff, it will kind of kill the purpose of a lot of the features.
I thought my stream froze because Dunk stopped talking for 5 seconds. I think it was the longest I ever heard Dunk not talking in the last 5 years.
Kuba, why are you so spicy today? Hmm? Who shit on your pillow? What if I use a bot to Q snipe you in Dota 2? Then you'll Q snipe just to feed me wins, because I will stomp your ass into the ground. Cuba says, I did? You shit on your own pillow? That's impressive. Which will come out sooner, Dunkbot 2.0 or the Epstein files? Laugh it up. Laugh it up. Dunk does have an uncanny ability to stand perfectly still for a few seconds. Do I? Yeah? Interesting. I sometimes have to check if the stream froze. Wait, really? Gotta just stay moving all the time? What's up, Backspace? Leggy Mimic just gave me vampirism perk instead of mutation. Is it a bug or I just accidentally met some condition? Did the Leggy Mimic die and then you had a reroll machine nearby that you rerolled? Because if you do that, then yeah, it'll roll it into something else. If you're saying you literally just shot a Leggy Mimic and then boom, a vampirism perk dropped, I've never heard of that happening. That would be crazy. I'd be very interested in that, especially if you could recreate that. That would be huge. Want to check the seed? Sure. Where was what's? I mean, I doubt I'll get the same thing happening to me, but Dodgy says I want to see that. Yeah, I would like to see that too.
Will you take the League approach and make us install a Vanguard-like thing? I knew Dunkbot 2.0 was just a Bitcoin miner in disguise.
Yes, we will need root access. We will need, you know, direct access to everything, your BIOS, your hard drive. We need everything. Coal pits, bottom mid. Are you playing with any mods on right now, Beck? Chat don't move. He can only perceive motion. Did it drop vampirism or give vampirism when you picked it up? He says no mods. Want to do a SunQuest lore run for YouTube today? I have to go into that one with a plan because we got to make sure we don't leave anything out, because when it comes to the lore stuff, I feel like it's very easy to skip over something. My allergy's going crazy. Now I want a Jurassic Park edit where the T-Rex busts out and everyone's all scared but proceeds to rant about Wendy's for 30 minutes and they all fall asleep bored. What? First off, does that mean you guys are the T-Rex in this scenario? Because that's probably fitting, actually. You're monsters. Just reread the lore wiki page beforehand. Can you do a run with a recoil long distance telly? A recoil long distance telly? Can't say I've done much with the recoil ones. I've done like tentacle timer ones, and Speed, well, most of them are, all of them are speed based pretty much. All right, I'm trying to decide what our run for today is going to be in Noita, so I'm a little quiet for a moment. What sounds like a fun run to do today? I was wanting to do a longer run today because our recent runs in Noita have been a little on the... We've been doing a lot of shorter runs. They've been fun, don't get me wrong. We've done like nightmare runs. We've been doing random start runs, just all kinds of goofiness. But today I think I'm going to do a longer run. Yeah, exactly, Cypher. Like a long run, chill day. Yeah, I think the all greater chest one, that's a good idea, Lude. I like that one a lot. What's up, Astronit? Good morning, good morning.
Do it.
Fair mod is chill. Oh yeah, do a long run with the expanded mod. I still haven't checked that one out. You're talking about the one that expands all the biomes and stuff? Can you lull me to sleep with TI? If there is any TI today, we'll save it for the end. You guys don't deserve any Twitch integration. I was gaslit into my last Twitch integration challenge with the chat. You guys were like, oh, this range is going to be so easy. Oh, this... You motherfuckers lied to me. That was a messed up range. The fuck did we do? You know what you did. Last TI that we did, it was like I had to get 3 wins in an hour on a range that was fucked up. I managed to get 0 wins. It did not go well. I did not one guy myself. We love fucking you up.
Intelligent lad, a remarkable lad.
It wasn't the range, it was the no TP. Also probably true. I would love to see a friendship quest with the little fellow. That one's a pretty easy one. I like that, doing that one too. What's up, Tap Shell?
Hey, motherfuckers.
Good morning, Latale. I want to run where you start with all the worst perks like leggy. That would be just torture for everybody.
You were gaslight into thinking you were good at Noita even without TP.
No. You guys just chose just imbalanced settings, that's all. No balance. Get a little hydration going. I just started knitting a Noita Eyes themed hoodie. Oh, that's kind of awesome, Ivan. Make sure you post the results if it comes out nice. Share it and Chase check this or something. Share it in the Discord. Okay, it's time to play some Noita. I'm done yapping. Let me real quickly just glance to see if there was any crazy deposits. I do tend to miss them. Nothing too crazy today. Nothing too crazy. Chat's been calm. All boss speedrun attempts. Oh, I'm glad you said that. I mean, no, I don't want to do that. But there was a new world record in the most popular category in Noita, in case you guys didn't hear. I found out about it yesterday. Chat told me. Look at the Noita channel on Discord. Bex posted a GIF. Okay, give me one moment. I'll peep. But yes, Yolk yesterday claimed a new world record that actually took 2 categories, and it is the any % random seed, meaning it's just like load into a game of Noita, get a win as fast as possible, which is probably the broadest, most competitive category in Noita. And yeah, he got a new world record, and we'll watch that in just a moment. Rosalie says, I was there. This is definitely a Giga Chad Yolk moment. That's awesome for Yolk, especially because it gives Yolk a little bit of revenge on Hard Possession, because Hard Possession was the guy, if you guys don't remember, he was the guy that took Yolk's world record away, that he tried for over 3,000 runs, Yolk finally got it after thousands of attempts. He got the world record in the all boss random seed, and then hard possession took it back in a day. Well, now Yolk took his world record in this category, so a little bit of revenge. The competitiveness is getting spicy. Do a heated build. I'm still freezing here. Heated build. Mostly heated stuff in Noita, I think, of just explosions. The explosions are pretty fiery. Hold on. What was it? There's something I was doing. Hold on. Let me remember. Let's just watch this. Oh, no. There was a GIF I wanted to see. Let me see that. Where is... Noita? There it is. But again, did you, like with your eyes, did you see this mimic? You killed them and saw they dropped this? Because that is really unusual. If I saw this and somebody said, how did they make this happen? What I would assume they had done is, yeah, oh yeah, that's exactly how it was. You literally killed them and you saw it drop this. Huh. Because what can happen is I can see that you're near a holy mountain, which means that you may be able to keep this loaded in while being near the perk reroll machine. If you have this loaded in while you use a reroll machine, what will happen is it can actually reroll this perk into other perks. Chat, he claimed not modded. He claimed that it's, you know, vanilla, and he says that he killed the leggy mimic and it dropped this. So I'm like, how could that have happened? Do an explosion build with no explosion immunity allowed? Is explosion weakening curse trick allowed? Isn't the seed in the URL? No, the seed, he already dropped it. Let me see. He said, if you want to see the seed, it was this seed right there. But he said it was at the very start of the run, no rerolls. Bro, you can check this yourself. Well, I almost guarantee that even if this did happen in his game, and it is possible, let's say it is possible to recreate, I doubt it is something my file can recreate. It will probably be something, just go do it. It takes a second. All right, well, just check just in case. All right, let's do it. What if he discovered some like super top secret seed? All right, let me open Noita. Almost clicked, almost clicked Dota 2. We're good. Move this over here. So the thing is, we will have to have a mod on. It will be the seed changer. Yeah, we can even turn off this other stuff just to make sure that there's no other factors besides seed changer. And then we got to type in the seed number, which was 284 238 284 238 709 284 238 709. Chase is on the case. Just copy paste. I don't know if you can copy paste into Noita. I think it doesn't let you. I feel like that's a thing we tried before. That's true too. Even if it was based on the seed, what are the chances that we kill it? Would have chances the kill would have to be pixel perfect to replicate it anyways, which is likely true. Likely true.
Love water. and they're just flowering their heads off. But a wet year, oh yeah, they love that.
Try until you do it correctly. Try until you get that exact same situation. Some Berserkium. Let me drink a little bit of that Berserkium. Speed this up a bit. Sure. We're just quickly, this isn't the run, by the way. We're just quickly checking something. I really doubt we'll see anything different, but doesn't hurt to do a quick check. No, this is not a random start. We're simply trying to recreate a moment that a chatter was saying they experienced, which I am a little confused about. One moment, getting surrounded. Is this a cursed seed? I don't know if it's too cursed. We'll find out. Truth will tell. The truth will come out soon enough, alright? And the truth will tell the truth. I don't know what the hell I was saying. The truth will tell the truth. Time will tell the truth. That's what I'm trying to go with. Time will tell. We're getting near the bottom. Should be coming up on it, the general area pretty soon. Oh, don't die before it happens, though. Don't worry, every enemy in the pits has something to say, apparently. Okay, so we have Holy Mountain here. We're searching for that exact spot. There's a chest above. It was near. Wait, I'm pretty sure it was near the Holy Mountain. I think it's this. This spot over here. I had to guess. If I had to guess, in fact, let me do another Berserkium. Should be able to get the hell out of the way. Yep, it's gonna. Wait, nope, that's a regular chest. Wait, god damn it. Oh wait, no, we're good. I forgot that the leggy mimic. For some reason, I was thinking it showed as a mimic originally. No, get your ass back here. The fuck? It has nothing to do with us. There you go. Now, this doesn't mean that it didn't happen to you. It just means the exact criteria that if there was some discovery to be made, it just means that the exact criteria to get that to happen is, Do it. You have to kill it pixel perfect? Yeah, I don't think that's happening. That ain't happening. You realize how hard it is to kill something on the exact same pixel? Give me one moment, I gotta grab tissue real quick.
Do it.
What's the seed? You can see it right there at the bottom left. Or on the wands page. Sorry. Damn allergies. What about starting with loads of dice and doing an all perks taken, allowed to reroll all boss run? Maybe you can only start killing bosses after reaching the last Holy Mountain. Not sure about that rule though. We actually did something pretty similar to that.
Say his name and he appears.
Oh no! He's here! Alan, there's a chance. There is a chance that your sound effect may be DMCA. Where I guess we'll be able to know because about 1 hour in, it's weird because Twitch is being really inconsistent and there's some spots in the VOD that are getting muted, and we haven't narrowed down to what sound effect that it is. You know, we haven't narrowed down to what's causing the issue. It may be that one. We don't know that though for sure. It's a theory right now. Just a theory. Guess what the first perk reroll is? Vampirism? Wait, really? So you go over this reroll machine, you hit reroll. Interesting. Oh, it's the other one now. Okay, apparently I'm mixing up my sound effects. Mine's I had just said he thinks it's Alan's, and I was like, oh fuck, what's his old one, not his new one? Dr. Schlerm, thanks for the 5-monther. Appreciate you. 5 months of Dunk being late. Me? Late? No. No, never. He did play, yeah, his older sound the other stream too, so that is possible. Dunk, what you doing? Die. This isn't the run. I know. I was just checking stuff out. How do I see? Oh, your little sweatling there, Ozzy. Down below the chat, right below where you type, there should be a channel point redemption. And if here, I'll show you on stream. Oh, there's one right there. See that? Little sweatling down there. Oh, there's somebody over there. You can do it at any time during the stream, but right below where you type in the chat, you'll see like a channel point thing. It may even show bits. Don't worry. Just click that and you'll see these different channel point redemptions. The 50 channel point redemption makes your little sweatling pop up on the bottom of the screen. You can see what yours looks like. Yours is going to be naked, by the way. If you don't know what cosmetics you own, you can always type !backpack and it will show you everything you currently own. Maybe the leggy perk dropping close enough to the Holy Mountain counted it into the reroll pool. Yeah, exactly what Mind's Eye saying is the issue. So that makes sense if he re-rolled and came back, but he said it dropped. Exactly. He said like he killed it, like with his own eyes. He killed it and then saw the perk drop onto the ground. It wasn't like he went somewhere, came back. And I'm like, how could that have occurred? Did the chatter say that vampirism showed up in this Holy Mountain? Well, no, it's clearly re-rolled his, it re-rolled his leggy perk, but how would it have re-rolled it is what we're trying to find out. Can anything apart from machines trigger re-rolls? As far as I know, it's the only way. Maybe they didn't see the perk drop and came back to it. That's what I was thinking, but I said, you're telling me you killed it and just saw that? And he said, yes. I said, with your own eyes. He said, yeah. So I don't know. Who knows? Can it maybe re-roll it while the leggy is holding it? Occam's Razor, they re-rolled the perk. What if the perk was supposed to be leggy, not vampirism in the Holy Mountain? It was loaded before they killed the mimic, and then when they killed it, it showed vamp instead. That's what somebody was saying. Like it held it, I think is what they meant by it. They're saying like maybe somehow it was gonna drop leggy, and then by a reroll happening before the guy had been killed, somehow it caused it to drop something rerolled. I don't know. I just never heard of that happening. Very, very unusual. If somebody ever finds out more information on it, feel free to let us know. It could be as simple as user error kind of stuff, where the user doesn't realize that they did it a certain way. But again, without watching him actually do it, I can't say for sure. Step 1, solve the eyes. Step 1, solve the eyes. What perk it dropped? It dropped vampirism instead of the leggy perk. Is what he was showing in the GIF. Quite unusual. Leggy mutation can appear in the Holy Mountains. I think that is not 100% true. I think there was like a whole exception Latali had talked about before where I think you can empty out like the entire pool of spells or some shit, and then if you have maybe unlocked Leggy already, then it will start to appear in your Holy Mountains. It would require there's no way you would have it accidentally occur where you're just like, wow, this happened organically. It'd be almost like you intentionally set out for that goal. There's like no way the conditions would be met for this if you were truly playing vanilla. There's no way. It's not in the Holy Mountain borders, so it actually doesn't need to be in the borders. There's a trick that that Nightmare players will actually do, where you basically just need to load in the. I can just show you. Let's go mods, cheat GUI. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into a Nightmare run. And I've never actually done this in a regular run, but apparently Daw and them have done it in the past. They used to do it, and I was like, it's kind of genius. It makes a lot of sense. But let's say you're in Nightmare mode and you don't like the perks that are being offered to you, right? You're like, oh, like maybe you want the Tinker with Wands, but the other perks, you're like, these perks are shit. So what you could do, I'm trying to think what's the easiest way that we could show it. Basically, you need to keep these loaded in while also using the reroll machine. And you could bring the reroll machine here. Or, let me see if I can. I think what's the easiest way. Sayagami does it very often. Read Latali, you're wrong. Perk reroll machine rerolls all perks that are loaded regardless of distance. Is literally exactly what I'm saying right now, Synthetron. What the fuck? Dig about 10 blocks down, place soul. Okay, now you're just trolling now. What is this about? You don't have to be near it. You need to get the reroll machine quickly. Saigami does all the time. You have to keep it loaded in is the key, right? You have to keep it. You said you had to get the no. You're not understanding. You're not listening to what I'm saying, Synthetron. I'm saying you could bring the perk reroll machine up to the perks. You're trying to keep these perks loaded in at the same time that you use the reroll machine. So I'm saying if you move too slowly, what'll happen is it unloads the area below it. It unloads this area above it. So if you bring the reroll machine here, you can guarantee it's loaded in. I feel like if I do it real quickly, that I'm going to do it too slow. But let's see if I can dig a nice tunnel. Let me just cheat a wand in real quick then. Gotta go fast.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Actually, let's do these real low. Okay. Spawn a couple of these bad boys. Murder that dude. Actually, wait, no, I wanted that one, not this. One builder. Spawn a couple more. Spells. I don't know. Black hole. Actually, probably should put a speed up on it. Speed up. There it is. Alright. Put down a couple of these bad boys. Actually, no, let's grab the other ones for that. Murder that guy. I actually don't know their alignment. Let me see. Let me look from the map to see if I can dig up a direct tunnel. So in nightmare mode, these perks here. Okay, so you'd have to move to about this here. Seems like it would unload that in time. You're saying that you just dig straight down and should be able to reach it in time? Let's find out. And I probably should give myself a lot of money, shouldn't I? Gold. Just keep cheat gooey tell you the holy mountain. Yeah, but I mean that kind of can't. I wanted to show how like it was achievable, I guess, in a regular run. As we, ooh, inevitably fuck this up. Ah, fuck, we're not going to get there fast enough. We'd have to have a telly in place. Hold on, let me redo that. Alright, so we're going to go spells. I don't trust the walking. I have no idea on the timer on that. I think it's like 5 seconds. Teleport. Where are you? Teleport bolt? Or a small teleport bolt, actually. Alright, let's throw these here. Alright. Alright. Looking good. Probably give ourselves a lot of health real quick. Health. Sure. Alright, teleports. Alright, take two. Alright, so the idea is these perks are loaded in, and then we have like, once we get outside the area, we have like a couple seconds before it unloads. And then let's see if it re-rolled them. Teleports. No, we weren't quick enough. Movement input matters. How many chunks are forced to stay loaded matters. I figured like I hit that pretty quick. Maybe I dig directly into the mountain. I go past it instead of what I was doing. So don't hit the portal. We need to go to the right of that. Oh no. We are too far over. Oh shit. We do not want this. Let's do it this way. There we go. We're gonna do the reverse. We're gonna dig out of the mountain here. Die, you fool! Yeah, return would seem like it would work pretty well. Alright, let's try this. Alright. Yeah, return probably would be the easiest. Then we don't have to race it at all, do we? We can just do the double returns. Let me try this one more time, and then we'll do the return method. I just want to see if I can actually hit this. Okay, there's this. And we... Oh my god. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster. Alright, let's see if it actually worked. No, that one, I don't know how you can go fast enough on that one. With the regular teleports and black holes. I don't know if you can hit that timer. Where are you? Return. Return, return, return. Oh, psh. Alphabet is hard, man. Alright, let's try to do this. So we put this here, this here. So whenever we cast return, after a couple seconds... Oh shit, actually it's too fast, I think. Let me get a slightly slower wand. Wand, builder... I don't know. Something like that. Too quick. So you cast return, and then you walk for a little bit, and then you cast another return. And this is how you can jump between 2 points, as long as you time it out nicely. You can keep 2 points kind of loaded in. You're going to be like warping between them. So let's go. So here, 1, 2, 3, cast. Oops. 1, 2. Aw, too slow. No! There you go. Wait, did I cast the right one? Oh, I think I got it. Yeah, there it goes. So the return method definitely is easier to do. It's just the problem is you have to like kind of... Well, I guess you could pre-clear out this whole area and then just use that return method back and forth. I thought maybe if there's really good digging, you just sprint it down, but I don't know how you could hit that fast enough. It does work. The idea is anytime you have a perk loaded in, the reroll machine says, oh, if you read the reroll machine, I think it says rerolls all nearby perks or some shit like that. But nearby in Noita just means loaded in perks. So you could actually have a perk that's insanely far away, parallel worlds away. But if it's loaded in, it will re-roll it. I'd imagine if you kill a leggy chest on top of where Comey is, anytime you use a reroll machine for the rest of that run, it'll actually reroll that perk because the Comey area stays loaded in. Usually Saigami goes up from the machine, and so it's perfectly above. So he doesn't even move the pickup. Wait. Usually Saigami goes up from the machine, and so that it's perfectly above. So he doesn't even move and pick up the reroll after a free fall.
Did you miss me, little godling?
Literally exactly on it until that'll make it fast enough. Let me see. Okay. What's up, QZ? Hope you had a good stream. We were just discussing the nightmare reroll stuff because it was just a whole topic that we got on. So you said exactly on the reroll machine? You think that can make the difference? Alright, hold on. Let me get rid of all the stuff that's dangerous real quick. Oh my gosh, delete that damn thing. Health. Wait, actually, was there a full heal right there? That's fine. That'll do. Digs a hole straight above the machine so you can just fall, no inputs. So the no inputs, like Latali was saying, that's those couple tellies are... What the hell? That guy's just tanking. Okay, so let me... Okay, right here. Directly on this. And actually go full heal. Spell refresh. Like that. Okay, and then do you just free fall it directly to it. Yeah, see the perks. So I'm not going to teleport or anything. Alright, there we go. Actually, let me look at the perks again, because I gotta remember what they are. Alright, electricity. The water will ruin it. We'll see. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to do that exact same thing. And then let me say gold. Okay. And then let's say I have these loaded in. And I'm actually going to go faster. Oh, that one did re-roll it. So I guess the difference is it could just be that if I'm slightly too far to the left, like this one was here, that may be enough to just load in other areas. Possibly, compared to this one. Because there is a seam that's like right here, isn't it? So that would make sense.
A little bit over an hour and alrighty gaming. I thought I could sleep in as always.
We're just
Can be relied upon these days.
We were just discussing some random details in the Noita machine. Read Latali? Let me see. If you don't press left or right, the game will not trigger and check to load chunks in those directions unless you get too close. And take a perk to show how you can't get all three anymore. Oh, that's a good detail to point out. That's a really good detail. Wait, you can get all three. Oh, wait, actually, if you left them loaded in and you grab this real quick, you would end up getting rid of those perks up above too. I didn't even think about that little detail, but I know what you're saying. You're saying that like, so clearly right now, those perks are no longer loaded in that are on the surface. And then if you were to grab, we're not going to grab the dice because that may confuse people. We're going to grab the low recoil, and then these disappear, right? And we go head up. And you're like, oh, sweet, I re-rolled these. I can grab all three, because normally in Nightmare mode, you can grab all three. But we've re-rolled these, so when I go to grab this, these perks now have the properties of Holy Mountain perks, which is, if you grab one, the others try to disappear. So yeah, you got to be very careful with that. And if you were to do it really sloppy, and you were to have these loaded in, and then for some reason, run down here really fast, oops, okay, run down here really fast and then grab the perk while those are still loaded in, they would also still be removed, I believe, in the same way, which would be unfortunate. I don't know why you would screw yourself that way. Ever consider a collect every perk run? Might be tedious, but kind of cool in theory. Yeah, we've done that. We've done a 100% run where we started on a fresh file and grabbed every single one of these perks. We 100% of the perks in a single run. It took a while. 98%? What? No, they would not remove each other. Wait. Wait, why would that be the case, Latali? They would not remove each other. Because whenever you reroll the leggy perks and you grab one, they do remove each other. When you take a perk, it looks for perks and perk rerolls in 200 pixel radius. Okay. Wait. Why is it whenever the, well, I guess 200 pixel radius. So whenever the leggy failed, like whenever we re-rolled them and we have one of them fail, it took all of them, I think. But then again, 200 pixels, maybe I'm underestimating the radius on that. You remember what I'm talking about? It's almost half a chunk. Kind of want to test that now. So if you killed leggy 200 pixels away, you could re-roll them, but then grab them without... Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. So the draw was like, wait. But 200... You said it's half a chunk. I mean, the spacing would be a little rough. Even if you drop the perk machine, perks still get removed. Yeah, I'm a little confused on that one. Like, it kind of works in one way. Let me reset this. Let me just test that real fast. Just real quick. It was from 4 or 5 messages ago. It's about getting all the perks related to what we're talking about. All right, come on. If you brought the salt to here, you could keep this loaded in and reroll the first holy mountain. No, the salt isn't what keeps an area loaded. It's Colmy that keeps it loaded, not the salt. But if you did bring Colmy, you could re-roll like everything that Colmy has loaded in plus whatever you have loaded in. Further up? Oh my god, what the hell? What do you mean further up? I swear to God, if you're having me look through your messages for a message that's equally as long as the rest... Fuck it, I'll retype it. I'll give you a moment to retype while I am... Extremely convoluted scheme to save 200 gold involving vacuuming Colmy up to the first holy mountain. True. But it could be done. That's kind of how a lot of things are in Noita. It's like, but why? And you're like, because I can, damn it. Because I can. Let me see. Give me one moment. On builder. This one we don't have to do anything crazy. I'm going to kind of cheat it a little bit. And I'm going to... wait, do it? I hit... God damn it, I hit the wrong one. Nightmare mode. Read Latali. Never mind, when to check the code again. It does another check for all perks again without range limit, so only reroll machines are saved. My bad. Okay, I was going to say, because it would have opened up kind of interesting possibilities for, like, doing a different kind of perk farm. I thought maybe I just stacked them all too close last time, and I was like, holy shit, I didn't think I could have just spaced them out more. Yeah. Not only that, but think about this, Latali. Whenever you do the perk removing machine and you bring the reroll machine, it would give some interesting results if it only took from that like one radius, because then you would grab and it would like take a piece of them, but then if you had enough perks, it would leave like this like kind of a rainbow of perks just chilling. Could have been kind of cool. Oh well. If you, what the hell, your message is arguably even shorter than your other messages. If you get all the leggy perks, include leggy perk. All the perks include the leggy perk in Holy Mountains. What would a leggy mimic drop? That would definitely be a Latali question. I have no idea on that one. How do Nightmare starter perks not disappear when you take Holy Mountain perks? First off, these already don't disappear. They don't have the properties of a Holy Mountain perk. Like these, if I pick this up, the other perks do not disappear. They are non-Holy Mountain perks. They are like always staying perks. But once you re-roll them, they will turn into kind of like the rules of a Holy Mountain perk. How many could you reroll at once? Could you reroll perks at 3 different mountains? I mean, with that whole don't you know, like the input thing that Latali was talking about, where apparently if you don't put as many, if you don't do any inputs, it doesn't mess with the loading. I have no idea. I don't know the limitations on that. How many you could have loaded in at once? Latali says, I think if you have a max amount of leggy, the game would still spawn leggy perks because it can't do anything else. That's his guess. Can you reroll Moon Radar or Spatial Awareness perks? Yes. You cannot reroll the essences, though, if I remember correctly. Love your little science explorations. I go a long time without doing it, so it's hard to remember. Oh, shit, it's hard to remember the little details in Noita. Noita is a game all about just details, man, and there's just so many. It's like, it's hard to remember at times when you're having goofed around. Can't you just program a wand that travels exactly travels exactly to 2 mountains by a short set time? So you mean like holy mountain jump, holy mountain jump? I'm sure you could, but I mean at that point, if you have a wand that's jumping between the mountains, you're trying to keep as many loaded in at once, right? But I think Noita has like a limit for how many chunks can be loaded in at the same time. That, again, we had to ask people like Latali that have dug around the engine. I can't remember. So at that point, you're just going to limit yourself by whatever the engine limit is on it. Oh, TNT says it's 12 chunks. So if somehow you're insanely optimal, then it seems like it would be possible. I have no idea. It just doesn't. It seems really unnecessary. It's more about just like how is the engine programmed, you know, details on how the engine is made rather than actual usable tech that I think would be something you use in a run. What about just an all perks run? A lot of challenge runs could be ignored because it was in the 99.8% run. An all perks run today, you're saying? We did one of those not too long ago. Well, actually, probably it's been a long ago. Let me think. Use this world telly wand to save 200 gold on rerolls, not patch. Legit. Latali tapping left or right? Oh, they're asking Latali a question. Let me just leave. I'll leave Latali to answer that. He knows it better than me. You don't have to. You just don't dismiss the ideas because that was done in the 99.8%. I know, but I'm just saying, like, we have a recording of that. I think their question may have been, their question wasn't, hey, would you do that? I think their question was, have you ever? I could be, like, I don't know. There's so we're answering so many questions at once. I don't remember, but I think they said, have you ever done all the perks at once? So how did Leggy drop a different perk? And we still don't know. Like I said, there's just too many variables. Doesn't mean it didn't happen, but there's just been so many cases where somebody said like, oh, this is what happened in my game. Then we look into it into further detail and it's like, well, then they're like, well, I actually did do this thing and I actually did do this thing. You know, like, oh, well, those things affected the outcome. But if they truly just walked up to the Leggy perk, shot it, and it dropped the vampirism, I have no idea how that happened, and it doesn't seem like anybody in the chat is aware of how that could have happened either. Now, it could have dropped a Leggy perk, you go over, you re-roll that change the Leggy perk, that all we know. But I don't know of a scenario of killing the Leggy perk, the Leggy chest, and it literally dropping it right there. Man, Indoor Cat's right, magic. Magic is our assumption. All right. Well, anyways, I think for our run today, I wanted to do that one. Lude brought it up a little while ago, and Vex was kept suggesting it. I think it sounds like a fun run. Is doing all the greater treasure, all the natural greater. Can't even talk. All the natural great treasure chest spawns in a run, which there are 3, which are when you kill the Leviathan, it spawns a great treasure chest. When you cast the end of everything, it gives you a great treasure chest. And then when you When I say natural, I guess that one's a little bit weird, a natural one, but it means just like all the ways to get a great treasure chest. I guess I'm trying to compare it to like, we're not going to go looking in the world, traveling for hours, just looking for a great treasure chest. Leviathan, End of Everything, and the Greed Dice. Greed Dice actually gives you 2 great treasure chests. These are the 3 methods to, I guess, spawn a great treasure chest without finding it in the world, just to run around. Greed Dice is going to take hours. That is true. This is true. Plus coordinate web. No, we wouldn't use the coordinate website. Getting all great poggies. Ivan says he likes the run. What about Greed Curse increases the rates in the mines? Yeah, so apparently, so in normal Noita, when you're playing regular Noita, and you come across a guaranteed chest spawn, which let me see if there is one in here. Is there not any guaranteed chest spawns in this map picture? I don't think there is. Oh, there is right here. Okay, this is one of them, right? I think it is. There are a couple formations in Noita that guarantee a treasure chest will spawn with it. And I believe this is one of the guaranteed treasure chest formations. So there's this one. The more common one that I think a lot of people would recognize is there's one with coal around it. It is. Okay, I'm making sure I wasn't crazy. There's one with coal around it that's a really obvious one, but I guess this map just doesn't have it in it. Oh well. Oh, wait, I bet the parallel world may share that. Let me look. Okay, no, see, there's that one again. Let me look over here. No, it's just all this guaranteed. So as you can see, it just keeps spawning in a treasure chest. Every time you see this formation, there's always going to be, if it's the guaranteed treasure chest one, there's always a treasure chest. So if you grab the Greed Dice, which is, I mean, the Greed Curse, what happens is the Greed Curse makes it so that if you run into this formation, normally when a treasure chest is spawning, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that it will be a great treasure chest. By grabbing this curse, now anytime you go into a formation, that's a guaranteed treasure chest. Like, now again, it's not a possible. It's like some of these formations, like these over here, there's a chance they spawn a chest. No, not those. I'm talking about this one that guarantees there is a treasure chest. Those odds go from being 1 in 1,000 to being 1 in 50. So what you could do is once you grab that Greed Curse, you could start heading to parallel worlds and you would look in that exact same spot, and where you know there will be a treasure chest, instead there might be a great treasure chest. So you know there's going to be one or the other. The odds go from 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 50. I'd say it's a pretty huge, odds increase. Yeah, it's 1 in 50, but in the first zone only. Yeah. Apparently it's first zone only. Oh, you want to watch the Oak Speedrun World Record? I want to watch it too. We got distracted there for a bit. Does Greed Curse affect chest rain? Not as far as I know. I've never heard of it affecting it, but that would be a cool one if it did. That'd be awesome. Wouldn't be too bad if you got a couple formations in your mines. Yeah, if you had 2 or 3, I would say you're looking pretty good. But I think there's a chance you get 0. So then you'd just be like out of luck. Exact world teleport wand and just keep going to that chunk. Yeah, exactly. That's probably the most reasonable way to do it. Is you would grab the curse, you would go to the chunk that you know has a guaranteed chest, and you would just start jumping. Parallel world to parallel world. 1 in 50 chance means you likely probably wouldn't have to jump to that many. I mean, 1 in 50 isn't that insane of odds. I really appreciate Diary of Dunk uploading every morning because I can't be up too late that often. And I especially love random starts now since most of the easy starts are gone now. And it'd be fun to watch you on a losing streak. Me? Losing streak? Houtskin, you're talking crazy. Impossible. Is there more guaranteed chest spawns in other biomes? Let me think. A guaranteed chest spawn in other biomes. I feel like there's at least. I mean, the thing is, I know this one has lots of hearts and chest possibilities, but I don't think there's a guaranteed chest in the coal pits. I feel like maybe there are a couple in Snowy Depths, possibly. I don't remember them very well because I always remember the ones that are heart, chest, or nothing. But I feel like there are probably a few in these formations that I'm not remembering. That's like, oh, that formation guarantees a chest. I'm like, oh yeah. No, nothing's standing out though. I'm like, because that's a really common one that could be heart, chest, whatever. That one, damn, there's like meat ones all over. Damn, look at them, they're everywhere. I don't know, one off the top of my head doesn't come to mind, but I feel like there probably is. All right, so what do you guys think about the greed run? If you guys would rather just do like a Sun Quest today, I'd be fine with it. But I don't know if I want to do a perkless Sun Quest. Cause I mean, works for me. I'm down. All right, chat seems down with it.
Do it.
Greed run. It's not really greed run. It's a greater chest run, I should say. My bad. There's a kidney stone in my dick. Send help. What? What? Fanatical? I hope you're all right. What I think of greed is your greed against the gargoyles on a bed. Dude, that was only a little bit of greed. It was more of a obstruction. I couldn't see, man. I couldn't see. What's the run? No meme. I just got here. I think we're calling it the three great chest spawns run. I think is what we had decided to call it. Which is going to be the Leviathan Great Chest Spawn, the End of Everything Great Chest Spawn, and the Greed Dice Great Chest Spawn is our game plan, I believe. So 4 great treasure chests, and then also find the completely random spawn somewhere in the world. Then you're done. I don't know if I want to do the one in the world. That one would be too crazy, right? Right? What are the odds with the greed dice? They're not good. It's like 1 in, well, I think it's like 1 in 100, which doesn't sound like it's that bad. But the problem is the greed dice shoots off very deadly stuff, like omega black holes and things that actually delete the dice, which is pretty frustrating. Oh yeah, we can't even guarantee the greater treasure chest in the first zone, because what if we don't get a guaranteed chest spawn? Isn't that the point of doing greed? The great chest spawn one? Not that one. Not that part. There's a guaranteed chest formation sometimes on today's daily. What? Sometimes on today's daily? It's a guaranteed maybe. Oh, maybe you meant somewhere. Like the puzzle formations, it'll sometimes be there, sometimes not. Okay, so but you're saying that it is the but when it is, it's guaranteed. But you're saying it the guaranteed chest spawn formation is in today's daily is what you're saying. 60% of the time, it works every time. I think what he means is that the formation family is there. Yeah. Yeah, he said yep. Greater treasure chest from the Leviathan, End of Everything, Greed Dice, Greed Curse, Mind's Chest, then the random one. What? Leviathan, End of Everything, Greed, Curse, Mind's Chest. Wait. What? No, are you crazy? So wait, greed curse mindset. You want me just to find a random great chest in the world? Fuck that. You're just making shit up. He wants you to find a completely organic great chest? Screw that. Screw that. What's up there, Stefan? How's it going, man? All right, let's watch this world record run before and then we can start things up. What is Yolk's new world record look like? We watched it the other day. It's pretty great, actually. Yolk did fantastic. He was cooking. Uh-oh. Alan, are you testing things? All right, hold on. Let's see.
Will be missed.
There he is.
Will be missed.
At 146 in VOD, take note. True.
What about the most expensive redeem? What about it, Walt? What about it? KW also is gone? Okay. Mispay, I should have crystalled the standard dude. Oh, where is the gold? Bro, like, this could have been so much better. And white hole? Brother, man. Why? Why am I so stupid? Just crystal the standard, brother, man. Like, it's not that difficult.
Right by the Uko.
It ain't that difficult. Just simply crystal him. Unfortunately, I think I only have... I don't know how to do white hole thing. Do I have freeze? Wait, do I have freeze on me? Do I have freeze? The freezing circle? Do I have it, chat? Chatters? Do I have it? I do! Wait!
He was quick as shit on that kill, too.
What? Huh? No! Explode me! Explode me! Were you here, guys? You were so here! What the fuck? I just realized halfway that this is the record. Motherfucker!
That's a crazy.
Gosh darn it! I didn't know it was a freeze on my wand. You guys were here. Mo! It was a white hole C2. Meh? Oh, come on, HP, come on. I know it could have been better, but you got to at least admit that I was here and you were here. Mods. Yeah.
That was an awesome run, though. That one was, whoo! He 1 in 1,000 Foxy jump scare. What the fuck? Why is this on? Was he compromising the legitimacy of his run, his world record? Why in the new world record is this fucking mod on? It's like that's 1 in 10,000 actually, isn't it? 1 in 10,000 Foxy jump scare. There's a jump scare counter on the bottom. Oh yeah, right there. What the fuck?
Let me see. Let me see. I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
What in the hell? But yes, this is a insanely fast world record. In fact, it improved on the world record by like 7 seconds, which is pretty big gap. We'll see how hard possession responds. But yeah, this is very, very big. There's not changes very often in the any percent world records. I mean, you see here, there's been some submissions and stuff, but if you look at the history, let me show you one of them down here. Look at this. One time, the world record stayed in place for 1 year and 5 months. Nobody beat it, and he set a timer at 1 minute and 58 seconds. And then since then, there's been lots of improvements, and then now we're sitting at Yolks, which the last one stayed for 4 months. That's a pretty good chunk of time.
So you're doing a TI range of 1 to 34 as a celebration, right?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. You should try this mod. Is this Yolk playing Thick Mina mod or something?
Explosion means you don't. Pretty good. Do they still have the attack? No. It's still just swappers though. Well, I would love to like capitalize on that, but unfortunately, not really possible. Jesus Christ! That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck?
What the fuck, man? Listen, on Halloween, you can get me to play that. How about that? Look forward to Halloween, sure. Screw that. Screw that. I'm not looking to give myself a heart attack. Do it. Ugh. Okay. Clip it. It's fucking mark it on your calendar. He'll play this on Halloween. Is it possible to record a world record and wait to post it until somebody beats your previous record? Yeah, I believe that's. I don't think there's anything against those rules. Yeah, I mean, I think there's been stuff that happened somewhat similar, but it's a cocky move. But yeah, it is. It's a cocky move. Yeah. Some people may consider it a little BM, especially because the main reason to be considered probably bad manners for the most part is if you're doing like seeded runs and you were to intentionally hold a record, it could be because the run that you have it on is on an even better seed. So it's like you're letting them pretty much waste time on an inferior seed trying to get the record. And then once they get it, immediately being like, by the way, here's a better seed I knew of a long time ago. I was just wasting your time. Yeah, it would, but you say very Billy Mitchell. Fucking imagine you get the world record and Yoke comes strutting out with the VHS tape. He's like, put this bad boy in. Just put it in. Check it out. I'd be like, no, this is my world record. Put the VHS in. I burned that VHS tape. All right. What are we doing here? Based prepper. Formation in the daily is 1 in 6 per parallel world, so 1 in 300 parallel. So for a greater chest, probably not worth. Yeah, I don't think so. Good call. Thank you for looking into it, Indoor Cat. Clipped. I told you I'll do it. I'll do it. Alan, I do remember. I do. He's the real villain. Whack. RKJ, thank you for the 21-monther. I do appreciate you. 21 months, that's almost a year. Sure. Dr. Slurm with the 5-monther. 5 months of Dunk being late. I feel like I read this earlier. You've just been talking shit. All right, we're all caught up. Let's go ahead. Let's jump into it. And in fact, we'll go ahead and open the bets first. Let's do that. And I'll clarify the rules and get all that stuff set up. And yeah, we can do a shop, all that kind of stuff. So our goal today is to get the 3. What are we calling them? I forget what Vex had called them. I like the way he worded it. Electroneer with the 23-monther. Been nearly 2 years somehow. Crazy. Thank you, Electroneer, for almost 2 years of support. We have to get the end of everything great chest. We have to get end of everything, Leviathan kill, and the greed dice chest. These are the 3 we're going for. It's 9 a.m. Okay, hold on. Noita, 3. Did I say greed dice chest? 3 great chests. Keep calling them greed dice chest. 3. I'll just call them 3 great chest spawns because you actually get 2. Altar chest doesn't do anything for great chests. Do you have to open the chest or just have them appear since the Leviathan chest despawns easily? We'll just say have them appear. That way the Leviathan doesn't, yeah. We won't have some technicality. 3 great chest, great treasure chest spawns. Daily run. That's a hell of a name we have there. There it is. Predictions are open. Go ahead and get your predictions in. It is going to be the 3 great treasure chest spawns daily run. The 3 great chests being Leviathan, End of Everything, and the Greed Dice, which actually spawns in 2 treasure chests, but there are 3 different spawning moments. There are other methods to get great treasure chests, whatever you want to call them, and but we're doing the 3 that are reliable and consistent, not a variable of just like RNG where you're just kind of running around hoping that it happens.
Good morning, everyone. God has let me live another day, and I am about to make.
Can I humbly ask you to watch my dunk edit before you start the run? I swear on my life, it's safe for work. I swear on my life it's safe for work, Synthetron says, as he links me this. What was that? Was there an army of fucking dudes just like in the corner? What the hell, man? What the fuck? Don't me, you just saw that. No. You understand the all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 dudes got me. We have time. We have time. Don't let the consume you. Don't take the bait. Dunk, you slut. All right, Sinatron, you didn't lie. You didn't lie. I appreciate you not lying. He was honest. Safe for stream. Not safe for branding. All right. And then here, chat, do the second shop of the day. So much language, Dunk. What would your mother say? She would be proud of me. She'd be damn proud. Here it is, chat. Second shop of the day. The reason we're doing this one right now is I need to update the title, the commands, all that shit. So let's do the shop real quick while you guys are, distracted. I'll be updating those things. $69K blue suit, nice, yeah, nice. Will finding the dice be hard? No, finding the dice won't be too hard. It will be the rolling the dice and getting what we want from it. That part's going to suck a lot. Like a lot. You'll see when we get there, but actually just getting the green dice, I'm not too worried about that. Did somebody say safe for stream, not safe for dunk sexuality? Oh, shit. Will you dupe the dice? Almost guaranteed. I think we have to for safety. In the current run, I am trying to get... in the current Noita daily run, I am trying to get the 3...
well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading the 3 great chess spawns. Leviathan. Everything spell. In the current Noita daily run, I am trying to get 3 great chess spawns: Leviathan, End of Everything spell, and Greed Dice. In the Greed Dice, which it spawns 2 great treasure chests actually. So there you go. I updated the challenge command. Let me just change the title, and then we can get to it. Today's cosmetic was made by No Lava, by the way. It's the Yosemite Sam shirt. Getting all great Poggies run? No, that's not something you can swap out great chests. Great treasure chests, because then I'll have people asking damn questions. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dark Matter. I hope everything goes smoothly, man. Nothing but love for you. Get lots of rest. I hope everything turns out well. Alright, let's close the shop and get to it. Me too, she's 78 now. Hey man, 78, that's still a lot of life left. Still a lot of life left. What if you use remote item throw glitch for the greed dice and the ability to grab it from danger? So my main issue is not necessarily, I mean it is dangerous, but my issue is that the black holes that shoot from it actually destroy the greed dice. They end up like deleting it. So we have to get a situation going where hopefully we have so many greed dice that we can get through the deleting of the dice, or we have some way to make it where it doesn't delete them, which it is possible. We'll see. All right, let's get to it. Mod, turn this off. Disable mod restrictions. Don't forget, these days we still have the ghost wands on. Wait, what? No, not this one. What am I doing? It's this one. There we go. Daily run. Let's see if it put us on the right daily. Did you read Clinks get nerfed? He did? I didn't even hear about it. It's the first time I'm hearing about it. What they do to my boy. Oh, shit. Is this the right daily? Oh, it's not even the right daily. Hold on. Let me see what it would have been. Wow, a freezing liquid potion. Just what I wanted. Wasn't even the right daily. Can you parallel world dupe the dice? Yes, and I plan to. I definitely plan to. Aussie Chops says, hi from Australia. I only have a few wins, but I've gotten them from your YouTube videos. Cheers. Aw, thanks for watching the vids, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for checking it out. And also, thanks for stopping by the live stream, man. 10K sweat from Aussie Chops. We are in the correct daily. We're starting with Spitterbolt, Firebolt. Not my favorite. If anything happens, I'm going to accuse her of throwing. What the hell? She's like, what are you even talking about? You throw! Go back to your corner. Oh, thank you, I rage. Whoop. I'm back into hiding. I'm sorry. Imagine the wrong seed having the dice game be him. It wouldn't be, the dice wouldn't bother me. It would be if that was a great chest right off the beginning. I'd be like, we have to stay on this seed. We can't go back to the daily. It would just be like a sign. But yeah, the dice I'm not too worried about. Once we grab the greed curse, we literally will just run around in like Walmart. Oops. And we'll find a greed dice. Don't worry, I'll explain in detail what each step, you know me. I'm always yapping about each step. So if there's questions like, wait, what's the greed dice and what's this and what's that? Well, whenever we get there, we'll go on rants about it. Don't you worry. We'll yap about it. Allison dropping off 50K sweats. Is a bathtub full of sweat? Yes, please. God damn, you gotta respect that sweat. 50K, it's not bad. That may be enough to put you in the sweat 1%ers. You're part of the sweat elite. Which means the sweat peasants hate you. And they want to murder you. It's die. I apologize. The greed die. I can't help it. I always say greed dice. Singular. Greed die. Chaotic Poly. Can we even get that? We could dig to it, but honestly not really worth the trouble. You're only allowed to say die until you dupe your first die, at which it is dice. What if I just say dice the whole time? Is that okay? If I trigger everybody. Dunk, how's Dunkbot doing? Is he even still alive? Yes, it is still alive. It's alive and kicking. Though I didn't get much done on it yesterday. I was a little bit sad about that. I was having to take care of some IRL stuff. Just some life stuff getting in the way of my programming. Slurp. Okay, that was a bit disappointing.
Dear Diary, my food dish is now only half full. It is obvious that I will soon starve to death.
That I will soon starve to death.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
No! What's up, Diary? Dunk, I did try hot honey again for the second time. I don't know, man. This stuff is still too sweet for me. Maybe like the ratios, like everybody's got their own ratios, right? Maybe the ratios for the place that you're getting at is kind of scuffed. Maybe you're more of a hot sauce kind of guy, less of the honey. I like hot honey though. That shit is good, man. That's the good stuff. Blood, it's literally honey. Well, hot honey is just, it's hot sauce and honey mixed together. And he's saying too sweet. So I'm saying maybe your ratio is a little less honey, more hot sauce. That's what you need. Go away, worms. Got some worm blood if we want to go check that one dark cave. It's chili oil, isn't it? It doesn't have to be. I mean, I see people mixing just like regular ass hot sauces with honey to make like homemade hot honey. So it all depends about where you're getting it. And I'm sure not all hot sauces mix very well with honey, but not everybody has, like, you know, in the moment they're just like working with whatever hot sauce they have near them. Like, boom, hot honey, there you go. But this guy's a problem. Because in the first zone, we're not super equipped for this guy, but if we can get him on fire, which he is right now, fire damage is % damage. This can wear away at him. We want him to stay on fire as much as possible. Burn! Burn! There he goes. And we got scammed. Awesome. But there is a massive worm corpse there if we want to try to milk it for some worm blood, which I know sounds really weird, but that's actually a legitimate strategy. Hey, I'm not being weird. Is honey a sauce? Now Pigbelly's asking the real questions. Say real sections. The real questions. Is honey a sauce? I mean, I guess. What else would it be considered? Like, what other... Honey is vomit. Also true. So if you say honey is sauce, then vomit is sauce by... I mean, it's just basic connection drawn there. Ugh. Ugh. My brain! Honey is pancake sauce. Pancake sauce? I think you're mixing up honey and syrup. These are two different things. Syrup is both the, I guess, a sauce and the national drink of Canada. Cheers! As they down some syrup. Mayonnaise isn't a sauce. Wait, what is mayonnaise considered? I mean, it's just a condiment, yeah, but is it... Condiment doesn't exactly... Like, sauces are still condiments. Unstable telly, I want that. An emulsion? I don't even know what the fucking emulsion is. Over here. Mayo is live. Alright, I don't like mayo that much. Mayo is live. I die. Live for the mayo, die for the mayo. Is mustard a sauce? Yeah, I mean, they say mustard sauce, right? Pass the mustard sauce. Pass the ketchup sauce.
It is the context in which words are spoken that give them the
Emulsion is a type of paint? Wait, what? Are you saying mayo is a type of paint? You're painting your food with flavor? It would sound weird. Like if somebody says pass the ketchup sauce, that doesn't sound that weird to me. Pass the... If they said mayonnaise sauce, I wouldn't be that weirded out. But if they said pass the honey sauce, I would be a little weirded out. Like, huh? Honey sauce? Is the air a sauce? And now I don't know what you guys are getting lost, man. You're getting lost in the sauce. Honey barbecue sauce, that does sound normal. But I think it's the barbecue kind of doing the carrying, right? That's kind of a weird one, but we'll take it. Now is everybody's asking, is this a sauce? Is saliva a sauce? Alright, I think we're just starting to mix up any liquid as a sauce. Which I guess any liquid is a sauce if you're brave enough. What is the story slash reason behind sweat as the stream currency? There's no like really great background story or anything. It's literally like in my early days of streaming. You know, I'm from Texas, and it gets a little toasty here. It's a little warm at times, and whenever I would be playing games, I tended to be pretty sweaty, like physically. Like you could see. I remember I'd be playing Pokemon with my, you know, 5 viewers. We're chilling, playing some Pokemon, and I'd have like little sweat stains in my pits. So all the time people would make comments about sweatiness, sometimes meaning like the physical sweatiness, but sometimes also meaning like in the try-hard sense. It'd be like, oh, look, he's sweating his ass off, just because I was trying to get a win. And so it just kind of is a term that stuck around a lot, where sweaty this, sweaty that. And I kind of like it because, well, first off, I am physically very sweaty all the time because, listen, I'm a sweaty nerd. I will admit it. But also, I'm a sweaty nerd in the gamer sense of, like, really try hard. I don't care if we're playing checkers, if we're playing tic-tac-toe. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to win. I'm going to crush you. It's going to be easy. And I'm going to say, GG, get the fuck out. So, yeah, sweaty is kind of just stuck around because, I don't know, it's just kind of common term used in the channel, so it just became the currency, and yeah, that's it. That's all. You live in Texas? Gross, me too. It's not so bad. I like Texas. I mean, obviously the politics can get a little crazy. They get a little crazy over here. Anytime you see Texas in the news, it's usually like, oh god, oh god. At least we're not Florida. Oh god. But you know, in general, like expenses for, like, you know, living and all that are not too bad.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You GG no re-ass bitch. GG no re. He remembers. He's held that trauma with him. Oh, who is this? Who is this? We have a couple. Theo! What's up, Theo? Thanks for the 58 monther. Appreciate you, Theo. And also Wizardly Beard with the Prime 8 monther. Thank you, Wizardly and Theo. Appreciate the kindness. A bit of fire damage. Should I? Yeah, there we go. Just want to make sure there was nothing down here that I was missing. Bit of gold. Does Tentacler have friendly fire? Yes, I believe so. There may be some objects you can attach it to that won't hurt you, but actually, now that you're saying that, I may be mixing up Tentacler and Personal Tentacle Thrower. I feel like they both are friendly fire, but now I'm not so confident. Because there's this one. And then there is the Personal Tentacler. There we go. I could be mixing up. I'm not so confident now. If I had to guess, it's yes, but I would not bet my life on it. If it's a QZ game show question, I'm sweating. I'm like, oh god, I don't know. So channel points are sweat because you got hot and bothered and sweaty from Pokemon. Always knew you were a furry. Hold up now. Now that is misinformation. Yeah, it kind of just stuck around just because it was a term. And whenever I first got my little affiliate sub thing, I remember somebody subscribed, one of my first subs ever, and they were like, what do we call it the subs? And I was like, we don't need a name. We don't, like, you know, people can just support the channel and we don't need a name. And then immediately somebody, it was a random person. I wish I knew who it was. They deserve credit. But they were like, because I was saying, we don't need a name. And then they go, we're the Moist Mob. And I was like, all right, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. And so, anytime people would sub, people would just be yelling, Boys Bob! So that it kind of just stuck around. Just became part of the channel's branding. F for stream, or is it just me? Oh god, hopefully it's just you. They can't hear me. Okay, thank you, Jack, for helping out. You can't hear me. I don't think Tentacler hurts you. Can't see where it does on the wiki. Tentacler is one of those that I don't really use a lot, so I do not feel the confidence. I do use the Personal Tentacler Thrower, and I do get hit by that one, so that's why I'm like, I know that one does. But the Tentacler, not so confident. If Dunk is turned on while playing Noita, he's probably turned on during Pokemon. Wait, well, first off, what? What the hell are all these conclusions you're drawing? You're just making up? He is drunk. My swelling doesn't show up when I flex. No, yours definitely does. But you gotta remember there are cooldowns and stuff. So like recent sound effects played, all that kind of stuff can affect the cooldowns. If you want to work without a cooldown and guarantee that it pops up on stream, if you just use the channel point redemptions, it costs 50 channel points to guarantee. It doesn't matter, there's no cooldown, any of that crap. You can pop up at the bottom of the screen, right down here. Somebody use okay, these people are flexing. Stop flexing. Use the channel points, you chumps. Flexing has a cooldown just so that people don't abuse it. That's the only reason. Momga is my source. Oh shit. Momga does know all. She's right. Momga. There you go. There's a couple 50. I saw you. Wait, actually, you guys did flex and... You didn't have to flex with the 50 channel points. You could just say happy, sad, and it will do it. Slurp. My source is I made it the fuck up. Nice. Invisibilium. Huh. Personal Tickler doesn't hurt you when applied to you. By you, just when it hits or is inflicted by others. Okay, so if you apply it to yourself, that makes sense. Guess you could apply it to yourself with like a wisp or some shit, so you're just tentacling the whole time in a safe way. Good luck on the storm, Dunk. I worry for you all. Aurora has no confidence in the Texas infrastructure. Like, oh yeah, they're gonna fucking full on. It's gonna break into chaos down there when they see a single snowflake fall from the sky. This is scary. Wait, what? Where's the wand? Oh shit, oh shit. Oh! I knew he was up to no good. That would have been an insta, and I would not have been happy. He was hunting. We'd all have more confidence in the power grid if Fled Cruz hadn't done his thing already. Has he already busted it out of state? He gone. Oh shit. Don't hit me. We're good. Did he actually already leave? Wait, you guys don't know that he actually left. He could have been deported for being Canadian. It's possible. We can't rule it out. So you're jumping to conclusions, trying to make Texas look bad. That'd be funny as shit if he did get deported. He's like, what the fuck? They're dragging away like, you're not American, bitch. Get them, boys. I went to college. I went to college. He left. It was a flight to Florida. They may have deported him. What they thought was Cuba. And, I mean, Florida, Cuba, it's kind of close. Jump in here. Can you explain this run? There are 3 ways to guarantee get a great treasure chest to spawn in your game. Great treasure chests can always spawn naturally. You can just be roaming around in Noita and being like, oh shit, a great treasure chest. They're rare. It's a 1 in 1,000 chance, but they happen.
How dare you accuse us of trying to make Texas look bad? It's doing an excellent job all on its own.
They are pretty good at it. It's pretty impressive. So what we're doing, though, we don't want that RNG of being like walking around like, oh, I found a great chest. That can take days, hours, whatever. Take a very long time to get your hands on one just through randomness. We're going to force 3 great chest spawns. One of them, when you kill the Leviathan, a guaranteed great chest spawns then. Another time, you get a great chest spawn whenever you cast the End of Everything spell. You can cast it many times and get many great chests, but as long as we do it at least once, that counts. And then there's another method with a greed die. The greed dice. Die, apparently I can't say dice until there's multiple, otherwise people in the chat will be triggered. But the greed die will spawn in, or can spawn in, 2 great chests. So technically it's 4 total. So we're going to do all 3 of these methods today. Vex has been suggesting that we do this run for a while, and I'm finally getting around to it. Of course, Vex isn't here right now, so later he's going to be like, God damn it, you did it on a day I wasn't hanging out. Yoke noticed a bug in Noita where wands with black holes in this level would spawn unable to be cast due to mana, mainly due to a code bug after some people dug into it. Wait, I'm a little confused on that one. I mean, there are wands that can spawn with black holes that can't cast, but I think there are also wands with black holes that can be cast in the first zone. I'm pretty certain that the enemies can cast, that is. I don't know what the hell is going on in the politics world. I would assume so, only high. They haven't really changed very much. With the recent politics, nothing's gotten better. It's been pretty wild these days. Winter storm in Texas. Time to play Where's Ted Cruz. All right, closing all bets. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Is everybody in? Everybody's in? Vex was all caps excited when you open the bet. He knows. Oh, he was in here. Okay, I guess he just hasn't been as talkative. He's probably busy with IRL stuff, and I didn't see him. Why are you wearing a gray hoodie in the channel profile picture? So, it's funny that you bring that up. Maybe you were here for the discussion the other day, but I don't know. I just changed, like, back whenever I changed my profile picture, I didn't realize the orange hoodie was going to be this, like, permanent part of my branding. It just kind of happened. Chat bullied me into this life, okay? I didn't choose this life. So that little profile picture was just kind of like one that was made for a different, it was like a charity event thing, charity gaming event. It was just something I had. It was a little pixel art picture supposed to be of me. And so I posted that as my channel icon. And then I remember somebody later saying the orange hoodie thing. And I was like, I wish I had used an orange hoodie in that picture. And you may say, well, then why not just change it? Because I found out changing your profile image in Twitch is a mistake. I mean, I guess there could be good reasons, good chances to do it. But in general, when you go from being maybe a smaller streamer to having like a community, now people know of your existence, do not change your profile picture because it will just have a negative impact on your following being able to know you're live. That may sound crazy. But trust me, it happened. It happened. One day I changed my image, my little profile picture image. I didn't really think much of it. And over the next, weeks to months, I had several community members that I hadn't seen in a while return saying, I didn't realize you were still streaming. I just use my little sidebar to tell when your icon is there, and I hadn't seen it in a month or two. I just assumed you stopped streaming, but it turned out I had just changed my profile picture, and they just assumed it was some random other person they followed, and I don't know, they just never looked at, they didn't ever say, who is that person? So yeah, then I realized, hey, I can never change my profile picture again, otherwise there'll be a drop off in community members, like viewership, because people don't realize that that's you. But yeah, and it was suggested that if we change it 1 pixel at a time, then we could rebrand. So if I want to change my hoodie into an orange one, as long as I do it 1 pixel at a time, it can work.
Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
One day I'll get dedicated enough to do it. 1 pixel at a time. Way too Efka? What's up, Way 2? Thank you for the Prime 4-monther. Almost didn't renew my Prime sub. Thank you for the Primage, man. I appreciate you. All right, closing all bets. Let's go. Let us go. What the fuck is this? What is what? What do you mean, what is that? That's my hair. Listen, sometimes your hair will part to the side, right? Sometimes it goes this way. Sometimes it's hair, man. It's not stuck in place. Okay, there's not a dent, chat. There's not a dent up there. Pull the hair back. What? This is no. It's my hair. That's not. Listen. It's not a wig. Maybe a little bit of a 5 head, but not a wig. The wig just moved. That's my hair. Come on, chat. Come on. You chumps. Show the 6 head. It's a 5 head. And it's because I have a massive brain. That's the only reason it's so large. Let's see. What are we doing here? Black holes. This is huge. Give me one moment, chat. I'll yell at you in a second. Let me get everything sorted out. Actually, that doesn't do anything for us. We do this. This. That. What else do we want? And this one. You know what we can do? So we have this wand here that has an always cast circle of like the little polymorphine stuff. So when you cast like this, and if I piss off the gods, what will happen is it converts Steve, like the boss, into a sheep. And then I kill the sheep, and the game does not register that I've killed one of the Steves. So let me show you what I mean. So we just dig a hole there. He's going to spawn in. Then we kill the sheep. So now the game does not know I've killed one of those Steves, meaning I am not... Because once you kill 3 of the skeletons, the Stevaris, whatever you want to call them, then a big Steve shows up, and he can be a problem. But by sheeping him, we have now delayed having to deal with the big Steve. We can continue to do this at all the Holy Mountains, in fact, if we really want to. So let's go do that, I guess. Tapion will remember this. Tapion, who dis? I don't know my Finnish stuff. All right. We'll re-roll these. Exploding corpses. I do want that. The deer god. Oh, that's true. Actually, that the deer god. When you kill those sheep, it is inching you closer to fighting the deer god. Not wrong. Go away, mimic. Black hole on the sheep one? Okay, maybe it's a little bit too crazy. I'm not going to carry the sheep one for long. I'm just heading down to the next mountain. Then I'll drop it there after I deal with Steve. Okay, looks like there's nothing there. I'm just heading down really quickly. We still have lots to do in this zone. What? Oh crap, I don't have any water on me, do I? This is why you'd like to keep water on you. Some pollen. I kind of do want that. Actually, you know what? I'll take that over the missiles. Come on. That's not a bad one either. We may end up utilizing it. Just not at the moment. Get me out of here. Okay, so there's still tons of resources to get in this zone. But before we do all that, we jump to this mountain. Because we know we already angered the gods. They're already very pissed off at us. So then what we do is we say, come here, Steve. Come here. Then we sheep him. Then we kill him. So now we've already killed both two of the Steves that are at the two mountains we went to so far. So we'll put up the circle of the sheep stuff there. Then we will shoot this black hole up. Yeah, we did lose the gold from him. We could have grabbed that gold if we wanted. Do that. And let me go get some more money. Oops. Actually, I could just use that for water, couldn't I? Arrows, not particularly interested in that. Don't need it. Oh, spawned in the wall. Yeah, spam it in there. What is this? Pasta. Hi, Dunk. This is... Would you say Gamba's mom? I noticed, you haven't been picking my son for your team in gym class. He's been having a really hard time since his dad and I split up, and it doesn't make it easy on him when you re-roll and say, we're not taking Gamba. I think you should take a hard look at yourself in the mirror and think how it would feel if someone said that about you. Gamba is fucking shit! Gamba is bullshittery. You don't want to risk the bad RNG, man. Gamba risks something going terribly wrong. Takes a shitter to know a shitter. Just can't accept the truth. Alright, we need a little bit more gold. Please, game, give us some gold. That could have been death. Was a chance for a heart right there. We just got unlucky. Oh well. I'm not taking DunkOrSlam. It's garbage. See, now I know you're lying. Run over here. Damn it. Pretty lame. Can we speed up this run a little, please, so there's still time for some random starts later? Ooh. We'll see. I mean, don't get your hopes up on that one, because this run is potentially a long one. It really depends, you know, we're a little bit at the mercy of some RNG moments. Yeah, there's gonna be some definitely scary shit going down. Why's that glowing in there like that? Toxic immunity could protect against a greed curse, right? There's an element of the greed curse it does protect you from, I believe. That's actually a good idea. I'm glad you pointed that out. I can't remember if it's the liquid or the rock. There's something about it helps you with. Did they change that a while back? I can't even remember. There's so many things that have changed through the years. We'll grab it anyways. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Isn't it just kill Leviathan, end of everything, and dice shenanigans? Yeah, but the dice part is going to be crazy. Why would he not just take the immunity there? Because I was thinking about getting another reroll in, but after that was brought up, I'm like, you know what? That's a good call. Let's grab it. There's 3 great chests in the daily. No, there is 3 moments we can spawn them in. Killing the Leviathan gets a great chest. The greed dice will give me 2 great chests, and then the end of everything spell will give me a great chest, which I can actually get many great chests from the end of everything, but we just need 1 for today's challenge. Just 1. It's a corpse of the thing we killed earlier. I get stable to teleport now. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need some slime, don't we? I'm glad you said something. We'll get some slime, don't worry. There's always some slime, even with the corpses exploding all over the place. We'll get our hands on some. There's some Lumi timers. If we need them. Probably not. I also need to heal. Damn it, I keep just chipping away at my own health bar. Being sloppy. Oh, a meditation cube. Interesting. Okay, Okay. Damn it, no spawn there. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. I'm blind, I guess. He's camoed. My health is getting way too low. I know. Those are regular Lumistrils. I do want those if I can. I'm legally blind. I'm going to heal. I'm going.
What the fuck?
Noobu. Noobu. Alright.
Hey there, boys and sweaty
Well, gentlemen,
boys.
it seems we have a dumbass among us, but we can't just watch him die, can we?
No, I'm healed. We're fine. Don't be so afraid. Checked that earlier. Checked that. Man, we're just getting scammed. Left and right. I've checked enough of the right side. There's probably like a formation or two that I missed over there. But I'm getting tired of exploring and I have a full health, so let's go to the left side. Left side will give us a loot. Dunk is such a slut. What did I do? What the fuck? The cube. Oh, yeah, the cube. We need poly first. Then I'll do the cube. I did almost forget about it already, though. Oh my gosh, what are all these formations not paying out? They're just scamming us left and right. There we go. There we go. Surely we can get a little bit of slime from this. Surely. I don't know if I actually got any in there. Oh, I did pour any out. Let's try this again. Almost there. Ugh. Water's in there. Get the hell out of there, water. %. Need just a tiny bit more. Damn, this is crazy. We've had, like, I don't know, 7 formations not pay out so far. This could be number 8. Let's see. 8 formations not pay out. Each formation has a 40% chance of not giving you anything. But 8 times? That's a little bit crazy. Alright, that's good enough. Pretty stable. He said that's a 320% chance of nothing. Yeah, that math sounds accurate. Oh, Jesus! Another one didn't pay out. The scams. The scams. That is true. Let me swap that back now. Yeah, no wants, no nothing. Telemage. Ow, ow. Oh, a chest! They do exist! They're real! They're disappointing. Damn those telemages. Read Marfoy? What's up, Marfoy? Oh, no, it's a fucking book. What the hell? He's writing a goddamn book in the chat. Dunk can't read? What? Lava potion, I don't like that. It makes me uneasy. Polymorphine. So that seems kind of silly, but that's actually what we're looking for right now. Damn. Game, please. I can get you to chill just for a moment. Need this guy. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. That was crazy. He's like, oh, oh, oh. It's like, oh, fuck off. Stupid little lump. Is there anything down here? Chance for a heart. Ooh. Finally. Now it's coming up. Millhouse. Woohoo. We gotta go back to that meditation cube. Pseudonyms are great. I miss my time to bet, but at least I got some sweat. What's up there, Pseudonyms? How's it going, man? I'm pretty sure everything, last time everything came up Millhouse, you got one shot by a Stendari. No, I don't recall. Jungle's full of heart mages today. It's gonna be easy. Ooh. Woohoo. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now use pollen on this coal. Maybe easier to do it from below. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. So I have to be very careful about when I poly myself because I gotta make sure that these pollen have homing on them. I don't want any of this pollen being around. Okay, it's all gone. I'm meditating right now. Chat, meditate with me. Alright, we're done meditating. Now. Now, whenever I jump into this portal, it will give me the ability to edit my wands. So we're going to jump in. Here we are. Actually, what I was thinking about, what was I thinking about? Oh, yeah, because if I jump back out, I don't want any pollen to be around there and kill me. So I have the ability to edit, which is quite helpful. Even though I don't really need that. Don't really need the rocks either. Guess we do it like that. Whatever. 0.3, 0.25. It doesn't really matter right now. So now when I go to leave, and I jump into this portal, it will remove my ability to edit off of my character. But I don't let them know that I'm leaving, and I leave as a innocent sheep, and you don't tell the devs that I'm using leet hacksaw skills, I still have the edit ability. Woo! Now, at first you're going to be like, holy shit. But you only get to have it for like 10 minutes. So the devs did actually, I guess, anticipate people pulling this kind of stuff. And they made it where, yes, it's a helpful trick, but you don't get to permanently keep it for the rest of the run. It just is, you know, after the time runs up, you just go back to being normal. Until then, we got some editing. Devs! Arrest this man. This is unethical, Noita. This is super ethical. What are you talking about? The devs allowed this. This is a feature, damn it. 10 minutes, that's not even half a chainsaw rant. Hilarious. Hilarious. Wish I had teleport so I could get back over to that one area quicker. But I wanted to have the ability to edit while I'm in this zone over here, because there's tons of wands usually in here that are interesting. No, there will be no consumes. You can't handle the consume. Ow, accidentally hit myself with pollen. The downfall in pollen, it can do that crap. Another heavy spread, I'll take that. Put up the rest. Yeah, but we're not the ones consuming. Exactly. That's why you guys are one to force me to be tortured. Oh, shit. Let's walk by that guy. Later.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Just some guy. Here's the prime 11-monther. Thanks for 11 months there. Just some guy. Just some sweaty guy. There's our swapper. We're going to... There's double swappers, actually. Let's see if I can get rid of them real quick. Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of that. Hey. Whoop. There we go. Oh, shit. What's happening? Oh, boy. Doesn't happen often, but every once in a while we do have it happen in our Noita runs where the game can kind of freak out on you. So I'm trying to hold the pause button right now. Oh, a bone wand. That is possible. It is actually very, very possible. Huh. What is going on? We just gotta chill for a moment, I guess, and see if... I'm trying to pause so that we can try to stabilize it. I wonder what happens to the edit timer when the game freezes like that. It also slows down. Content is coming. Believers are shaking. You think so? You think it's something that deadly? I don't know. Sometimes the engine does do weird stuff where it's just, it's nothing crazy. Let's hope it's the nothing crazy one. Leave the zone before you die. I have literally no control over my character right now. So how has the grease been treating you today? Pretty good there, Tawny Peach. Good, pretty good. I'm just, you know, sweating it up, playing some video games. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. I do a little bit of stretching. I've actually had this happen several times since the last patch. The last patch, like a couple years ago? Huh. I was kind of hoping whatever it is would stabilize itself, but... No, I am not clicking links. Hey, you know how your game is freezing up? Check out this link, please. I'm trying to mod restart. No, I am not clicking. When you heard me say I'm not clicking links, your first thought was, hey, let me find a link for him to click. You fool. What's wrong with the game? We don't know. We do not know. This just randomly happened. I'm trying to get a pause in. What's your CPU utilization at? I doubt it's much. I'll look in a second, but I doubt it's anything crazy. I mean, nothing else on my computer is acting weird. Everything else is fine. It's just Noita. We've had this happen many times. It's usually just something in the engine is causing it to kind of freak out and struggle with calculations.
Dear Dunk, your subscription to NVIDIA GPU has expired and your FPS are limited. Please top up your account.
Is that the future of graphics cards right there? That's the future we can look forward to in gaming. Monthly subscriptions for higher FPS. That's the future I want to live in. Woo! Microtransactions for frames. Huh. It's slowly unchugging. You think so? You think it's picking up? I'm questioning if it's actually just staying at the same pace or if it's getting faster. I mean, my character's still levitating. That's the crazy part. Can a swapper swap you through tablet? Yes, but it's really weird. So, whenever you throw the tablet, most people think of throwing the tablet as giving you trick kills, but sometimes whenever you throw the tablet, it actually credits the player with the kill. And on those same moments, if you had thrown it at a swapper and it's going to give you credit, then it knows you're the one that threw the tablet, so it actually will swap you. If you want to guarantee that the tablet does not have player ownership, it doesn't know who threw the tablet, you have to drag it from your inventory, which I would show right now, except for the fact that the engine is running like garbage.
Please welcome the freshest, most incredible salmon that money can buy.
Does that mod restart nix the 10 minutes of edit from the cube? No, I mean, I've never seen that be the case. We've even tried stuff with like cessation and stuff like that, and so far there hasn't ever been anything that messed up the 10-minute timer on it. Seems about the same. Every 7 seconds your character moves a bit. Like 7 seconds is a little generous, isn't it? I think it's like every 20 seconds. Oh, that was like 10. 6, 7 seconds. Alan, don't be proud of yourself. Don't be proud of yourself. We don't know what caused the game to start freaking out. We're trying to find out right now to see what caused it. There are times that I've had this happen, and you assume, oh man, there must be one insane wand that fired off nearby, and then we've just explored and just never found anything. Could be the case. I made an orbital black hole wand the other day. I could go AFK for 5 to 10 minutes between casts. I think it's usually physics jank. Yeah, exactly, Liquid Cake. I think that's what it is too. The game just struggling to calculate something, some weird interaction between like liquids or some nonsense, and it's freaking out. Force close Noita? Yeah, I'm about to. I assumed it would have sorted itself out by now. Any faster at all? Speeding up, I think. You think so? I don't know, I've been hovering there for a bit. Really hovering. It sucks because, like, you would, you know, I like to be like, oh, I'll just use this moment to go grab a glass of water or whatever. But knowing my luck, I'd walk away, and then everything starts running smooth, and then the enemies just walk over and kill me while I'm AFK. So it's a bit scary.
Do it.
Press your Windows key and the game will pause automatically. So yeah, it's supposed to, if I tab away or anything like that, it's supposed to freeze automatically. But the issue I have with that, sometimes I've done that, and it does pause it. But whenever so the reason for pausing is that I want to hit mod restart. But if the game views it as me tabbing to something else, when I go to click back into Noita to hit the mod restart, it will reload into the game instead of letting you hit the mod restart. It's frustrating. I have a solution. Unplug and plug in again your GPU. Oh yeah. No, this is definitely something on the engine. Definitely a little bit of engine jank going on here. I was holding escape earlier, but that doesn't seem to have done anything. I could hear it for a moment. Did you hear it? The hell picked up the emerald tablet? Is that already there? Yeah, it unpauses whenever you bring it back up. It was already there? Okay. Guess it's just been there for so long.
Spin! Smash.
Okay. Now it just says synchronizing. The Noita Classic. All right. The cloud is turned off, I know. How was your day? Going pretty good. Oh, what the fuck? That loaded quick. I do not have sync on. I have that turned off. Oh? There's a missing wand. Oh god. Oh god. Weebs, no. Now's not the time, damn it. Mods, punch the weebs.
Stop exploding, you cowards!
Where the hell's this wand?
Oh no.
Weeb's gonna weeb. I can still edit just fine. No, don't start with me. Here, we'll do this. Wand's kind of nice, actually.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. Alright, there's a wand laying here. Ooh. Kind of a okay wand, nothing exciting. Spitter timer. That's a bit more exciting. So what I can do... Spitter timer into double heavy spread. We shoot it. And then we can wrap it. It's not bad. Obviously not great either, but it'll do for now. Getting closer. Something good. Ooh, that's dangerous. Very dangerous. Sorry, I'm kind of frantically trying to move around right now to make sure that we make use of our 10 minutes of editing time that we have. Rather it not go to waste. Can we open bets for a second? Or you're a horrible, inconsiderate asshole. What? Too bad. You're supposed to wrap it before you shoot it. Good tips there, Cappy. Good tips. Proud of you. Oh yeah, earlier somebody was talking about like how you could throw the tablet and sometimes it does swap. See how right there it just swapped me? But you want to guarantee do it in such a way that you do not get swapped. Let me show you. Get over here, little fellow. So if I drag it out of my inventory like this, the game does not know who threw it. And you can guarantee that it will not swap you. And you can guarantee you get trick money from it too. I believe is how it goes. Oh look, there's something frozen there. Bet you that's where shit was getting fucked up. Ice in this game definitely leads to game crashes a lot. Ooh, there's a hidden heart right here. Look at this. You put your cursor over this spot. You ever see this room, this green gas room? It's common that around the formation, right around here, there's a heart. But it happened to be where the ceiling cut it off in such a way that you can't really see it that well. But if you do that, there you go. Picked up the extra max health. I put my cursor over it and it told me there was one there. That's why you just get used to knowing where it should be. Exploding corpses does help a lot with these little guys. Holy crap, that wand's crazy. This wand is good. God damn. Hope I can get it edited before I run out of edit time. Yeah, this is infinite. And then I wonder if I can remove one of these, put a double here. Double spitters, let's check that out.
I like that when someone subs, all the little cuties come wriggling out of the dirt ready to get a cat KISS from mommy cat KISS cat KISS cat KISS.
Next sub, there's just gonna be complete silence. Like a tumbleweed just rolls by. Oh, never mind. Missing wand again. This wand is a spicy one. I like it. Oh, there was an Uko, but he's dead now. Just from spamming and hoping that we killed him. The old spray and pray. Oh my goodness, there's so many good wands. They're everywhere right now. The wand we just found is actually a fantastic setup for us. I'll explain in a little bit why. But mainly because the mana charge, look at it, 525. That's insane. But this one also is 495. And the Castellan recharge are lower. We're going to use this for the moment. But you'll see something kind of spicy we can do in a bit here. What the hell is with all the missing... What the... Everything's missing here. That's missing. That's missing. No wand. What is going on? It legit may have corrupted and lost some of these. I never seen that really happen like that, but I don't understand where they could have all went. If you played today's daily, you may actually find some wands that I did not get to find in my run. Because I don't know what the hell happened. Sorry I ate it. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, it seems like the chunk got corrupted, but it's weird that it still loaded it, but maybe like the stuff in it didn't load. Who knows, man? I'm just going to get out of that area. But there definitely was potentially some... Oh, my edit timer ran out. No more editing. Normal. Yeah, there was some unusual shit happening there. Very unusual stuff. So let's go ahead and grab the heal. And then let's talk about kind of an awesome setup that we could do if we would like. Wait, is it? Yeah. Yep. We don't need that. I don't know why I was holding on to that. Put these here just to put them somewhere. Now, the cluster bolts. In fact, if you've been around the stream, I want to say like last week, I think Snet Gregory and Lasias both had some really big deaths to cluster bolt in the last week. Noobs, right? Me, I would never make such a mistake. I feel like this is like a freeze, like a... What's at this moment? He knew. He fucked up. Hopefully I'm not cursing this run. But cluster bolt, in general, majority of builds, don't mess with it. It's not worth the danger. But we're gonna mess with it a little bit. We're gonna say, let's get frisky. 30 plus 60, and then okay. So let's say that we use the spitter bolt timer with an egg. Now, normally, whenever you do this, you're pretty much doing no damage. And whenever you do it, you'll see these large numbers, which can be misleading because you're like, oh my god, I see these big numbers. That's just the egg itself. The egg is kind of like, think of it having its own health bar. Whenever it breaks, that's how it breaks. It gets damaged by physics, and then so that number that's popping up is not actual damage that you're doing to enemies. That number is the egg just dying. So by doing this, what's actually happening is we're doing 3 damage. That's all. We're doing 3 damage a shot. The egg is doing 0. The spitter bolt does, did I say 3 damage? 8 damage, my bad. I'm thinking with the wrong spells. Spitter timer does 8 damage. The egg does 0. So this is an 8 damage build currently. But check this out. Cluster bolt, which is normally very, very dangerous. If you put it on just about any spell, it's going to murder you. It doesn't give a shit about your perks. It's going to kill your ass. But if you attach it to a hollow egg, and just the hollow egg, nothing else, that egg actually now hits for, I believe, is it 140, 130, something like that. Yeah, 130. So this egg will actually explode for 130 damage without any of the danger that the cluster bolt normally has. The one downfall is, I believe, yeah, it still tries to explode and hurt the player, and it will burn you. But I have exploding corpses, which gives me explosion immunity. So I can now use this build for a pretty high explosive wand for this early in the game. So we have a couple options. We can run high explosion build, or we can run machine gun low damage build. These are both viable options, both pretty damn good. So I think I'm going to go with the spitter bolt one. I mean the cluster bolt one, just to kind of run something that I don't run all the time. Now this one I like to point out because I think it was like Lasias, a couple people in the community were the ones that taught me about this, because whenever cluster bolt was added, I mean, I didn't touch this thing for over a year, because every time you toy around the cluster bolt, it murders you. It still can kill me here, but I just have to be smart about it. You'd have to make sure that you never fire your wand in such a way that the cluster bolt attaches to that spitter. If it shoots on this, we're going to be in trouble. We could actually instantly die. But as long as I make sure that it always fires off in this way, which the way to ensure that is to make sure that whenever you're holding down shooting it at the fastest rate possible, this wand never runs out of mana. The moment a wand runs out of mana when you're firing it means sometimes it becomes unpredictable. So like, let's say that we had like these 3 spells here, and somebody said, well, what? I'm going to fire my wand. I'm going to just keep shooting it. What is going to happen? Well, it shoots this, then this, then this. Oops. This, then this, then this, and then it resets. This, then this, and this, and it resets, right? That's basic, left to right, non-shuffle. But when you run out of mana, what could happen is it may be like, oh, I want to cast this. Oh, I don't have enough mana for this. Jumps to this. Oh, I do have enough mana for this. So it can skip spells and then leads to casting other spells, and this makes your wand a little bit unpredictable. So you could end up in a scenario where it tries to cast the egg, says, oh, I don't have enough mana for the egg. I don't have 30 mana. So it doesn't cast it. And then it says, oh, I do have enough for the spitter timer. And that's how you could end up in a scenario where the cluster bolt attaches to a spell that you were not planning for it to be attached to. But in the current scenario, as you can see, I'm holding it down. It never runs out of mana. I have nothing to fear. What are you guys doing in there? Chat's just going crazy.
I stopped listening as soon as I heard you talk.
Another option, actually no, there isn't really any other options right now. Nothing too safe. The hollow egg is our best. I mean, you could do something with luminous drills, I guess. We'll put the luminous drills here so that we can dig through stuff if we need. Chat's doing the laundry. Like, look, I'm just doing the laundry while you're yapping, that's all. Alright, fair enough, chat, fair enough. Let me go ahead and grab the refresh. Can you show us what it does with other spells? The problem is it can literally insta me. My health bar is not high enough to even show you an example. I never trust that cluster bolt. Too many times have I said, yeah, sure, let me show you real quick, and then boom, just got an instant. Screw the cluster bolt. Bombs away. Yeah, the aiming can be a bit tricky because your egg has to hit the target. But when it hits them, just about everything in here should get insta-killed by it. Just about. Ooh, ooh. He's got something on there. What's on that wand? Did we get him? I don't trust him. Where'd he go? Oh yeah, I got him. Oh. Pfft. Not exactly the wand we're looking for. Player Ghost wand down. Nothing exciting. Kind of interesting stuff. Will homing help it? No, homing doesn't help the eggs. What you could do... well, you could put homing on the spitter timer. And you maybe that would, you'd be happier with that result. That way the initial thing delivering the payload homed a little bit better. As you can see, it's not too bad. We're not like suffering. Would a trigger projectile be better than a timer on here? Yeah, I would prefer it, because that way I can just shoot directly at the enemy instead of having, like, if the enemy's here and I shoot the spitter timer here, I know that it's going to deliver the egg way early. Having a trigger to be able to go the full distance would be nice. I would like it. Throwing eggs. You get an egg, and you get an egg. Always cautious of the water, because you never know when there's going to be... Ooh, we could actually just run Ping Pong Luminous Drill right now, which is a build that people have seen like 1,000,000 times, and it's really OP. So I don't think I'll do it right now, but it's probably the best build that we have available to us. It's better than the current build that we're running, because the current build, as you can see, I'm lobbing these, but it's got its weaknesses as well, which is like, you know, accuracy isn't the best thing ever. And there's actually some enemies that, there's only a few, but they're very resistant to explosion damage. So if I run into one of those enemies that's really resistant to explosion damage, like this guy right here, look at this. Like, hey! It takes a moment to kill him. He tanks like, what was that, like 4 hits or some shit? When most of them should just be... There is an arrow trigger. It is kind of expensive though, because it's 35 mana versus the 10. You sound dude? I sound dude? You sound dead? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm stopped up right now. I've had allergy issues a couple weeks now. I don't know why. But, yeah, I mean, maybe this winter storm that's coming through Texas will help my allergies. Maybe it'll get all that pollen under control. When's the next YouTube video? I know. You're starved. The YouTube peeps are starved. I've been working on stuff for the community. Don't worry, the YouTube peeps have not been forgotten. You sound sick? It's just allergies, just like my nose all stuffed up. All stuffy. Kind of want that. Oh, whoa. Did he take that? Did he take the wand that I was just talking about? How did he even get in there? He almost killed me with it. Almost made me pay the price. Let me go ahead and put stuff up then so I can... You sound sick, as in cool. Thank you. Sick, dude. The YouTube people are hungry. I know. Luckily, Diary of Dunk has been keeping them fed with content for the ones that are starving. Diary of Dunk is carrying us at the moment. Diarrhea Dunk. Diary. It's in your journal. You filthy animals. Okay, how did I mess that up? So, let's see. We throw these down here. Put that there. Keep thinking I have a teleport wand and I can zoom right back to where I need to be, but that is not the case. Is Dunkbot dead? Shouldn't be. Uh-oh, you guys didn't hurt Dunkbot, did you? What did you do to Dunkbot? Let me check something. He dead? That's weird. Let me test something real quick. Oh, it does still work. It's weird. I guess the Twitch servers are a little bit fucked up right now. It just got disconnected from my chat, but in general, it's still online. Give me one moment, I'll get it reconnected. Let me get back to the Holy Mountain before I get distracted. I was wondering why it was so quiet. I was like, it feels kind of nice. My ears aren't bleeding. Should have known. Too good to be true. All right, let me just reopen it. Another instance is running. What? No, it is not. You lie to me? Dunkbot, resurrect. Come to life. Please hold. Oh, Jesus. It like queued up a ton of sounds at once. They all scream. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. We're back. Hold on one moment. Just make sure nothing crazy happened. Oh, yeah. Troll Kisser dropped off 100k sweat. Something, take my sweat. Troll Kisser, I'll keep the sweat safe for you, my dude. Just some guy did a 50k. Motion Monroe, Allison, and Furcifer were the 50kers. I'm just glancing real quick to make sure there were no deposits that happened and could have gotten eaten up in the last minute or so, but it looks like we're good. Huh, who knows? Twitch chat servers may have just had some issues and accidentally kicked Dunkbot. I wonder how long it was dead. I think it was too long, right? Hopefully not. Okay, for those guys trying to learn builds.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
That's kind of killing me. For those people trying to learn builds, here's a nice and easy one. Luminous Drill on its own. Not too crazy. Just a little lightsaber. Throw ping pong on there. Now it becomes a laser. And the ping pong path costs 0 mana. So you take it from this to this for 0 mana. It doesn't cost you anything. Huge upgrade. And then if your wand has really good mana regen, like this one does, which is mana charge speed of 495, you can wrap it. And now you have a full-on laser thing. In fact, we could do away with our explosive build, which is what I was saying. I don't know if we want to, because it isn't, you know, chat's seen this a million times. But then I realized that today's challenge, we should probably pick up the pace, since we have a lot we need to do. So maybe we do it anyways. We'll see. Oh. Laser beaming it. Yep. Got a fucking hair in my eye. Alright, that's looking good. And in fact, I will move this stuff down here. Okay, so I'll run the build I wasn't really planning to. But as you can see, today's daily run has lots of options for builds. You really, I've already showed 3 wand setups that are insanely OP for today's daily. Bets. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Is it ! Restore bets or restore bet? Restore bets. I think it's plural. Okay, no. Restore bet singular. All right, there we go. We're back. There will be no reopens. Triplicate's kind of interesting. Chat's all checking on their bets, making sure they went through correctly. Ooh, as I tanked a hit to the face. Hidden Heart. Ow. It's fucking rude. Get off the potion. Okay, well. Whoops. What happened? The bot disconnected from the chat, but still stayed online in general, so I had to reset him real quick. But he's back. The Hidden Heart. It's putting us in a pretty good spot, I would say. Probably go check the free wand room and then move on. Oh shit, there's a wand missing, but it's just this guy. Oh, there's a freeze on there. Can be kind of scary. Oh shit, what's going on up there? I don't trust what's going on up here. Are they just explosive boxes? Is that all that was? I guess so. Some digging bolts, also very tempting. Actually, let me grab a tissue real quick. Let me snot it up. Can you tell us the story of how you got the name Diarrhea Dunk? What? No, Diary of Dunk. Listen, ask Diary why they named it that, all right? All right, had a... Damn. But allergies, we're good, we're good. I will drop that. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Bloop, 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 bloop. Well, they modeled after the library of what? How do you even say that last part of it? Is that Latornia? Latornia? I don't know what the fuck that is. I mean, I actually I know the channel. Isn't that it's a Northern Lion fan page, I believe. But I don't actually know what the fuck the name comes from. Laturni? Laturni. Alright, so we got here. Swappers, not super hype for them unless we were doing some kind of world telly build, which I am not. Northern Lion's name is Ryan. Oh, Laturni? I never knew that. Had no idea. I'm still angry with Northern Lion for his hate that he threw towards Dota 2, so... You know what? I don't want any North... actually sucks. Hey!
Okay.
Wax,
Dota is fucking trash.
No, Wax, don't start with me. Because of that, I will allow no Northern Lion talk today. Alright, it's banned. Because that piece of shit talks shit about Dota 2. Oh, Magikarp. Do not fuck with MOBAs. Dude, MOBAs are the best, man. They're awesome. It's a great genre. Some Levitadium. Chance for a heart. Chance for a hidden heart. And no luck. Sag. Love Dota 2? Yes. Hell yeah. Scary, but I'm explosion immune. How can you talk shit about a game that is shit? It's not true. It's not true. Hope you're all having a great day. Yo, what's up there, Sandy? Doing pretty good. Besides my allergies bothering me a little bit, but besides that, doing pretty good. If allergies are the biggest problem in my life, then I think I'm doing pretty good, right? Pretty minor problem to have. What did I do to the black holes? Oh, I left them in the previous mountain. I'm so stupid. I think that's where I put them. Fuck, I may have actually left them somewhere else. Go check. If you fungal shift freezing vapor into freezing liquid, wouldn't that create a freezing liquid scenario? So basically, freezing liquid is part of the worm blood family. So you would shift worm blood into... wait, you're saying freezing liquid... So turn the vapor into freezing liquid, because the freezing liquid tries to make the vapor. Yeah, you're right. Actually, wait. Why haven't I seen that before? What you're saying sounds logical. I don't see why I haven't seen that setup before, though. Oh, because the vapor itself would be hard to fungal shift. I'm trying to think how you would get it inside of a flask. Because usually when you see it in a flask, that is the freezing liquid. Right? And you're wanting to change the vapor into the liquid. I'm trying to think how you could pull that off. Actually, let's look this up. This is why we have, yep, the bartender page. TNT was already ready to go. That sounds like a really cool one. I'm like, damn, why have I never seen that? Let's see, reactions finder. And we're wanting a product to be freezing vapor. Freezing vapor. And so fire in freezing liquid. All right, hold on, we need to increase this size a little bit. Fire in that. It's just electric spark in that. Oh, hold on. There's a lot of shit here. Hold on. So we just put some lava in there. Just put some lava in a flask of freezing liquid and it will make the freezing vapor. That should be it. Can it happen randomly? I don't think so. So the problem is the freezing liquid and the freezing vapor, they get kind of confusing because whenever you find a flask of freezing liquid and you pour it out, it's a vapor. You're like, oh, so freezing vapor was in the flask. It's like, no, it's like the freezing liquid, whenever you poured it out, came in contact with like the air and it turned into the freezing vapor. So you want that gas, not the liquid, in the flask. So if you do a combination of putting some lava in the freezing liquid flask, it will capture the vapor in the flask. And then you would do a fungal shift with that vapor. I think there's potentially something cool with that. I think sounds like a decent idea, but I've never seen a crazy reaction with that before. So I don't know. Maybe there's something else I'm not thinking of that would hold it back from greatness. Tomorrow's run, maybe. Could be worth the trouble. It was a good idea. It was a good suggestion. Worst part about bartender is all the useless shit that comes when looking for reactions. I think there may be one of those little check boxes that you can remove. I forget what it doesn't say worthless ones, but I think it's like some of like the spark shifts or something like that. You can get removed from that list, which will help you. Wouldn't lava burn the vapor afterwards? That's possible. So maybe there's some special kind of situation where like you create the vapor, then you quickly get rid of the lava out of the flask. I don't know. I'll have to, that's means there's got to be some experimentation, I guess. I'll get rid of one of these, put that up. There we go. Let's go. Dunk, do you use Chatterino filters? I don't use any of the filters. I have Chatterino on, but I don't utilize any filters from it. I just let you guys go wild. My eyeballs are tortured with seeing all the messages. I think this one was actually the one we were looking for. Once you filter the TI numbers, because I don't really look at chat too much, and I use people spamming the TI numbers to know whenever it's working. So I'll be like, chat, is it working? And I'll look over. If I see you guys saying numbers, I know, okay, it's got to be working. But then sometimes you guys will start to scream and stuff, and I look over and there's no numbers in the chat. So then I assume, oh shit, I fucked something up. We just scream anyways if it's not. Well, the problem is sometimes they scream even when it is working just to meme it up. So if I don't see the numbers, I won't know if they're trolling, if it's for real. I won't know what the hell's happening. See what I mean? See what I'm saying? These are just taking up space. I'm not really doing anything crazy with them. Ooh. Some decent stuff. We'll put a freeze on our luminous drill. That way we can hit this guy with a freeze and then we just kick him. And he did.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
My perks. Keep that as well. You had filter the TI numbers to a different section, but a different section? I only have, this is my whole thing. Is there a way, like, I don't even know. You know me. I'm a little noob over here. Maybe some better settings to have, like, multiple chats or some shit available. Alright, let's grab this. Oh my god, can I please help you? Listen, anytime you guys try to help, usually you create more problems. I know you guys too well. Permanent shield. With the spell, that way you have excluding digging. What's the best way to milk the fish for blood? Excluding digging, so no digging. Shit. Probably the explosion setup, I guess, with the eggs, because then it will just like... oh shit, you wouldn't do it on a shuffle. That would be dangerous. Like this, I guess? Murder those fish! They have to hit the corpses, I think, if we want to get anything decent out of them. Let's try. Honestly, it's not very good, is it? You get a little bit of blood, but as you can see, it's not much. Using the spitter bolts alone, you're not going to be happy with that. Oh, the energy orbs! I forgot. These are way better. Energy orbs are the best one, I think. Shit, I already killed all the corpses. But yeah, energy orbs would have been the best one. Because I think the explosions deteriorate too much of the corpse too quickly. While the orb, I think, will get a decent amount of blood and then slowly delete the corpse. Yeah, so this one probably was the best one for it. Obviously, you're right, though. The digging bolt is the best of all of them. Digging bolt better? Well, they said excluding, as in like don't count the digging bolt. What was my best method? Well, I was like, well, luminous drills aren't very good. Spitter bolts are not very good. And I was like, well, maybe the explosion, but I think the orb is actually better. All right, put the stuff back to the way it was. Sure. Blood is the sauce for organs. Can't argue with that. Imagine a doctor saying that. Need some organ sauce over here, stat! He was like, what? The fuck? Ooh, this wand's kind of crazy. Organ sauce? That's what they're saying is another word for blood. Organ sauce. Because we're debating what was a sauce or not. This says, is honey a sauce? And then people got debating about what was considered a sauce or not. You see these ones so often. Flammable gas, flammable gas static, poison gas, fungal gas, toxic gas. Do you know if Mixu or some other TI contributor ever fixed forehead working as a vote for 4 when you VIP one person when they vote? I don't think that was ever fixed, actually. I'm pretty sure nobody ever looked into it. Oh well. I'll hold on to one of these. I don't think I need it, but we'll see. For my view of chat, something like this. How you view chat? Damn. Oh shit. So you do the moist mobbing in one layer, the emotes and well, there's emotes here too. I guess it's exclusively just emotes in this one. And then text with emotes here. Huh. It's an interesting way to read chat. I feel like it's I feel like maybe this would be necessary if you were like a massive streamer. This would make more sense because, I mean, their chats are just fucking chaos, right? But since for the most part, I'm able to keep things decently organized, except for when you guys start to moist mob. That one, I get that one. But, the full-time chatter, yeah, he's got the fucking crazy setup. Not a fan of the single emote messages. Yeah, it makes sense why they break them out. Like they were just like saying like they're just filler kind of stuff.
Baba Booey.
I'll keep this in mind. I didn't even know this was possible. So we're there with the pro tips, pro streamer tips right there. Isn't that easy to set up? Yeah, he's saying using this, it already can be set up. Chatterino allows you to do that. I'm saying I wasn't aware that you could just like break it into little divisions. I thought you'd have to open like a separate Chatterino or some shit for that. Nearly no. Pretty neat. Is there something special about Giga White Hole? It's one of the few spells I'm missing. I've found dozens of black ones at this point. Giga White Hole. Not really. You can find it down in hell, I believe, pretty easily. Actually, as I'm saying that, I know Omega White Hole you definitely can. Look at the map. When in doubt, go to the map. Giga White Hole. Yeah, it is part of them. I'm not crazy. Why did it not show it? Oh, am I on? My bad. Yeah, so it can be found down in hell. It can be found in other places too, but hell and heaven seem like the easy, consistent way to get your hands on something like that. Boom. I don't know why I still have this polymorphine on me. I gotta get rid of this. I don't trust it. You'll notice that I'm going to start picking up the pacing a bit because we have big plans for this run. And in fact, there's some moments that are going to require that I can tank some pretty dangerous stuff. I need to be equipped for that. So let's pick up the pace. Nothing too exciting there. Alright, we got some teleportatium. We're going to see what today's daily has in the eye room. I broke my Noita world. It's copying chunks to parallel worlds from main world. Oh shit, yeah, you definitely, your file's definitely glitching the hell out. Got some file corruption going on. Oh, there we go. Heplicate could be kind of cool. Alright, alright. Guess we abandon the heavy. Got that. Mimicium. I don't know. We do anything that needs Mimicium today? Not even sure. You know what? For now, we're going to leave the cluster egg combo. Freeze bees. You know, we can actually run freeze bees as a way to farm HP. I think. With area teleport. I'm pretty. These bees still have the freeze melee on them, right? Let me have to test that. We have to test that out real quick. I'm forgetting it's these damn insect spells are so rare. You forget which ones can do the frozen melee.
Do it.
that there if we need it. Alright, we jump into this. Let's try it out real fast. Area teleport bees and then throw a freeze on there. Oh, I don't have the mana to do that on that wand. Oh, or there. No! No! Okay, yeah, they definitely freeze melee. That was a little bit of a jank test, I know. I was like... It's like, I gotta do something. Hit the statue. Boom! 30,000 damage. You frozen melee'd the shit out of it. Proud of you, Fly. Right. I'm gonna open the third shop of the day, and then I have a plan. We can farm up infinite health. Well, actually, not infinite yet. We can farm up a shit ton of health. And in a moment, we can make it infinite health. Tested the freezing vapor, freezing liquid, and Chase check this. Can get vapor in a flask easy. It doesn't seem to go crazy. It doesn't? Let me see this short, man. Hold on. All right. We showed how he got some freezing vapor in a flask, and then he fungal shifted it. And then here, he showed it... Huh. So it just kind of, it just sits there, and it's like not trying to make the vapor. I guess it's just not active enough. It just kind of idles. Well, that's disappointing. Did he pacify freezing liquid? I guess so. Oh, wait, freezing liquid would still hurt to the touch, right? Because freezing vapor hurts, and I just always associate freezing liquid hurting to the touch, but the reality is it's probably the vapor that's hurting you, so maybe the liquid itself doesn't. What is the shift? The freezing liquid creates freezing vapor. He just took the gas out and just made it freezing liquid again. So it's freezing liquid that's supposed to create more freezing liquid, so hopefully it just go crazy. The liquid does hurt, he said. Yeah, he is showing it does still hurt. That's disappointing. So if you're curious why Short Man was looking into it, is because somebody had brought up a reaction chain that could have been cool. It sounded cool because in Noita, you guys have seen it. We've talked about it many times. The acid liquid is very scary, and it gives off a gas called flammable gas. So acid, which is danger liquid, makes a gas. If you change that gas into acid, you have acid that gives off more acid. So it's just an infinite loop of acid. Same idea is if you had fire. The concept that fire giving off smoke is a pretty simple one to understand, right? Fire giving off smoke. But if fire, instead of giving off smoke, you shifted smoke into more fire, you literally have like a fire that's creating fire. You usually have to do something with liquid fire. It gets a little confusing, but yeah, basically that is a crazy chain because we have done that one not too long ago. Was it oil? We did something funky where basically our whole world was just filling up with this like it wasn't oil, it was liquid fire, I believe. It was one, I can't remember which liquid fire it was. But your whole world just kind of drowns while it's burning. Looking at making the vapor, though, it stays safe in the flask even if you get extra lava in it. Oh, so like freezing vapor, dense rock, lava potion. Yeah. It just chills. It was fire to oil or smoke to oil. That's what. Oh, smoke to oil. So then the oil, when it ignited, the oil caught fire, which tried to make more smoke, which the fire on top tried to make smoke, which instead made more oil, which caught fire. Yeah, that was it. Our whole world was just filling up with that shit. Huh, interesting. Well, thank you, Short Man, for looking into that. When he said that, I was like, damn, it makes sense that it would go crazy, but I've never seen it before. And then, well, I guess now that you showed, it's like, oh, that's why we've never seen it. I see. Do we have wands here? We do. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the shop and then run to the bathroom real quick. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Just real quickly wanted to glance to see what we had to work with. Wand experimenter to heal with if we would like to. In fact, we probably will. Oh yeah, the teleports. I didn't even get hyped for the teleports when they showed up. Hell yeah. Woo. Teleport. Ping pong gloomy. That's my digging. That's fine. Alright, let's do the shop. Hopefully everything is working now, because I did have to reset the bot earlier. Make sure nobody gets ultra scammed. It looks okay. Don't forget to get rid of the poly if the run has... Oh, thank you for the reminder, actually. I gotta find somewhere safe to store it. I'm afraid I'm gonna accidentally hurt myself. Before I do the shop, can I get a round of sweat? For Nimbus Clouds, hit us with a 10-month resub. I appreciate you there, Nimbus. Thank you for the kindness. And we actually had 2 brand new primers in the last hour. It was Moist Nuggets. Good old Moist Nuggets is with a prime. And then a brand new prime from Nakai. Thank you, Nakai and Moist Nuggets. Sorry if I butchered any of the usernames. It's kind of my specialty, butchering all usernames. Just some guy hit us with a prime. And then, yeah, I think I'm caught up. Here it is, chat. Third shop of the day. And I will be right back. Come back, come back. I know you missed me. I know. I got some Gatorade. I was eating some Cheetos. Alright, thank you, No Lava, again for the great cosmetic today. Appreciate you. Let me close that. And then, did you bring some for chat? I mean, it is a party size pack. So, you know, it's time to party it up with some Cheetos. I heard somewhere that when Dunk goes off screen during shop, he's actually just a foot out of frame twerking aggressively. I see we got a tier 3 in the channel. Leaking information. Those are for the tier 3 supporters only. Come on now. So you heard correct. That is correct. All right, lock in. Focus up. We have big stuff we need to do today, so...
Where is my tier 3 cam then?
Did I say tier 3? I meant tier 4, Thalina. Tier 4. How's it going, Thalina? Yo, Russ Leon with the 50k drop-off. What do you think about Edmund McMillan announcing official Binding of Isaac Funko Pops? Oh, shit. I did. This is the first time hearing about it. I mean, honestly, I'm not big into all Funko Pop stuff, but I feel like Binding of Isaac would go perfect with that kind of style. You know what I mean? A little Funko Pop style. I don't know. For a collectible, I mean, it's fun to collect stuff, right? So I think it's kind of a cool thing. Be probably one of the few Funko Pop stuff that I'd be interested in. Some Isaac loots. Wait, didn't I kill that guy? Oh, wait, can that guy not be frozen melee'd? Oh, no, he can. Go, flies, go! Funko Pop. Literally the same style. Fuck Funko Pops. Not a fan, not a fan. Yeah, I don't really collect them or anything, but if there ever was one that I'd be interested in, it'd probably be Binding of Isaac. I think it's kind of perfect for him. Dead baby Funko Pops. Wait. It sounds really fucked up, but it's actually true. If you guys don't know, that is like the theme, like Binding of Isaac's themes. A lot of, you know, there's a lot of gruesome stuff in it. So it's kind of, you know, this little cutesy Funko Pop, and then the actual, like, what they are supposed to be is a little disturbing. Dude, I have too many spells, man. Too many spells. This costs 130. 130. Let's just go get a wand that is not garbage. And till then, we'll probably just use this to get the wand that's not garbage. And I'll even grab Wand Experimenter. The Wand Experimenter is not a great perk grab right now. It's a little late in. Wand Experimenter is amazing, but I would have liked to have it in the earlier days. Right now, our health is getting into a better place where I shouldn't be as worried about it. But when you see a wand like this, you can just say, oh, and we're healed up, you know. Easy heals. Can't argue with some easy heals. Did you learn anything you did, Agreed Dice? Wait. Didn't you learn anything you did, Agreed Dice? Am I reading that wrong, Grexco? Did you have a stroke or am I? Didn't you learn anything? You did Agreed Dice GTC. It was pure despair. Oh, you're talking about the pass. The pass attempt was yes. Yeah, it was a bit despair, Grexco, but we'll see how it goes today. We'll see if I'm able to clean up my mistakes. There was a heart below. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's grab this for now. This. We're gonna put down that. Toss that out. We don't really need that. Kind of a weird setup. The Heplicate is gonna go here, which should be fine, I hope. And this, we are done. That move here. How are we looking? Let's fire off the black holes and let's see if it actually functions like I want it to. Yes. Okay, it uses that charge, not the charge next to it. Save a wand with low experimenter for your heart mage trick to heal up when you're low HP. If there really are some easy heart mages, somebody did claim there were. Let's see if they're liars. You can never trust these guys. Oh, there is a heart right there. As much as I had Funko Pops, if Edward McMillan can get a Funko Pop money, good for him. Oh, as much as you hate them. Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, it would be a pretty cool collectible to have.
I wish you guys could see this
Even if you hate them, I think you gotta acknowledge they were made for Funko Pops. Maybe not so much for kids. Concentrated mana. I don't want any of that. More black holes. Oh shit. Kelly Mage, stay away from me. What's up, Johnny? Thanks for the 14-monther. The Seahawks might win another Super Bowl before Dunkbot 2.0. Love you, long time bald legend. Shut the hell up. God damn it. God damn it. Ooh, piercing. Huh. That's an interesting one. These are wands that I could heal off of. I have 2 hearts laying around. I'm pretty sure I've seen a blue baby Funko Pop-ish thing and another character as well. Don't remember which. I mean, I'm sure if anybody ever made any Binding of Isaac stuff, it would just naturally have the look of Funko Pops because it just is. They're already that style. Got that big head style. It's kind of like in anime you usually call it chibi style, but in fucking Edmund McMillan world, it's probably something much more disturbing. I don't know what else you would call it. Is he doing a normal run? Right now, yeah, it's a vanilla run, but it's gonna get pretty wacky if I can do everything that I want to do. We'll see if I'm able to pull it off. Where's these heart mages I've been hearing about? You've been filling my head with lies? It's not a big deal if there are no heart mages, because I have quite a few methods to get health today. Ooh. Screw it. We're just gonna head over for the dragon. Which Funko Pop do you want, son? The one with the dead kid that wants to kill his mother. You're gonna be seeing that one on Fox News. They've been having a heyday with the AI in kids' toys. They're gonna hear this stuff and be like, "Sweet mother of God." Dear Lord. This is what your kids are playing with. Edmund McMillan is a sick man. Then they'll be like, fucking calling me in. They're like, professional gamer, DunkOrSlam will give us feedback on this. What are your thoughts on Edmund McMillan? And I'll be like, he is a sick man. Lock this motherfucker up and throw away the key. But also give him a computer so he can keep developing games, because every once in a while he does cook up some crazy good shit. I played Isaac Wrath of the Lamb when I was 11. I had an absolute blast playing it. Same, I mean, I wasn't 11 when I was playing it, but I mean, like, my first time playing it, you know, I wasn't really, like, tapped into the theme so much. Like, I wasn't really, I mean, you understand a little bit what's going on, and the intro is pretty straightforward, right? Where his mother's, like, bad, and he's, you know, going, he's thrown, or he hides in the basement or whatever. You understand that basic stuff, but wasn't until later, whenever I started, you know, Chad had me actually, like, you know, for real play it and start really learning what the, like, how the game worked and what it was all about. Around the time I started throwing a baby fetus from Lilith's stomach, did I really start to say, I could see why some people wouldn't want to play this, based off of the themes alone. They call her the Yeetus. The community nicknamed the character Tainted Lilith the Yeetus Fetus, because she throws a baby fetus with an umbilical cord still attached at their enemies, and then it pulls it back in. It's kind of like, that's her attack. Yeah. It's fucking... It's weird, I know. Describing it is disturbing. But it's a pretty fun hero, actually, of her character. Because she eats the fetus. Yeah, exactly. What the actual... I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just look at it at a glance, you know, you're like, it's like silly. But when you start to actually, like, pay attention to the details, you're like, this shit is... Does Edmund McMillan need help? Dear God. What is this? I mean, and that plus one of the characters literally, I mean, is referred to as the dead baby. That's already, you know, didn't take a genius to piece that one together. Like, oh, he's doing a dead baby run. People are like, what the fuck? Put this up. Are you gonna play Mugenics? I don't have any plans to. I mean, I remember back when they, like, years ago when he described the game a little bit, I remember thinking, that sounds awesome. It's some kind of, like, cats, Tamagotchi, roguelike. I don't know what the fuck was going on. But then I've seen it since then. It's a little more, you know, turn-based strategy, which I know a lot of people love that, but I'm not really that kind of gamer for the most part. But who knows? If there was ever a person to kind of pull me into that realm, probably would be somebody like Edmund McMillan that maybe creates something so out there that changes my view of it. So we'll see. But I don't have any plans at the moment. I'll definitely watch some, though, when it comes out. The only turn-based RPG that I ever could really get into was Pokemon. The king of turn-based RPGs. Let's go ahead and put this up for the... No, not that one, actually. Oh, shit, we need all of these, don't we? We'll put up the black holes for the moment. All surf, no pump. Alan knows what's up. He's lived that lifestyle. Eugenics is kind of like XCOM, but with a top-down view. Yeah, and I mean, XCOM is one of those games that I know a lot of people are like, oh, they fucking love it, but I was never really drawn to it. Maybe one day I'll try it, maybe. It'll change my mind. I mean, RimWorld was kind of that way for me. I looked at it, and I never had played any of the colony sims, and I was always interested, but at the same time, I'd look at it a little bit of it, and be like, eh. But then when I finally got around to playing it, because chat voted it in, I was like, okay, I feel something. Got over 100 hours in RimWorld now, but I still haven't played any of the DLCs and stuff. Gotta return to that. Damn, it was interesting death. It just exploded. So this is going to be a bit of a weird dragon fight. I'm not 100% if the frozen flies, I'm assuming that it should just insta him. No, better not be my throwing arm. What are you talking about? I'm assuming that it will insta him. Hopefully the area teleport isn't fucked. You passed a heart mage? Oh shit, did I? Give me one moment, we'll... Oh shit, get this one. No. Yeah, okay, so the area teleport didn't mess it up. I know regular homing would have been fine, but area teleport can be weird sometimes. Yeah, then I played Oxygen Not Included. Oxygen Not Included was another game that I was like, eh. But then I played it and I was like, alright, alright. That was fun. That was fun. So some games, you know, it just takes somebody, you know, pushing you into it before you realize, okay, this game is pretty nice. And so I could see that maybe being the case with Eugenics, but at a glance, I wasn't hyped. Noita's not that way. Noita, for me, like the first time I saw a GIF of it, just any little taste of it, I was like, that looks awesome. Like, I want to play that game. Noita's the good stuff. This is a crazy wand. It is a very crazy wand. I do want that. Fuck, Oxygen Not Included in RimWorld took you forever to complete. I was savoring the flavor, man. It was good times. It was good times. Where's this, the heart mage you guys talking about? Did I pass one? Me too, Noita just built different. Yeah, it's like, I feel like some people maybe at a glance, they look at it and they think, you know, some little simple 2D game, but it shouldn't take long for you to realize, hold up, you know, with the simulating on a pixel level makes the environment feel so alive that you're like, wait, this is not some simple 2D game. This is all that, you know, game companies are always throwing out the buzzwords of emergent gameplay, but Noita, that is true with Noita. Like, the whole game is emergent gameplay, like, everywhere. Emergent gameplay galore. Is the RimWorld playthrough available on YouTube? I'd pay to watch that. I wasn't around yet. No, I didn't save it anywhere. I sucked. Like, for the most part, it was mainly just chat telling me I sucked. But it's funny because that run was actually my second run ever. My first run at RimWorld, we went for like a day or two, and then my colony died. So then I started a new colony, and that colony went all the way. It went the distance. Oh shit, somebody's got a wand here. Oh yeah, wait. Did that? Yeah, so when I say the colony died, that is true. Indoor Cat's right. It collapsed to one guy, but it went the distance. Yeah, so my first colony, it died, but in RimWorld, it's kind of like you can make some desperation moves. So we got one dude left. We fucking abandoned the colony, ran away, and started an entirely new colony. And that one, actually, so technically my first run ever, I went the distance, but it was like I had to abandon my first colony just to make it happen. Indoor Cat, he remembers. Did you see Lort, a new roguelite game I saw Northern Lion play? No, what's this? Is it worth peeping, Latali, or is it promising? Let me put this in a spot that I don't have to worry about it. Holy Lance in there. We could use that to kill the Leviathan and remove water from our world. It's not bad. Okay, let me place that there. It's Mega Bonk / Risk of Rain 2-esque game. It's Mega Bonk, but you need to aim a bit. A little skeptical, but I would give it a peep. I may have to check the trailer out or some shit in a little bit. Actually, let me heal off of this crap. Whoever recommended the game Dome Keeper to Dunk, I played it recently, and it is pretty poggers. Yeah, we played it too. We played it on stream back whenever it was early access, or no, it actually was a free demo on Steam, and then the game officially released. It's yeah, I was impressed with it. Definitely a solid game, worth the purchase. Holy Lance, I'm gonna leave the Holy Lance there. Toss these all on the ground. What's the name of the game? The one that's like Mega Bonk? They said Lort. L-O-R-T. I don't know what the hell that is. I still have not played Bolitro. I played the demo for Bolitro. That's all my experience with it. The demo. Demo gamer. Here's my black holes. Nice balance between mining game and tower defense. I thought so too, and you get to feel like you're getting to make creative choices that are your own choices rather than just like obvious linear choices. Before you kill a Leviathan, you should fungal shift smoke to milk or something like that. Let's not get too crazy now. Oh, you're just saying just so that we don't lose any of the liquids. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that Leviathan kill. There's no reason to rush it. Tentacle, keep that. Double trigger, probably want to keep that. I can't remember what it is exactly, but I feel like the Summon Wasp Swarm was really good against the Alchemist. I don't remember why, but I feel like I just want to go use it on them to see if I'm remembering correctly. Or I'm crazy. One or the other. Oops, don't do that. Can you save the chest too, right? Will slowly float down instead of drop out of the render? I'll try to, yeah. Oh, you're saying if it's milk? Yeah, it would slowly. As long as you're, I mean, you could end up hurting yourself if you're not electric immune and it drops an electric stone. Sadly, Dark Souls 2 won instead of Bolitro. What? I've been enjoying my time with Dark Souls 2. It's been a it's been an awesome journey so far. I'm really happy with it being selected as the game. The variety game by Chad. I think they did a great job. Not to say that the other games wouldn't be good that were selected, but to say Dark Souls 2 was a bad choice, I think it's a little crazy. Now, some people are saying it could be insanely long, so we'll see if I'm saying that same thing about it being a good choice in a month. Maybe like, damn, is it long? But so far, I'm like, hell yeah. Having a blast. Dunk's Soul stream is a nice watch. Thank you, Mooncat. Yeah, it's fun just like being a super noob and getting your ass beat and be like, alright, I fucking suck. Gotta learn this game. I saw Dan Giesling was playing Noita a few days ago, spotted No Lava and a couple others in the chat. He said he really likes Noita but has no idea what the fuck he's doing, so I told him you should give him some lessons on stream. His edited streams on YouTube are great, especially his Enter the Gungeon playthroughs. Yeah, I'd be down with giving Dan some tips, some pro tips. I don't know. I have no idea when it comes to, because Dan's like been around a long time, and a lot of those streamers that have been around for a while usually don't take to the whole backseating stuff very well. You know, they're like, what the hell? Backseating? Get that shit out of here. So I'm not sure if he would be so down. Maybe right, the light on there is better. Let me take the freeze off for the moment. I think these flies are all we need on the alchemist. That or I'm going insane. We'll find out soon. Isn't Dark Souls 2 Alias's favorite game? I think he loves Dark Souls. I didn't know if it's specifically Dark Souls 2. I know he has that one sub message, or he used to, that follower sub that's like, thank you. Do you like any other roguelike games? I think that Binding of Isaac is amazing. It has a lot of things that you think that most things I complain about other games having, Binding of Isaac will have it. For example, like meta progression, it does that a lot. And, but for some reason with Isaac, I'm just like, even though it has heavy meta progression and all that, they just do it right, man. They do it in a fun way. So many other games do it in a not so fun way. So Binding of Isaac definitely is up there on my other roguelikes I would recommend to people. I haven't played a lot of like, there's some people out there that are like roguelike purists that are like the true rogue game. I haven't played like any of those. The ones that where it all spawned from that game Rogue, and there are other games that are like these true roguelikes, but the present form of roguelikes is now like a whole different, wholly redefined name of roguelike. So yeah, without going into that whole debate about what is a roguelike and just go with what the modern definition is, which is a pretty damn broad one. I've played quite a few. Trying to think something else that would be high up. Enter the Gungeon, I had a good time with. I would definitely say Isaac, though. If you're not playing Noita, like, if there's a person who is like, hey, my friend that is wanting to get into gaming seems to like the concept of roguelikes, what should be their first roguelike ever? Even though I think Noita is by far the greatest roguelike, or the greatest single-player game of all time, but it's the greatest of that genre without a doubt, I don't think it's necessarily beginner-friendly. Like, Isaac is a lot more beginner-friendly, and it can get really complex if you want to take it there. But it's easier for a person to not get burned out and leave Isaac. You can feel like there's progress happening. Very obviously, when you die, you know what killed you, all that kind of stuff. So Isaac is a game I would actually even recommend over Noita for people who are just unfamiliar with the genre. But then once you understand, like, ooh, I like to be creative, come up with my own builds, my own strategies, that's when you shove them into Noita, and then they realize that all other games ever created for all time have been dog shit, but they have been leading to this moment that is Noita, the greatest single-player game of all time. Isaac is fully multiplayer now too. Yeah, I heard that, and I heard that they have like the, at least for the PC players, they have like the built-in descriptions so that you don't have to have the mod, even though there is a little bit, it's not like, you know, perfect, but it's much better than it was. Meta progression just gives encouragement to continue playing. Yeah, for sure. Which is kind of like the original idea for like encouragement to keep playing. But some games use it as or a lot of games that I've experienced, especially in the Vampire Survivors world, a lot of them use meta progression as a substitute for almost like gaining skills, right? Like as you play a game, usually you get better. Generally, you get better. But for some reason, on a lot of these Vampire Survivor games, the more you play the game, you'll just straight up do more damage. You'll be like, you know, not because you've gotten better. It's just like you have met some criteria of like, oh, you did 20 runs, you now do 10% more damage. And it's like, well, that seems silly. The game is actually harder when you're new. And then as you get better, the game becomes easier, not because you are better, but because you have played more. So it's kind of, and then that's when I start to get upset. Oh, sorry, I was walking. I was yapping. Let me try the flies on this. I feel like the summon flies, for some reason, they're really good against the alchemist, but I don't remember why. It's been too long since I used them on him. No. Okay, well, I fucked it up, apparently. Let's see if I can hit this. Okay, yeah, I remember now. So when you shoot the summon flies at him and he puts his shield up, he takes ownership of the flies. And when he takes ownership of the flies, his own flies kill them. So like, for example, let me wait for these flies to be gone. I don't trust those damn flies. Get them out of here. So whenever I shoot these flies out, they're following me, and they don't hurt me. But when his shield goes up, he steals them, and they become his flies, and they follow him, but they do hurt him. That's how it works. Some shit like that. I couldn't remember the specifics, but I just remember something about that being a thing. I don't think we need that anymore. Or that. And grab these. Sure. It is sad that the flies are so rare. Somebody called the alchemist. He sure is stupid. True, Latali, true. Vampire Survivors is not a doable on your first playthrough. Noita 100% is. I can't speak on Vampire Survivors too much because my time in it is... Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can... Where is my library? Oh, there it is. What's my time in Vampire Survivors? I mean, I have a little bit, but I can't claim to be like, you know, all-knowing or some shit. 32.7 hours. So obviously not like, oh yeah, I know everything. But it just, I don't know. I thought it was a fun game. Don't get me wrong. I get why it's so popular. But the negatives are that because it was so popular, a lot of game devs see that formula for success and then try to just kind of copy that formula. Not have to copy exact, but you know, they stay on that those same guidelines. And the result is that we have a lot of games that the meta progression just kind of sucks the fun out of it, I feel like. That's all. No, I've never played Borrowed Trauma, but I do know of it. I've heard of it. Yeah, Isaac is kind of that way. Isaac has a little bit of a blend. The game becomes easier in some aspects because you unlock like the dice for Isaac and all that kind of stuff. But then you also are unlocking further progression. You have to go to further bosses, take on new things. It's a fun balance. I think they hit a good balance of things. I think on some level, obviously, it's a ton of skill on the game dev's point or perspective to hit that, right? They have to do a lot of design decisions. But I think there's also a little bit of flavor of luck in things too, where you kind of just hit that balance and you build around it. I think the Noita devs kind of got a little lucky with several things that just fell into the right place. And then over there, they were able to adjust as needed. If you had to rebalance one aspect of Noita's gameplay, what would it be? Rebalance one aspect. There's something really odd with the way enemies attack a player. Like, so for example, let's say there's a super deadly enemy here, and then I become visible to them. I don't know how to explain it exactly. Like, an enemy, you don't want them just to like see you and then boom, just fucking insta you, right? So I think they made it where the enemy kind of notices you, and then he's like, oh yeah, I got my attack. Well, this moment where it kind of like pauses and then it begins to get ready to attack, this can be countered by just running really fast. And this actually is really obvious in the speedrunning world, where you just run past everything. Just keep sprinting. And if you watch a lot of the world record runs, which I always watch the latest world records, that's how you just run, like every deadly scenario, run, you're just hauling ass. And it starts to reveal, I don't know, there's like a magic with Noita where I feel like it starts to kind of fall apart when you see that you can literally just run past everything as a solution. Now, what makes the speedrunners so good at it is because they are doing crazy wand crafting, realizing where to run, doing all this other thing. But the actual enemies and the things that are the threats in the game kind of aren't a threat because of the way they work. You know what I mean? There is no like overcoming certain enemies in these speedruns. It's more about getting the certain spells and then getting to where they need to get to without dying. I did watch Yoke's new world record. He was fucking hauling ass. It was hauling ass. Alright, Heplicate can stay. Gamek has copied the last spell. I didn't mean to throw all of them. Now, with that said, I don't know how you balance that. But it does feel like there's something there. There's like a little something there. It could just be that like being able to go to the next mountain without doing anything over and over and over. Maybe that's the OP part. Maybe somehow you're forced to have to stop in zones. But again, like I said, you start to lose the essence of Noita if you change too many things. So I would be afraid, honestly, to make any massive changes like that, because you may completely change the game and you may ruin the kind of magic that is Noita. I mean, there's several things about the game that seem like they're a terrible idea, but I actually kind of love them. If somebody had explained the game balance about the early game in Noita, and I'd have been like, this is not a good idea, because you're just going to scare away all the new players. In most devs, that's, you can tell that games in general start off easy, become more challenging as it goes. Noita's a little bit of the reverse. Like, starts off fucking you up, and then as you become more OP, becomes easier. But something about it just feels awesome with Noita, and it shows that the devs, because they just followed their own path, they end up making something awesome. Let me just put this plasma on here for now. Souls games have the same issue where if you know where to go, you can just run. Yeah, exactly. So it could just be that that's the anytime you have a game where you get to be like really, you're not restricted and stuff. That's probably just one of the trade-offs, and it could be that there is no real answer. It just becomes something obvious that like, hey, that is a thing. Which, I mean, I guess it's because knowledge is in these games like Dark Souls and like Noita and all that, is knowledge allows you to overcome a ton of the obstacles in the game. That's why apparently, you know, these top tier Dark Souls player chat's always telling me about it, like, oh, people have done a no-hit run of all Souls game back to back in one stream. It's like, what the hell? Or like somebody beating the game, all the Dark Souls games on like a dance pad. It's because once they have the knowledge, they understand like the attack patterns and, you know, how to do this and that in an efficient way, then they, you know, it's all about executing, right? You're just like, oh, I have the knowledge. That's the meta progression in those games, right? Your brain is the meta progression, which if that's the kind of downfall of the genre, I guess it's not that's worth it, you know, because having the brain be the meta progression is pretty fun. The knowledge. Yep. Noita's meta progression. It does not carry me. What are you talking about? Boys trolling. Let me see if I can get the kill on our bridge boss friend here. Can I get him? I got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's a good one, but I don't know if I'm going to do anything with it. Also kind of a cool wand. Let's fire this a little bit to heal. The only reason I was taking the time to do this... Did I just... Hold up. What the hell? I let the spell drop down here on accident. That's my bad. We have a setup where we can farm lots of HP, so I was kind of wanting to do that for a moment. Because I wanted to try to do it with the flies to see how it worked. I've actually never... At least it's been a long time since I farmed it with the flies. And I guess while we're over here... No, area teleport. Yeah, we could do that. Area teleport's kind of shit against the pyramid boss, but we'll make it work. Outer Wilds takes the knowledge meta progression to the maximum. That's true. That is true. Outer Wilds, that's why Outer Wilds is this weird thing where it's like, people are like, what do you think of it? And it's like, it happened. Like, you can't, unless you forget everything about the game, there's no going back. And I mean, yes, you can play the game again, but it's kind of not this, it doesn't work out. It's not, in a lot of games people say, or a lot of movies that people love, oh, I wish I could experience that again for the first time. And it's like Outer Wilds takes that to the extreme, where it's like, you just can't, there's no way to try to get that first experience if you already have the information. There's no going back. It's a weird game. It's an unusual game. Pretty cool, though. So Dunk is good for an immediate second or third playthrough. Well, my brain is fried, so it'd probably go the same as my first. Johnny, I shot you out for the sub. Yes, because you called me a bald legend. I forgot. Die, please. Oops. No, you're supposed to be dead. Thank you. Do spells have the possibility to fall into oblivion like tablets in unloaded chunks? I believe so. I mean, at the very least, I know that they'll phase into chunks. That for sure. Because sometimes you can... Oh, let me kill this. Sometimes you can see this very visibly. You'll see a spell just sitting in the center of like a solid chunk area. So obviously it fell into it and then the chunk loaded in like delayed or whatever. And it kind of caught it there. I don't know if they just fall into oblivion necessarily or they just fall until they hit the edge and then they just stop moving from there. I think is more what's going on. Once they hit the unloaded, they just freeze. Have you played Tunic? I have not. I know Fury Forged spoke very highly of Tunic. He loved it. But outside of that, I don't know much about it. I know it's one of those games that has lots of mysteries in it. Lots of Holy Lances. Holy shit. We'll just leave that for now. Put that there. I think the only game I've replayed multiple times is Dishonored. When you say you replayed multiple times, you mean like a story-driven game, right? Because Noita, you had to have played multiple runs of Noita. You had to have. You're like, nope, I played it one time, beat it, never returned. one run and you were done. That game is fucking goated. Dishonored? Never played it. No, I haven't played Fable. My best friend actually beat Colmy his first run while I was watching and stopped playing. What? Gotta make him come back. He must come back. How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? Now we could do the freeze tentacle. I just was wanting to try freeze summon wasp just out of curiosity. I wanted to see how it would work. So what we'll do is we'll burn these charges real quick. Come on. Okay. I've beaten Risk of Rain 2 1,000 times. I don't count that. Okay, okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. That makes sense. I mean, I see the logic behind that. Like, that doesn't count. Those games are different. Sure, we can put this on a tentacle, actually. That's fine. But then you just want to freeze tentacle. I don't know why you wouldn't. But we're going to try it this way for now. Alright, let's test this out real quick. So... Tentacle... So we can summon the flies. They'll have freeze attached to them. There they are. And we shoot this. And then do the flies... Okay, yeah, they insta-him, so that part's right. So if I just... Oh shit, he'll eat the flies. Not cool, man. Not cool. Hmm. I was curious if I could get some kind of setup where the flies were just, I could just spam this in there and they just gobble them up instantly. Oh shit. It actually destroys all of the flies. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'll show you an actual worm farm. I was kind of just testing out some stuff because I don't really get to experiment with these flies very often since they're one of the more rare spells in Noita. You can get them in any run, but you'd really have to go out of your way to find them, and we just happened to kind of stumble across them in this run, so I was like, ah, it's cool. Neat. I think the speed may help with the tentacle. Maybe. The worm's hungry, feed it. Like the only one who, wait, hold on, where was that? I feel like the only one who didn't like the shift to 3D in Risk of Rain 2. Ah, we got us a hipster amongst us. I see how it is. No, I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, I mean, Risk of Rain 2 is crazy. When you look at the first one, you know, it had some success. I mean, if you were like a small indie game and stuff, I think you'd be really happy with the results that Risk of Rain had. And then to make the really ballsy move to be like, hey, how about we just did things completely different and with a 3D game instead of 2D, and then had super monstrous success. Take some balls. But yeah, you're definitely in the minority on that one. I never played either of them until I started streaming, and then I still haven't played the first one. I've only played the 3D one. Being a yoke, a new TI challenge for you, yoke settings, 12 to 14, 13 options, took him about an hour. So, say 1 win in an hour. Any thoughts? If it's yoke settings, it'll be too easy for me. Come on, you know this, guys. Come on. So obvious. Okay, maybe the speed up was a bad idea.
Do it.
It's raining!
Do it.
Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Like, why is there no hearts? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, shit. Gotta watch out for that. I don't want to get hurt too badly by these damn worms. There you go. Come on. Melt faster. Melt faster. Got us a couple hearts. This is worm cruelty. Don't worry, they only live for 1 second. They never know what happened to them. Damn it, the stupid ice is getting in the way. Let me drain some of this shit. Milking the... Yeah, just milking the worm, that's all. No, no, no. Don't you go running away from my hearts. No! Damn it. Whew. Kept summoning more and more. Alright, this should be enough. Let's see. What are we at? 6:30 right now. There we go. 1,405. It's good enough for me. That'll keep us decently safe. Oh yeah, we need to drink a little bit of worm blood. Drink some of this worm blood. Just a little bit. Just get a flavor. I got frozen somehow. There you go. Is this the daily? Yep. What the duck is actually going on? So basically I was just... the summon tentacle, I put a tentacle timer, and at the end of it, I had a Matosade. But the thing is, Matosade doesn't summon it. Like, it summons in worms, but it does this whole thing where it deletes a ton of terrain. All these worms start to rain down, and the worms cannot drop hearts at all. But if a Heplicate copies the Matosade spell, it summons in a single worm if... It's kind of weird, actually. You know what? It'd be better for you to just watch. I have a video where I go into deep detail. But basically, I didn't have the mana to properly cast everything here. So every time I cast this wand, you'll see that my mana pool actually empties out. And because of this improper casting, it leads to a single worm showing up, which then that worm is eligible. It is eligible to drop hearts, and then I use that to farm, I don't know, like 1,000 HP or so. But if you want to see a video where I go into deep detail on how to use the placate spells to do something like create a worm heart farm like I showed here, then there's a video on my YouTube channel says placate spells are secretly overpowered. That's like literally the title. Placate, because it doesn't, it's all the placates. P-L-I-C-A-T-E. Placate spells are secretly overpowered. That's all you need. What do you mean, nope? I was just telling them. If anything, I was saving the rant. Are you saying that you want me to rant? You're saying you want to hear the whole rant right here, right now? Right here, right now. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Do it.
That is what I want. Let's speed up. Oops, I did not want to get rid of that. Okay, that's looking fine. Everything else is looking fine. Flies. Alright, we're done goofing around with the flies. Yeah, buddy. That can go here, I guess. This goes here. Alright, it's time to start powering up. We're in serious business mode because we have a lot we need to do today. And I've been goofing around too much. So let's go get our heal. And then... Oh, I forgot to put down my Nala, didn't I? Fix that too. One moment, please. This is the heart. We grab that. Get the heal. Back to full health. Woo! Did Kira just link it? Hey, thank you, dude. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oops, let me click the wrong thing. Yes. Kira right here just linked it. That link is the video. The placate spells are secretly overpowered. Appreciate you sharing the link. That's where I go. And you can use it. You don't have to use it just for the worms. You can use it to have like infinite black holes. You can use it to have infinite circle of vigor. There's all kinds of cool stuff you can do. Obviously, you're thinking Greek letters already do infinite circle of vigor. That's true, but there's other methods as well. They exist. They exist. There you go. There's my teleport. And we're off. Need to wash off that phloem. Is the maybe sound gone? No, still there. Still there. Because of the implications. Because of the implications. See what you did there. I like it. No, it's still there. It's probably just on cooldown, because you gotta remember there's community sounds that have cooldowns. Probably just on cooldown. I got excited when I saw the title, because I thought you were, there were 3 great chests spawning on the daily, Sag and Disappoint. Well, I mean, we will find great chests, but we're going to be using methods to get them to spawn in. 3 different methods. Quack, quack, quack. Is the Half-Life sound private? I'm not sure on that one. Chat knows better than me. What the fuck? So much gold? Yep, there's always 250,000 gold, always in the same spot. Even the very first run you ever do, there's a pocket of gold sitting here in every single run. If you don't know where it's located on the map, you can always type !map in the chat. And remember, this is just a general map of Noita. That's not your specific seed that you're on. It's just a general look at the game. And where we're at, right, is this gold room right here. It's a pocket of gold that's sitting there always, and the player starts right here. So if you just know where to go, you head over the mountain, you head this direction, and you dig in the wall. Boom. I always use the slant of this right here as like an arrow pointing me where to go. So it's saying, hey, go up here. So then I try to go at that like same, you know, slope, and then it kind of leads me to that spot. Where's the dunk tails? Okay, let me get it going. Let me get the dunk tails flowing. Chat only wants one thing, and it's disgusting. Quack. Ooh, it's a little loud.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. Dunktails, ooh. Every night he's out there screaming. Dunktails, ooh. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. Ooh. Danger waves will find you. Virtuous emotes will find you.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
Dunktails. Let's take a spin like get a win on Dunktails. Ooh. Tales of a legend, all jokes and good jokes spells.
Mez, thanks for the 22 month. I appreciate you, Mez. Punch a gooner? Yeah. That's how you keep them, you know, contained. From going wild with their degeneracy. Violence. Sometimes violence is the answer. Damn this song, it gets stuck in my head for the rest of the day. I'm sorry, I'll distract you, we actually don't need that much gold, I don't think, in this run. I'm kind of just grabbing a good heap of gold to help us out in the run today. It shouldn't be like, oh my god, we must have it. Having some kind of circle of vigor would be really nice. And what else would be interested in? Extra life, saving grace, a couple immunities, the classics. Anthony, I saw you said where you're doing some end of everything farming and you got killed by polymorphing. I've had that happen to me too. That is so frustrating. So essentially what they're saying is the end of everything has the poly shots. Obviously those are dangerous, but that's not what got Anthony. And that's what sometimes you let your guard down because you're like, oh, I survived the end of everything. Here's the great chest. But the great chest, sometimes nukes are going off at, not sometimes, they always are going off at the end. And this can lead to your great chest opening, kind of like bursting open. And if it happens to drop a poly flask, that flask can break and get on your character, polying you, which then, if the nukes are still going off, can also instantly kill you. So you have to be afraid, not just the poly shots, but the stuff that is dropped from the end of everything chest could be a poly flask that gets you killed. Some bullshit, man. I had a poly immunity during that run, but actually puked from holding the poop stone. Oh shit, that makes it even worse. Fuck, that death would burn a little bit. That is a frustrating one. Is there any trait which will deplete the money first before your health, like Wealth Shield? No, but that's a really cool idea. That's actually a really badass idea. But no, there is no Wealth Shield. Yeah, Mizu's right. Marin Mizu says surprisingly common, so yeah, you should always consider that. So if you're curious why I was tanking up my health a little bit, I could have went and looked around for ambrosia and stuff, but I figured, you know what, let's just tank up and then we'll just sprint through the cursed area. Just make sure we have enough HP to safely make it through Curse Rock, and then we'll be good. As you can see, it doesn't need that much health, but I wanted to have a little bit of extra insurance. New TI edition. That's true. That'd be a pretty good one. I think it would make sense as like a perk of some kind. I don't know how you'd balance it, but I think it could be neat. Swelty shield. I dig it. I won't grab wand editing in Fifth Holy Mountain. I didn't know there was a wand editing in the Fifth Holy Mountain. I never saw it. I haven't been all the way down to the bottom, but we're going to Parallel Worlds because I'm gonna start farming perks and stuff. Oh, I see it's right here anyways. We got it, baby. So this is our 5th mountain. It's just in a parallel world. Damn it. I would like that extra life. But for today, you know, we'll end up making loops, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Should also probably grab a wand from the tower. Gotta remember to do that. Big Steve has arrived, and my damage is a little bit of a joke, so he's kind of laughing at me right now. Leave me alone. I'll go with the roll. Iron Stomach, I guess. I guess. Yeah, the good old yellow swiftness. Things I learned today. You puke from holding the poop stone. Sounds funny out of context. I mean, it could be significant. Like Anthony said, it literally got him killed. That's, you know, that's why Noita is a game of details. Most minor detail can like ruin an entire run. If you're confused on what he was saying, basically he had eaten everything he needed to be polyimmune. So like I have Iron Stomach right now. So imagine like you fill up your stomach so that now you're like, okay, Iron Stomach, ate a ton of poly mages, I don't have to worry about shit. And then you hold a poop stone later. Well, I think poop stone, I guess, is one of the few things that even when you have Iron Stomach makes you throw up, I'm assuming. Honestly, I can't even remember. But, and if you throw up while you have polyimmunity, you'll throw up your immunity. You'll lose it. So, held the poop stone, threw it up, then he got polyed, rip. Ooh, extra perk. I like that. I don't think there's anything we need there. Why don't you take the green gem? You talking about the one from the Master of Masters? You could. It just takes time. It's just what you're depending, like what you want to do with your time. I was goofing around like farming worms. That took more time than killing that boss would have taken. So I was just, you know, spending my time in a more probably silly way. But yeah, the gym is not a bad idea. It means spell refresh. Oh, spell refresh. Okay, so the reason you see me avoiding this, that actually is, there is an important detail. So watch this. Right now I have this spell, you can kind of just ignore everything else on this wand. Just ignore everything else. And just look at these two spells. Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. So black hole's in the last spot. So this is infinite, right? So I can shoot the black holes infinitely. But you may say, okay, well, it doesn't matter though. If you grab the refresh, who cares? I mean, it's infinite. Well, the issue is right now I'm holding down. I'm just casting as fast as I can. 1, 2, 3. Like it's working just fine. Let's grab this refresh, and then it takes our 0 charges to 3 charges. Now watch what happens here. I'm gonna start firing it off. Every other shot, it's gonna use up a charge, as you can see up here. And then it's about to use up the last charge. So now I've used up all my black holes. The Greek letters have this weird thing where I'm still firing, by the way. I'm still trying to shoot. It just doesn't let me. Where whenever a spell that had charges runs out of charges, you have to like swap away from the wand and swap back, or open your inventory and close it or something like that, before the Greek letter will copy the spell with 0 charges. Does that make sense? It's kind of weird. It's I don't know, like Latalia and them probably data mine can tell you exactly why it does it. I don't know if it's something super intentional, but this is important because sometimes whenever you're traveling the world really quickly and you're not paying attention to, I don't know, maybe you're jumping into lava or you're just doing some ridiculous thing, and all of a sudden you run out of charges on your black hole and you're trying to dig through the lava really quick, but your black holes won't shoot and you're just like, what the fuck? And it will be because you grab that refresh, resetting the charges, and then you happen to run out of charges in a moment that you were very vulnerable, and the only way to fix that was to quickly swap away and swap back, which you don't always think of when you're in like a scary situation. You're not like, let me just resort my wands. So that's why I tend to avoid it, so I don't end up getting myself in some like panicky situation and just guarantee that I always have the infinite shots. Just say a bug? Yeah, just like this little funky bug glitch, I don't know. You know what's a funny way that I actually see that? You may say, well, that's a really specific scenario. I've actually seen, if I had to go off the top of my head how many times I've seen other streamers have that little detail get them killed, I would say it's probably around a dozen times, like 12 times. I can easily remember, which is all, you know, I've watched a ton of Noita, so it's not really that many times, but I've seen it happen. It's significant because, let me show you. Wait, is this, kind of works, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, we gotta do it like this. So what happens usually to experienced players who are aware of that exact thing that I just told you, what ends up happening is they'll have heals and Circle of Vigor both on the same wand. So every time they teleport, it also heals them. Not really much to think about. You're just teleporting, you're healing. You just charge everything because you're always being healed. Even if something does 1,000 damage to you, boom, you're instantly healing up. Well, what will happen is they see the perk unlimited spells. In unlimited spells, even though it doesn't give you unlimited black holes, the perk also gives you a spell refresh like the moment you grab it essentially. So I grab this and you'll notice that my charges of black holes go up from 0 to 3. Well, if your heal wand goes from having 0 charges to now having a couple charges, you're not paying attention, you go charging into lava because normally you can out heal the lava damage anyways. But then while you're traveling along, you notice your health just tanking and not going back up. It may be too late for you by the time you realize what occurred. And that's probably the way, the exact way I've seen most of them die, is heals combined on a tele wand, unlimited spells, giving them charges on that heal on that tele wand, and then accidentally charging through lava or cursed rock and then dying. Get the good tower wand? Yes, I will. 1 second. We will have it soon. What is that? I shouldn't be shooting black holes, should I? Because that may have dropped something that we needed. Actually, wait, no. The dice wouldn't matter right now. There are some heals. We do have heals. They're online. Did the gameplay just start? What? No, we've been here. We've been running around for a while. Gameplay just start, motherfucker. I got 1,500 health. What are you yapping about? Now this is a tricky one. Do we want to chop? Chop isn't for another 2 hours. I can't decide if I want to grab Repulsion. Let me think about what we're doing today. Leviathan, Greed Curse. Greed Curse is one that makes me want to say yes. The quest of today just started. I mean, true. But that's because we had to power up, man. Not the always cast. What's up, Mooncap? Question, Reno. Is it possible to make a Kugelblitz wisp that shoots lightning? If yes, it would. I don't know what the hell Kugelblitz. I don't know. It's some German word, right? If yes, it would. You consider this a future run idea? I would like to see that if you didn't do that already. The hell is that? Bonin, what are you yapping about? I like how you get ignored by Dunk even though the chat massively backs you up. Wait, who did I ignore? Ignore anybody. LDT to dupe the dice. I'm probably just going to run like 7 parallel worlds and then jump it, you know. Not too worried about that one. Projectile repulsion. This makes me nervous, but I feel like somehow it could complicate. You know what? I'm just nervous that we're doing so many things today that the repulsion's going to mess up something. Repulsion is amazingly good to have defensively, but I'll skip it for today, I guess. Projectile eater. No, I do like the no more knockback. That is a great perk. We're gonna get the regular fire immunity, so I'm not worried about the oil blood. Post a ball joke, proceeds to complain about being ignored. That's what it was, Anthony. Thank you, Anthony, for calling these motherfuckers out. Call them out, Anthony. Tell them. They disgust me. Eater will help with the squid boss. The squid boss. Oh, you're talking about the Leviathan when he shoots his shots. My main fear is actually not the Leviathan. The greed curse is gonna scare me. It's actually scaring me right now. I'm trying to think about the stuff that can happen. Eater will fuck the tentacles. My PayPal is in your inbox. Anthony, goddammit, you piece of shit. You traitor. You fucking traitor. The actual word for the flying electric orb. I'm not trying to teach you German. Flying electrical orb. I'd have to see it to see what I'd have to achieve. Opinions on radish. I'm not a fan. Not a radish kind of guy. I don't know why. A lot of Korean wing places, they serve it with the wings with radish. And I always try to take a bite and I'm like, blah, blah. I reject this radish. It's abomination. I don't know. I've never had radish that I liked. I want both of these. Let's see, where are we at right now? Maybe we'll get the dice, and then we'll be able to grab just both of them, and I'll be so happy. Ooh. We don't have melee immunity, we don't have electric immunity, we don't have damage. Got some issues right now. Couple problems. Couple problems. I also need both of these. Huh. I'm more worried about the dissolved powders being an issue, so I'll grab that. Are you not taking no more knockback? So, whenever we do the greed dice, it is going to be shooting out some crazy shit. And I'm trying to think... Why do I have double light on there? I'm trying to think if there are some things that it could save our ass from dying from. If the butt protector will save our ass, that is. Gotta protect your butt. There's actually a decent wand. What the fuck? Spells to acid. We don't... Wait, spells to acid had an issue before. Was it that it eroded the dice? What was the issue? The one that we found the most success were... I think it may have just been that it casted too... Like, even if you casted every frame, something about it was wrong. The one that I actually liked a lot was the runestone that deleted nearby stuff. I think that was the one that we liked. I don't know. My brain's lagging. Got that brain lag. Okay, let's just do this real quick. Wait, what did I just... I don't know what the hell's going on. But still shoot, yeah, just fine. Do that. We're gonna swap that out in a second anyways. Actually, let's just turn this into our damage wand now. Do. Go away, bad guy. No time for you, chump. Grab that. This. Heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess 5? Sure. Oh wait, I gotta have one more for that. Damn it. Filler projectile, filler projectile. Oh, that'll work. In fact... There we go. Could merge the heals, the black hole or tele wand. The problem is the black hole one won't be a good one, and the tele one I need... the knowledge... The heal bolt's gonna die too quickly. I'll have to separate it from the group with like an add timer. If I could find an add timer, that would be pretty great, which I'll probably have to go to hell to get, and so it probably will happen eventually. We'll see. Nope. Nope. Yeah, we'll probably, I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'll just get both anyways if I travel in enough parallel worlds. We'll just have them both. We don't have saving grace. We don't have extra life. Meaning, like, if some freak accident happens, it could kill us. A sign. This wand was meant to be a black hole wand. Fate.
Holy moly.
Why would you rather go hell than visit the Master of Masters? I mean, because usually if you're going to hell, if you're grabbing just one spell, you could argue that, yeah, maybe it's a bit quicker to go there. But in hell, usually you have like a groceries list where you're like, I want to grab this, I want to grab this, I want to grab this, and then you just add that to the grocery list of things you need to snag up. There's a bad guy. Go away, bad guy. Luckily, there's no chance for polymorphine down here, so we can haul ass. And there's a cursed ore, but we're not interested in that. We are going right down to the tower, kind of cheesing our way into the tower so we can get our hands on the good old Wand of Swiftness.
Do it. Do it.
Trying to decide on what I'm gonna swap up though for this. I guess we can. Actually, if I just move that, I think it's already fine as is, isn't it? Nope. Ow. Go away, worm. Alright, so what are we going to use that other one for? Could use it for black holes. I mean, it's already better than the current ones we have for sure. I just was trying to decide on the best way to utilize it. Woo. Oh, right through the lava. Right through the center. Put horizontal modifier to your damage wand because it adds damage for free. Basically, think of it like this. This is 8 damage. Yes, you think of that it's annoying, right? Because you're thinking of the horizontal kind of movement. But don't get distracted by that stuff because 8 damage to every single one of these. This is even 3 projectiles. So this right here sees an additional 24 damage just because of a 0 mana modifier. Using little things like that, you can get tons of damage if you just, you know, milk the modifiers for all the damage you can get out of them. Alright, so we cannot begin our Curse Greed dice hunting until we get a couple things. One of them, is it Telekinetic Kick I think I need? Saving Grace, Extra Life, Telekinetic Kick. Would Omega plus Piercing plus Heal plus Black Hole not heal you enough? Omega plus Piercing plus Heal plus Black Hole? I doubt it. The Black Hole should pull the heal away, like, instantly. I'm pretty sure. Especially because we're using speed ups on our Black Hole wand. I forgot to check the free spell room, I think, in the last one. Ooh, there we go.
Why is it always milk this, milk that, with you chase?
Oh.
Are you trying to tell us something?
I mean, it's a common term. Get smart with me, Thalina. Might want a few armor. That's why I'm hoping for extra life and heals so that we don't have to worry about the armor so much, but you may be right. Damn it. Dice is nice. There's that. Whoop. I mean, All-Seeing Eye isn't that exciting, but I'll take it just so that we can remove it from there. Grab this, because why not? If I get a chainsaw, then we can get some faster black holes going. Stronger levitation. I don't think I need this for anything, but something tells me I should grab it. May need it for something. Oh, you know what's a sick idea? That circle, oh shit. This one right here. Projectiles caught within the field transform into blasts of lightning. I wonder if I could put the dice inside of this, and then whenever I roll it into the field. If it ever shoots off black holes, omega black holes, they'll convert to lightning maybe. That could be something. Good idea, a great idea. Oh, everything seems like a great idea until it goes terribly wrong, and you're like, "That was a stupid idea." But I feel like it's something, right? Ash is backing me up here. If you do use an add trigger later, could you explain how it works outside of converting a spell to a trigger? A spell to a trigger spell? Yeah, sure. There's lots of stuff to talk about with the add triggers and stuff. There's always more complex stuff you can do with it. You can get pretty wild with them. Yeah, we could also, any of these, really. Well, not that one. We don't want that one. But the critters one could work. Keep an eye out for those. I just, for some reason I saw that and it made me think of it, and I was like, wait, that's something that we could use. Could actually help us. Could work. You could try to lure one of the lightning field weirdos from heaven. Oh, that's also a great idea, Snick. That's a really cool one, actually. Yeah, that's a pretty creative one right there. We have the Circle of Vigor. The issue is I need an extra Greek letter that's not so expensive. So we are going to want to combine this here, like this. It doesn't matter where it goes, but the problem is we run out of charges, so then we have to move a Greek letter in, but right now it's going to cost us a little bit, and the castaway removal is not going to be enough. Yeah, but we'll get something soon. We'll have something very soon. Guess we'll just remove this from the pool, why not? And that is wasteful, actually, I don't know. Yikes. Yeah, the Circle of Vigor is pretty nice. Will help us in the late game. Well, not even late game. We help us right now if I'm willing to run down to hell and take advantage of it. Damn. No extra life, no saving grace. We cannot go forward without that stuff. It's a must-have situation. No balls? I think you may underestimate just how deadly that greed dice can be. It's a little scary. What in the hell? This thing just cough up. Some mega loot. We just grab the stuff that I'm interested in. I don't think we need another piercing, but whatever. I mean, that one's a fun one, but I don't think we're going to be using it today. We gotta be all business today. What poses the highest risk? So we are prepping for some things that are really dangerous in the game, and to give you an idea, one of the things actually shoots out just death, like actually no, two of the things actually shoot out tons of death, things that could actually kill us somewhat easily. So while our health bar looks really high, there actually is moments that damage can kill us, just straight up enough damage. Both the Leviathan actually can shoot enough damage to potentially kill us. The the greed chest actually can shoot out enough damage that can potentially kill us. The end of everything, not so much damage that I'm worried about. It's more of the polymorphine shot. So the greatest threat probably is polymorphine. It's hard to ever rule that shit out. So that is our number one fear. I have a solution for that one. It's just I'd rather take care of my potential damage issues first, and then I'll solve my polymorphine problem in a moment. There's always some danger out there. Sure. Yep, we're on the daily run. Yep. Preferably when you're doing stuff really deadly, you want to have at least saving grace, and then also one extra life. That way, if something goes terribly wrong, you have the extra life to save your ass. You can have multiple extra lives. Telekinetic kick, this is one of the rare days that I actually do want to grab that. I'm pretty certain. I could be wrong, I could be misremembering, but I think it's very helpful with the green dice. Oh, there's Saving Grace. Which I would like to have the electric immunity, but Saving Grace is... Oh, we're getting both. Thank you, game. The dice was nice. It was very kind to me.
60% of the time, it works. Every time.
Every time. I wonder if you can use Lightning Weirdo to get rid of the end of everything poly shots. I feel like it'd be tricky because there's so much deadly shit happening. Like there'd be something like, oh wait, the end of everything would convert him over to a Steve, wouldn't it? So I think you'd have to cast it somewhere else and then like move over to the lightning dude maybe. Some weird shit like that. Steve happens later. Poly shots are quite early. Oh wait, really? The Steve part happens after the poly shots? What the fuck? I always thought it was before. Huh. So then it wouldn't matter in that case. I don't know. You'd try it out. That would be a cool discovery. To be like the easiest way, the cheapest, because I mean that enemy is pretty common, like very common in the snow zones. Just be chilling there and avoiding all of the death. Pretty nice. Now this one sucks. We do want the fire immunity, yes please. Deal. I feel like it happens later after worms. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just always know there's always a ton of fucking Steves around, but yeah, I guess it could be one of the last things because you really don't see them too often until after it's all finished. Explosive detonator? Oh, good idea. Spam that. We need chainsaw though if we're going to use the explosive detonator to try to keep us safe. Also, I feel like maybe there was a couple spells that doesn't help with on the green dice. Add manas are no problem. Chainsaws, they are a problem. Yo, what's up there, Wicket? Appreciate the love. Check the wiki. Steve thing happens as the 5th to last end of everything event. Nice. Nice. So yeah, you could just leave him there. I mean, as long as none of the other things could kill him, right? Like, I don't know if the wave of acid would fuck him up, but even then you could just kind of cast it to the side and then move over to him. Smack. Last reroll that I'm going to do, and it was a disappointing one. Sweet. These add manas for some reason are everywhere. All over the place. Lumi Drill to cast Circle of Vigor with no cast slay. I mean, at this point, we could just be stacking Luminous Drills with their Minus. I kept assuming we'd find a Chainsaw, because Chainsaw's really not that rare of a spell, but now I'm kind of regretting it, because I have so many add manas, I can just bounce it out that way. PD, I see you're trying to farm a free bingo. I'm on to you, friend. Think you could use the Meditation Cube or the Eye to quickly dupe the dice, since the portal takes you back to where you came from? Yeah, I mean, but if we hit the jump right, we should be able to move back and forth several times, right? Unless you're saying like, I see what you're saying. In case we need to go back again, so we don't have to walk it again. Just keep walking back and forth. It's important that we're not going in Walmart right now intentionally, because I don't want to... That area is going to be the best area for hunting down the greed die. And, yeah, when you're looking all over for those dice, it can be a pain if you've already loaded in like half the Walmart zones. So we have Saving Grace, which was the main thing I was looking for. Yeah, at this point, just chainsaw, and I'm gonna say we're ready to go. Give me a chainsaw game. And if it doesn't show up soon, we just are gonna make a homemade chainsaw, which is luminous drill stacking. Wait, what was that right there? Oh, levitadium. And we can grab this. What's that? That's a cheaper telly. Dice is nice. Don't need the other stuff. Wonder if you ever watched what is that? Oh, the thing, the video that you had linked. I haven't checked it out yet. No, been actually really busy. Didn't get to do like shit yesterday. Busy with IRL stuff, getting in the way of my gaming. Damn it. Deadly heal. Kind of interesting. Kind of maybe want to swap out my heal for that. Maybe. The biggest issue is the curse eating the dice, just how it happened on the greed die run. Yeah, the thing is, though, we can balance that by duping the dice and then getting rid of the greed curse. That way we have mini greed dice, and then we can just have backups in case something goes terribly wrong. Oh yeah, I have Circle of Vigor. What am I talking about? Yeah. Totally forgot. I don't know why I'm still holding on. I keep looking at this one up here, and that's what got me thinking about it. I was like, wait, that is better than regular heal bolt. Because we're not using regular heal bolt. I like this one. Move this in there. Sure, sure, sure. Woo! Hey, worm, get out of here. No respect for the worm. I do have enough gold for a reroll. It just seems so wasteful at this point. Oh my god. My god. I don't get why you're so mean to the worms. Squiggling worm. Listen, I have enough worms in my life. You're the only worm for me, squiggling worm. Had to kill the competitors. Peace with the gods. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab that now. Ooh, okay, finally, we're getting some stuff. No more dealing with bullshit. There you go. Faster black hole shot. I don't know, our 500th ad mana for whatever reason. I don't think we want homing, but we'll take it. And then this means that we now need to go to the extra gold room and then to hell, which we can go to the extra gold room down in hell, I guess. Oh shit, get this oil off me. I don't want to slide and grab something I don't want. Permanent shield. Try to swap me into that crap. Alright. Heading down to hell, even though we're broke.
Come back when you're a little
richer. Alright. Woo! Melting my face off right now. Alright. We are heading over to the... There's a gold room that I showed you earlier, but there's another gold room over here. Actually, we might as well grab this while we're here.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
This is not the gold room, by the way. Wait, why are we this high? We actually should be much lower. Much lower. Am I crazy? Am I... Oh, shit. A little bit crazy. There we go. I found it! Christian with the 2-monther. How is your room getting blue? How is it getting blue? So, I have a... Basically, it's like a little miniature computer, little mini computer, little baby computer. It's a Raspberry Pi. That's what they call it. It's basically a budget hobby device for making stuff. And so what I did is I have a Raspberry Pi. I wired it to the light in my room, and then I wired it to a blue LED. And so what happens is whenever a sub happens, the Raspberry Pi flips the power off for the light in the room, and it flips the power on for the LED strip. And there we go. They're great. Yeah, they're really cool. It sucks that they've only gotten like a little bit more expensive over time, though, but that's how life goes, right? Everything gets more expensive. But there's still some, you know, cheaper builds for them. I think they have like the, they call like the Raspberry Pi Zero and all that kind of crap. It was meant to be like, you know, this $35 baby PC kind of thing. And, now you can get Raspberry Pis that cost like as much as like over $100, like $150 and shit. It's like, damn, that's an expensive Raspberry Pi. At some point, you're just like, I'm gonna get a laptop. Which of the random starts do you think will be the hardest to complete? Gold Room will just require re-rolling. What are your options for Hell or the power plant? So Hell isn't really Hell. It's called it's the work. So I believe it's just considered in the same family. So I don't think we actually have a forced hell spawn. I don't think. ESP32 will work best for that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. A lot of times you don't even need the overhead and what all a Raspberry Pi is capable of doing. Sometimes you can get it done with just one of those little ESP32. I've never worked with those. I've always just done fun little budget projects with the Raspberry Pi. And so whenever it came to controlling the lights, I just was like, fuck it. I already know how to use this, so I continue to work with it. Oh, lava's kind of getting in here, so it's... Oh. It burns. There we go. So now we are in hell. So what I would like to do is I need to find the floating islands in the sky. There we go. And I need to find a cheapy Greek letter. Tau, it's kind of tempting. Probably grab a cheapy Greek letter. We'll grab like an add timer. Actually, no, wait. We don't need to do the add timer method anymore. We just need the cheapy Greek letter, and that should be fine. We haven't solved our chainsaw issue. So summon Tekasova would be nice, but I'm not gonna force the summon Tekasova. That's, if we come across it, then I'll be like, cool. If not, oh well. Oh well. Just dropping stuff that I don't think I'm going to need to make room for things that I could possibly need. There you go. Cessation for the end of everything wand. So what I'm going to do with that one is just I'm just going to eat a polymage because I've already tanked up so much that we can literally just brute force our way through it as long as I eat a polymage before I cast it. Some runs are just chainsaw-less. Yeah, some days they're just like, you aren't worthy of the chainsaw. I don't plan to go looping through hell or anything like that. I'm just kind of doing a quick glance through, and then we'll work with what we get. We'll work with what we got. Saw blades, not really in the mood for that. It was a spells to saw blades. If it's like spells to acid, I may try that because I may use it as an alternative to my, what do you call it, explosive detonator. Which you'll see the role of some of these spells that I'm kind of just holding on to at the moment. I've passed like 1 billion luminous drills up to this point. Sure, this one cost a lot more money. Let's buy it. So this is going to be tricky. What's our Castellet is going to be pretty. Oh yeah, because you have to do. Hold up. Oh boy. Let me think. 3, 4. Okay, wait. Yeah, there we go. This is just miscounted. That's all. Just some basic addition problems. Thought I messed up the Castellet. So now we're firing our heals constantly with every shot. This is where that earlier I was talking about how you could accidentally run out of charges and not realize it and mess things up. It's kind of the exact scenario we were talking about. Reduce, kind of interesting, whatever. Alright, well, nothing here that I'm like hype about. Whatever. Where do you find Circle of Vigor? One of the Parallel Worlds shops, I believe, had it. Can you use the runestone for this? I would love to have the runestone for this, but we haven't really gone in any of the areas where the runestone could be. I mean, technically you can find it in the basic zones. That's true. In fact, I even shot a black hole over a chest a couple times. I kept thinking, ooh, I shouldn't be doing that because I may have just deleted the runestone that I would like. But I think planning around it is a mistake because it's just too rare to plan around getting that. You know, just being like, oh, I guess I'll just get the runestone. Okay, so pretend that I was doing this, and then like our charges of heals ran out. That's where things could go bad, and why it's important to make sure that you don't accidentally restore that unless you're intentionally wanted to. All right, let's do this. Go back to the main world. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we never went down here. I was like, what? Why does this mountain have stuff in it? We never went down here. Extra life. Sure, I like it. Colmie's over here. Since today's run is not really focused around Colmie, I'm actually wanting to kill him now just to keep our game as stable as possible because we're going to be doing some stuff that's very laggy. Comey, I don't want you corrupting. I don't want you causing issues. I want you dead. Good Comey. He certainly deleted Electric Stone with a black hole. It certainly deleted the Electric Stone. Oh yeah, I don't know why I was reading that same line twice. That's, oh, you saw that, the visuals. Did you see the electricity, or did you just know what the chest had in it? Eating that polymage will be a pain with exploding corpses. Oh, true. It will be a bit annoying, but oh well. We can just kill him with it. We still have the tablet. We'll just bop him with that and see what we can do. See if we can get a tablet kill on him. If he doesn't explode. Nothing else there. You saw the chest sparks for a split second. Makes sense, makes sense. Nothing here that I want. There happens to be a Snowy Depths Eye in West 8 if you're interested. We should be fine. Should be fine. Alright, let me think for a second. Yeah, it's time that we grab the Greed Curse. Why would you need that? He's saying so that I can create a portal system to jump many parallel worlds at once. The portal has to be at least 7+ parallel worlds away, and you can go back and forth between these two locations. Instead, I'll have to walk like 7 or 8 parallel worlds, do one jump, and then if something happens and it doesn't dupe in the way I like it, I have to do it, jump it again and again. He was just simply trying to save me that time. I mean, we could end up using it, because we'll probably have to go to parallel world number 7. So we may use the information, we'll see. Alright, here we go, chat. So we grab the Eternal Wealth. We have turned in to Daddy Bezos. We are Daddy Bezos from this point forward. Now, whenever we walk, give it a moment. Come on. You can do it, Greed Curse. You can. Oh, shit. There it is. That's the Greed Curse, and it is chasing after us, trying to hurt us, / kill us, / whatever. So what you do is, while you have this, enemies actually drop 3 times as much gold as they normally would, because they have the Curse of Greed. This also makes it so that if we come across a dice, like, or a die, I apologize, a die. I'm just keep saying dice, all right? I'm gonna trigger you guys. I can't help myself. I don't know why. I always just call it dice. So if I see the dice, because I have the curse, that dice actually turns into a greed dice rather than the regular just plain dice. If you have already loaded in the regular one, that doesn't just all of a sudden transform into a greed one. No, it will stay as the regular one. But any new ones that you've never seen before and that you're loading in for the very first time will be the greed version. So we need one of those. It isn't too bad to find, but it's obviously, you know, it's not like the most common item in the game. So we may be looking around for 30 minutes or so. I think it could take us. I wouldn't be surprised. So here's a Firestone. It's pretty much the same probability of seeing that as that Firestone is of spawning, but we just don't want the Firestone. We want the dice. Oh shit! Some ambrosia right there. This is a great area for searching for it because it is it's a zone that has tons of spawns that are for flasks and wands and all that kind of crap. And the flask spawning locations is where the dice can show up. Or from a treasure chest, we can drop it as well. It's also a possible spot. There's an egg. I think the egg... Oh, broken wand. Yeah, so these are all the things that are in that same family as the dice. We just haven't seen the dice yet. Then again, we just started looking. 2 firestones. I saw another one. I wasn't even paying attention. This is always a good one because it's a double spawn location. It's like, ooh, one of them could be a dice, but not that time. Not today. You should be noticing that we're seeing lots of chests, lots of flasks. Not going to find a much more efficient area than this for finding those kind of things. I also got to watch where I'm shooting my black holes because black holes will eat the dice. So I have to kind of, for the most part, just charge through walls instead of black holing all around. Only one says you have 2 extra lives, but you used one of them. What happened? Oh? It says I have 2 extra lives, but I used one of them. That's weird. That hasn't happened. It's a test 60 bug report right there. What the hell? I've never seen a streamer have this much trouble trying to roll dice. It's hard work, man. This... You wouldn't understand my struggles. Oh, there's another broken wand. Come on, game. Firestones, broken wands. But so far, we're not really on the unlucky side of things. It's just... anytime I see things that are in that same, like, pool as the dice, you think, damn, that could have been the dice. Could have showed up already. Would have been very happy. It's also very easy to accidentally pass this greed die. Oh shit, look at that. That's not the greed die, but that's a cruel orb, which is basically the greed version of the shiny orb. You just drop it down. Oh, no, don't drop that down. There's a pouch. Drop this down, then we kick it. No, come back. I have the telekinetic kick, so it makes it a little funky. There you go. So it actually gives you blood money anytime you tele kick this. Or normally you would just regularly kick it, but I don't have the regular kick. Oh shit, and as you can see, whenever it goes to blow up at the end, there's like kind of like a nuke explosion goes off, so be careful. Never seen that before? Yeah, it's because it's one of those things that really isn't worth it, right? I don't know what the devs... They were drinking a little bit when they made that setup, because while it is interesting, I mean, as far as I know, there's really no use. You're never like, alright, here's what I need to do to heal up. I'm going to grab the greed curse, find the cruel orb, get the blood money, and then use that blood money to heal my character. It'd be like, what? You're going to die way before you pull that off if you're actually already low HP and needing that heal. Killing Colmy with the cruel orb. Ooh. The devs thought a lot of blood money when they made no tinkering perk also. It's weird because... So, I can't remember. I'd have to go back through like the release notes, but when blood money was initially added, it was insanely good. Every 1 gold was 1 HP. So, I mean, you see how easy money is to come by. It's like you were just getting healed like crazy. So then blood money instantly launched up to one of the best perks in the game whenever it first came out. And the devs were like, oh shit, we kind of need to nerf this thing. And that's where I get a little confused. I can't remember the order specifically, but I think when no wand tinkering was added, it did not have the blood money at all, I don't think. I could be wrong on that one, but I feel like no wand tinkering was just no wand tinkering and that's it. And people are like, but why? And then they, at some point, nerfed blood money. They may have nerfed it twice, in fact. And then we're like, once the blood money was nerfed, they were like, and then added it to the no wand tinkering. There was some weird order to things. It's just been so long, I can't remember. But yeah, if you look at it, you're just like, maybe one of the devs, like if blood money was already nerfed, which I think it was when they added it to no wand tinkering, maybe one of the devs didn't realize that it had been nerfed. Because I don't think they always communicated and were aware of all the changes, like, completely that each other was making. Because like you're saying, it doesn't really make much sense. Like, you gotta think really high of it, trick blood money to be like, oh, this will balance the ability out very well. No wand tinkering should remain with old blood money heal values. That would be pretty sick. Even then, though, like, even then it would still be hard to justify that, but at least it would be something, you know, to it. Something a little bit interesting. Give me something, damn it. So in the beginning, no wand tinkering was straight debuff if taken. I'm pretty certain on that. I could be misremembering. Like I said, it's been a long time. I just remember it just being, it just made no sense. Like I couldn't justify even 1% why you would grab it. And then maybe it was just because in the early days I didn't realize it had the blood money. But even once I realized, you know, it's still kind of like, but why? But why? Here's what makes it even more confusing. Because Tinker and all that stuff works on like a plus-minus system now, right? Like if you grab Tinker with wands, it's +1 to being able to edit everywhere. If you grab no wand tinkering, it's -1 to being able to edit everywhere. But that wasn't like it makes sense to have, you know, maybe no wand tinkering. Maybe there's a plus-minus, but that system didn't exist. It was much more simple. Where I think you could have like 10 Tinker with wands everywhere and 1 no wand tinkering, and it canceled out all 10 of the Tinker with wands. So it's like that. I don't know, man. They were drunk when they made that perk. Were you adding 6? Were you doing the 6-7 motion with your hands just now? Are you talking about because of the adding 6? I mean not adding 6. Adding Tinker and then doing the no wand. It's a balance. All right, this is a bouncing motion, okay? Don't ruin the hand gestures, damn it. The kids are ruining the hand gestures. Juggling balls. Not seeing as many oh, there's a broken wand just chilling. Just hanging out. I'm glad this meme is not 6'9". That would be pretty disturbing, hearing little kids discussing that. I'd be like, what? What in the fuck? About no tinkering, I recently had an idea for how it should work with like Chaos and Isaac, where it makes all wands and spells on them be independent of tiers and completely random. Oh shit, that's such a good change. That's such a cool change. Because you'd be like, fuck, I want to make things like, you would see it. There's actually a reason to grab it then. Like, yeah, maybe you played the daily run, but you didn't grab no wand tinkering at the start. Maybe if I grab it, I'll get this run that's so exciting. People are like, damn. That's a good run. That's a cool idea. I like it. Sorry, I'm a little bit in the zone right now. I'm just looking around thinking, how, like, so this will be our second, which I guess I said about 30 minutes, or probably about looking for 20 minutes now. It's not the most shocking thing. A third Firestone? Are you really doing this to me, game? The Firestone has the same chances as the Chaos Die. We've spawned 3 of those damn Firestones. 4 of the Firestones. Meat Standing says it's been about 15 minutes. Okay, so only about half the time. Maybe I was rushing it. 4 Firestones though, that's a little frustrating. I'm pretty sure it's the same percent chances as the dice. Maybe I'm off on that one. Maybe I'm off. I thought it was greed die. I thought it was the dice and the stones. We have to look at the spawn percents again to get it refresher on it. What was this one? Chainsaw issue's a bigger one? I mean, nah. Luckily, there's enough replacement things for the chainsaws. I'm not too worried.
What's the difference between a brothel and a circus? Well, a circus contains a cunning array of stunts, while a brothel...
I could have swore you've said this exact thing before, Chostings. Is this Deja fucking Vu? What's happening right now? I think even chat is like, yeah, we heard this one. The dice? Oh, wait, you saw the dice? Wait, where was it? Where was it? Did the thing kill it? Oh no. Where was it? You just saw it? I'm afraid to move super far. Did I kill it? It was bottom left of the screen. That's the book. Not that. Wait, what? Go down. Oh. Oh shit. It's blending in, it's camoed. I got it, I'm running, I got it! The greed die! So the thing is, we do not want to roll this greed die until we are willing to lose it, if that makes sense. How do we set this up? Thank you, chat. Good eye. Good eye. Good eye. So, I'm scared because if I accidentally get rid of the curse, I don't think we can get it back, right? I can't remember. I know we've discussed this before. I can't remember what the answer was. Eat Polymage? The Polymage, we're not worried about that part yet. Yeah, I gotta dupe it. I have to dupe it. Yo, what's up, Gig Up?
Dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Yo, Moba Loba throwing down a sub bomb over here. Thank you for the 5 there, Moba. Moba Loba. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you, dude. Let me... Does greed not come back if you New Game Plus? That's the part I can't remember. I feel like it does, but when you grab it, maybe it doesn't give you any results. Can you just get more dice? So that's the thing. I thinking of maybe grabbing 2 dice, putting them in separate locations in case something goes terribly wrong to one of them. I have a backup, but I'm going to dupe 1. I think. Probably my plan. I may go looking around for a second. Just a backup plan to be certain. Let's see. Let's go greed. Go with greed die, yeah. I want to look real quickly at this. It's a high-risk version of the Chaos Die. Only appears whilst the curse is going. Every Chaos Die that is normally created via its own chance to spawn will instead be a greed die with a 1.1 chance to appear on pedestals and a 0.75% chance to appear in chests. Not unlocked pedestals that spawn the item. Oh wait, I forget what unlocks the Chaos Die. Forget. The Alchemist kill. Oh yeah. Okay. My brain was lagging on that one. Let's see the dangerous things.
My girlfriend took a pregnancy test cause she was late on her period. She couldn't take the excitement, so went out to walk the dog while I looked at the result. There was only one line, so not pregnant, but I marked a second line with a pen, and when I showed her, she went into full panic mode.
I told her this isn't real and it was just a prank. She hasn't talked to me in 19 hours. Jesus Christ. Bayhew's fucking sleeping on the couch for a month. Fucking Conka says, Bayhew, you're fucked. All right. 4 giga black holes spawn from this one. So that one sucks.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This one really sucks because the 4 giga black holes, I think even if you're removing them like every frame, if I remember correctly, I think they delete the dice. We'll test it in a bit. We'll find out. The 8 meteors, that one's not too big of a deal. Plasma beams, I think the plasma beams may have been a problem as well. I don't know.
I insist you give me the blend.
Gold nuggets, no problem. Gold nuggets, no problem. Gold nuggets, no problem. Spawns multiple Omega saw blades and deletes the green die. Okay, yeah, that's the other one that's a problem. It literally deletes the green die on a 0.5% chance. The other 0.5% chance is it spawns 2 great treasure chests and deletes the green die. This one, obviously, we get it and we'll be happy. So if we end up losing the green die, we have to have enough backups to say that we will be fine. That's what my issue here. You don't just get 1 green die, remove the curse, and then use up your 1 green die, because if you use it up, you don't have the curse anymore. You can't get another one, and you're like, oh, fuck. So I need to make sure I have several. 10-hour stream incoming. It's a 0.5% chance. It's not too bad, right? That's a 0.5%. 1 in 200. Yeah, exactly. It's a 50% chance. It either happens or it doesn't. Easy. I'm sure the math adds up perfectly. All right, so let's get to it. Let's first try to dupe the current die, and then that's how we can make a decision if we need to go find another. Dupe the current die before I get rid of the curse. Dupe. Wait, I forget. If I go into here, it does not... Okay, it does dissipate, right? It says it dissipates. I can't remember if it actually does. No, wait. Okay, good. So then what we can do... We have to be very careful and not accidentally delete our fucking dice. Oh, shit! God damn it. Maybe I lay it here. Maybe it's safer in this spot. Okay, I gotta stop placing it down like that. It's just the issue is I don't want to roll the dice. Do not roll the dice. No! No! I got it. It's right here. Alright. Okay, yeah, the water was the key. Should have done that in the first place. I just kept thinking I could place it down right here where it'd be very visibly clear whenever we're duping it, but I guess that was not the play. Alright. So... Well... Indoor Cat was saying that he saw a eye. Let's just see if we get this first, and then we'll see if it's necessary to go further than that. We'll see. All right, time to head over 7 parallel worlds. And if you're confused on what's happening, don't worry, I'll explain it. It's basically we're just gonna kind of glitch out the engine a little bit. We're gonna do some glitching. Actually, if I throw a reduce on with... oh no.
I just had an idea for a run. You get a set time to power up, let's say 1 hour. After that time we activate TI with a low range and you need to get an 11 orb win, all bosses or something like that. Not sure if TI can do that though. Also variables TD...
That's a good question. I'm not sure if we can activate it mid-run. I think we can. I mean, the Nalas you can. I'd assume Solars probably can too. Should have built a world tele one. It's not really that far that we have to go. We went 1 world. This is, we're going into world number 2. Didn't last time you duped the greed dice, they upwarp like crazy and you kept losing them? Yes, that's why we're doing this ahead of time. Because it was significant before whenever I lost them, because I would find 1 single greed dice and be like, oh, or 1 single greed die, my apologies. And I would try to get the treasure chest, you know, spawns to happen, and then something would occur, I would lose them, and then we'd have to spend another 30 minutes plus. And one time I think we spent like an hour looking for another, you know, die. And so this time, I'm duping it before I try any of that crap.
Will you finally build the easy LVT? Speed
Number 3.
Easy ink transition works as Duke 1. You just change order of device LMAO.
We should have needed. I mean, once we go to, I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen an inner spell this run. If we did the speed tentacle one, right? Yeah, I'm literally just running to the portal. Exactly. Sweet. We're not going far. Only 7 parallel worlds. That's not very much. You know, we're moving into world number 4, I think, right now. Yeah, this is the 4th parallel world. Could have been 2 times faster with a non-trash teleport wand. I mean... the issue is, I think if I added, let's say I was to somehow work in the reduce, I think we'll then have mana issues.
I believe in speed.
I thought I increased the speed of my wounds too. No, it's fine. I had the regular telebolt and then I swapped them out. This is world number 5 that we're going into right now. World number 5. Can you stop by the thrift store on the way there? It's the thrift store. Is there a Noita thrift store? Is that Walmart? Can we stop for ice cream? No. No. No ice cream for you, chat. You don't deserve that ice cream. We stop for McDonald's? Okay, well that, yes, of course. There's always room for McDonald's. I'm loving it. Today's Noita stream brought to you by McDonald's. Chat's like, no! Hashtag ad. Dunktator. I'm not a dictator. I'm a reasonable person making reasonable choices for unreasonable people. you have a favorite quest in Noita? I mean, it's kind of an obvious one, probably the Sun quest, just because it's like such an elaborate journey. I feel like it looks awesome. Like there's moments of it you're just like, holy shit, this game's crazy.
To grab wand of a hidden or favorite ICANT.
This is the best wand. What are you talking about? We have the goated wand. All right, we've gone 7 parallel worlds, haven't we, chat? Wait, can somebody check that for me? Can I get a verification of being 7 parallel worlds over? Let me see. Yes, on our map it says we're in East 7. So what happens is that if you jump 7 parallel worlds in a single jump, what happens is at the spot that you landed at will actually kind of glitch out and it will load the area multiple times. So this can be used to take like a wand that you have, you place it on the ground, and if you were to jump 7 parallel worlds onto that spot where that wand is that you placed, it will then create 2 of those wands. And you can do this many times, 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16. It sounds a little weird, but it's essentially the engine bugging out when loading in what should be located at that spot. So here we go. We take this portal. It should take us 7 parallel worlds, and we should see a flash. I am not seeing any flashes. That is concerning. No! There's no flashes! Where are the flashes? I have to be careful. I can't move over there. Should I have gone 8? That's 7's fine. Damn it! It was 6? Wait, bullshit. It didn't say E7? Bullshit! I'm scared to go in that direction. The greed curse is gonna fuck it up. Time to go to 8. Yeah, I guess so. Guess we're going to 8! You started at 1? No, that's the main world. We'll just head one more. I guess our engine is running too smooth. Picture TP, please, sir. Let me see. I mean, I'll make some modifications to it. Let's try it. It will go faster if I do modify stuff, so... we don't need all of those. I'll hold on to most of them, I guess. Fine. Move that, move that. Wait, actually, is that necessary? Yeah, there we go. There we go. You happier now? Woo! Now we're moving, boys! Actually, where's my water? Oh, I'll drink more Gatorade. Got my 100,000 faster than you with your DunkBot version 2. Anyways, take some love. Nusper! I see you lurking, my dude. I appreciate the lurkage. It's close. It's a close race. Much better. Is this less triggering to you? Pray for no poly shots, please. Noita, trivia question for you. What material does the least amount of contact damage, but still more than 0 to Mina? And what is the highest possible DPS? The highest possible DPS, I'm definitely not going to know. That was just like, it's a big-ass integer, yeah? But you said the material does the least amount of contact damage, but still more than 0. A material? Is it something like acid or some shit? Like really that's like it's just doing a low number but like every frame? Let me think. Because maybe other materials have like a delay on how many frames they can hit, and that could make things tricky. I doubt it though. I mean, the contact damage materials are lava, acid, apparently the freezing liquid. I don't think toxic sludge is considered contact damage because it's a stain that damages you. It's not the material contact itself, so I don't think that one counts. Cursed rock. Because when you load into the center of Cursed Rock, it beats the fuck out of you. I feel like it can't be Cursed Rock. Toxic Rock also seems like it. That one does seem like it's not unreasonable. Instant Deathium with 0.000001 HP. You got him. you got him. Yeah, I don't know. My guess is Toxic Rock. I think that was a good guess by somebody in the chat had said that. I think Toxic Rock is pretty good. What's the answer? Nauseating gas? Yeah, what the fuck? Nauseating gas. The poo gas. Oh, shit. Oh, well, no pun intended, but... forgot that material even existed. It does 1.275 DPS. Huh. That damn poop gas. Classic Noita with its obscure materials. Alright, hopefully this time it works correctly. Here we go! Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh no, don't dupe the one below. There we go. Okay. Oh, alright. Chill. Alright, we got some dice. We're cooking, we're dicing. We're definitely spawning a lot of dice. Basically, we're causing the engine to like bug out and just keep spawning more and more dice. I don't know if it's hit its limit because it seems to not be spawning anymore, but that's fine. That's good enough for now. In fact, we probably fuck stuff up. Stop before they start rolling. That's true. It could be pure mayhem. And I just say restart with enabled mods active and that should be fine, yeah? Is there any reason not to... Let me try to think if there was something that messes with that. Essentially, the engine bugs out. It starts to load in the things that are supposed to be in that one square repeatedly. And you can walk back and forth, causing it to fire off many times in a row. And... more? No. It's the game's going to get really unstable. I think we can just restart. I don't think there was any reason that I had to hold off. I still have to be careful. I have to get away from those dice. Let me... Okay, so the dice is still chilling there. They should be fine. Let me... Actually, no, that's fine. We don't want to walk near them because we have a curse on our character right now. And if we walk near those dice, the curse could literally destroy all of those dice. We do not want to risk that happening. It can mess things up. It displaces them. It will destroy... It's just all kinds of jank. So we have to go to a holy mountain that we've never been in before. And we get rid of this damn curse on our character. This is easy to do. We just go to the west. The west, I have not used the west at all. So going in here. Into the first mountain. Run over here. There's the dice. Meaning there's the crystal. We destroy the crystal. It should say something about the curse has dissipated or some shit. Yeah, the crystal shatters. Okay, what the fuck? The messages were just getting spammed right there. Let me make sure that it is in fact gone. We'll run down here and make sure that it is not still chasing us. There's a chunk map keeping track of all the chunks currently loaded. It has a size of 512 by 512 chunks. If you cross that size limit, the game will load the same chunk multiple times. That's the whole thing, what's all he said. Get cessation to hide? We don't need any cessation to hide. We head up, just fucking stand there and stare at it. Have no fear. Alright, looks like the curse is gone. So we're going to run over here. And then now I need to make sure to start to transfer some of these dice to a different place. The reason we have to transfer them is I want to make sure that if something goes terribly, terribly wrong, and like let's say that whole grouping gets deleted right now, I want to know that I have a die somewhere else that we can dupe again and create more backups, if that makes sense. Like a plan B and a plan C if I can. Give me one moment, I gotta check on something real quick. It's like about 7 a.m. Let me check on something real quick to make sure that it isn't Teddy. I'm running to the bathroom too while I'm standing up. So be right back, chat. Behave yourselves. Be right back.
The FBI director is not Kash Patel, it's Kashia Patel. Cash Yap Atel. Cake W damn. I just realized. I can't travel to the S anymore now.
Spin.
Baba Boy. Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Spin. Spin.
Baba Boy.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Baba Boy. Baba Boy. Baba Boy.
Majestic.
Word around the offices, you've got a fat cock.
All right, chat. Made sure everything was good. Made sure Teddy was doing good as well. He's at the top of his cat tree. He's cozy. I was also trying to check on the temperature and everything because I want him freezing his little furry butt off, but he's doing good. He is happy.
Oh, I really wish.
All right, Scatter. Wait, what's happening in there? What's happening? Kermit with the what? Kermit with the 3-monther. Kermit the Sloth says, "Fly high, some dunk VODs. Thank you for all the unedited VODs of the Lord of Sweat." Thanks for love there, Kermit.
Anything from the kitchen while you were pissing? I hope you flushed the sink afterwards.
Shut the hell up. Loki with the 8-monther. Good morning, Duncan chat. Any day I wake up to Noita's a good day. Hell, any day I wake up is a good day. Hey, that's the way you look at it. Every day's a gift, right? Keep it positive. Keep it positive. Hell yeah, Loki, appreciate the love, man, for the 8 months. Kermit as well, appreciate you. And shout out to some Dunk VODs. Let's get to it. Random starting locations runs. We've been doing a lot of those. Our random starting location runs are starting to get to the really spicy zones. There's not too many simple zones left. There's a couple, but it's making me a little nervous, honestly. I'm like, oh god. We're definitely gonna get screwed at some point. Let me place this there for a moment. Grab this. Again, I'm just right now, I'm transferring some of these greed die, or greed dice, around to different spots that I can depend on them to not get deleted. There we go. Okay, so we've distributed out 3 extra dice, so we can go back to the main area where I have them all at. Let's just go to the right side. It's probably quicker that way. Woo! Do I ever watch Midnight Sumo? I feel like Woad had us raid this was this like a Twitch stream that just has sumo matches playing like 24/7, or at least a lot? Because if so, yes, we've actually raided them before. Yeah, it's random. Like it's like one of those. It's weird. You don't know. Like I don't know shit about it. I mean, maybe some of you guys do, but you know, you're watching it. Next thing you know, you're like an hour has passed. You're like been watching some random sumo matches. You're like, I don't even know what's happening. It's entertainment, though. I guess when athletic people do athletic things, it's just entertaining. Look in Chase, check this and address the allegations. What is this? What the hell? What am I looking at? What is this? What? Head, arm. That is not a penis, chat. All right, hold up. That's a hammer. That's some hammer.
Damn, dude, I didn't know you were packing like that.
Let's try this. Where's a good spot to do this at? And can we just slip this in here? Does that work? Something's off about this. Why isn't it killing that? That's why Dunk crouches on his way off camera. Crouches? Yeah, you talking about? That's how you get out of the chair like this. That's how I stand up. The chair does sit pretty low. If you guys don't know, like the chair sits like real low. That's probably why I'm shrimping all the time with my terrible posture. I just don't have a very tall desk. Show that dumpy again. All right, chill, chill. Keep your pants on.
Do I eat ass?
Of course I do.
Of course I do. I'll have to do for now. Actually, it does just fine. We got this. Okay. Let us begin with our first dice. Or die. So what we do is while the dice is rolling, we spam this to try to kill off any deadly projectiles that kick out of this. Damn, so far we've just been getting lucky, aren't we? Yeah, we killed him. There we go. Tried to spawn in some dangerous stuff. It died immediately. Basically, the green dice creates some of the projectiles it creates are really dangerous. So we're casting something that kills nearby projectiles. Explosive detonator. All nearby explosive spells cast by you instantly detonate. Now that can be a little bit misleading because you hear explosive spells and you assume just like bombs or some shit like that. But actually, almost all spells in the game have like an explosive element to them. So this will kill just about all projectiles in the game. So what I'm doing is, oh shit, I'm just spamming it, trying to kill off any deadly things, and we just continue to do this until we get the reward. There's a 0.5% chance. Oh shit, there's a 0.5% chance that we will get the thing we're looking for every roll. 0.5%. I gotta say, the explosive detonator is working better than I remembered it last time. I must have used like a spells to something and just wasn't happy with the results. I was a little slow on that one. Can you make a wisp that kills all projectiles? Basically something just constantly spamming explosive detonator. I would imagine, yeah. Yeah, because you can just make it sit on top of your character, just spamming it on top of you. Yeah, so it should. Wait. But you'd have to make sure that the initial one doesn't get killed off. I'm sure it's possible. Gotta be. Won't it kill itself? Yes. The dice... Oh, the wisp? I think you can make it so that yes, most things have an explosive element, but I think you can get rid of it to make it so that the wisp doesn't... If that's killing off stuff with explosive elements... It doesn't kill itself because you've already naturally removed it. I think there's some crap like that. I'm sure there's some creative space there, some creative wiggle room. How do I get this damn dice out of here? Man, ooh, there it goes. Oh, kind of panicked on that one. I was like, oh shit, don't get me. Don't kill me. Oh, hit it. Remember, it's a 0.5% chance. I think last time we did the green dice thing, we had... so there's 2.5% chances. One of them is a really good thing, and one's a really bad thing. We had the 0.5% bad thing happen like 4 times before the good thing did or some shit. It was really frustrating because whenever the good or bad thing happens, it's just a rare event happens. The die gets deleted. So we would like to not have the die delete itself for nothing. Question for the crowd: after completing the tutorial, what are some good objectives to chase next? There you go, chat. What do you guys suggest is the best thing to do next? Guessing you're going to see a lot of stuff orb related or boss related. Or maybe both. You can do both at the same time. Let me just go ahead and swap one of these extra ad monas on here so I stop having to tap it. There we go. Get lazy. Come on, 0.5% chance. So far we haven't seen... Hell, it's a 1% chance we'll get one of them, and I still haven't seen that, but I don't know if we've done 100 rolls yet. Yeah, the attract gold perk would be kind of nice with this, wouldn't it? Be pulling them in towards me while I'm just chilling. Actually, a cool idea. Damn it, I wish I would have thought of that. What about duping them? I already did. I have many of them in Holy Mountain already duped. This one I just brought separate. I brought it away from the group, you know. For safety reasons. This thing is kind of falling apart over here. We find a good solid spot. Maybe the next mountain over. Them both down, you have spares. That's true. That's actually a really good point. It is. Wait, did they both? Wait, hold on. Did I roll one in the other roll? I swear that just happened. Yeah, the double dice was a good call. Speed up the rolls quite a bit. Put 3 down. Make it too wild, man. Like it too crazy, man. It sucks because as the terrain starts to dissolve, it like starts to seep into the ground. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What the hell? Get out of the wall. Oh shit, I think that one dice just deleted itself. I wasn't paying attention. That was my bad. Whoops. I'll go get another one. I like the double die. Whoop. Should have put 3 down. 3's too crazy.
They call me Free Balls.
You can do what now? But poking that through the wall has worked pretty well. Maybe I can stay in these zones over here. Oh, you 3 balls? Moba Loba, are you sober? Who exactly is calling you this? Can you go over what you're doing now there's people asking? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go over the yaps. So, basically, a lot of you guys are probably aware there's a dice in Noita. That part, hopefully, is not shocking information. Maybe there's a couple of new guys that have never seen it before. It's not that exciting of an item. It's actually a pretty boring item. That's if you've watched a lot of Noita, but you're like, I still have never seen it. It's because that's how forgettable it is. There's just small things about it that you can do that are kind of interesting. So we are actually doing a run mainly based around it today, taking this item that is, for the most part, not an interesting item and trying to make it a bit more interesting. So the base dice is called, or die, whatever you want to call it, is called the Chaos Die. And give me one moment, I will pull up a wiki page, because there's something I was going to show you that some people may not realize, but delete the portal. Why do I want to delete it? It's fine. It's fine. Wiki. If you just look up the Chaos Die, this is what the regular die looks like. It's just a white die. And when you roll it, these are the things that happen. 16.5% chance that it shoots a bunch of ice bolts. 16.5% chance it shoots lightning bolts. You get the idea. But there are 2 rare ones. There's a 0.5% chance it will cast a circle of acid spell. This version of the spell ignores terrain. Yes, it will just go through this huge thing of acid, just pours everywhere. It's kind of insane looking. And then there's a 0.5% chance it will shoot off a heal. It's kind of not that useful because you may say, oh, a heal? Heals in Noita are great. Yeah, but you can't be rolling a die trying to get a heal and then accidentally have it launch tons of damage in your face. It's not a very realistic way. Maybe one day somebody will come up with some really cool tech on how to consistently do this in a safe way, but so far, nothing that I have found that interesting. But anyways, so this is a pretty mediocre thing. See it from time to time, not worth the trouble, not worth messing with. You'll end up just hurting yourself most of the time. Causes more, oh yeah, there's even good visuals on it. Yeah, look at this one. That's the bad one. That actually happens if you get a 0.5% chance. Meanwhile, this is the good one. See, the heal is a small circle of vigor, so you'd have to run over there and get it. It actually just cast it twice. I don't think that normally happens, but I don't know. What we have done is we have a greed die. And the way you get a greed die is you have to grab a curse in Noita, the greed curse, and then if you walk around the world, whenever it tries to, if you happen to discover what would normally be a chaos die, instead of being a chaos die, when you come upon it, which means like you're loading it for the first time, not like you don't get one of these, sit it down, grab the greed curse, it's not going to change. It's going to stay as a chaos die. No, you need to find a new die. So you've never, when you come upon it. Like you find it for the first time, okay? Don't be weird, chat. So you find a new die that's never been loaded, and it will actually be a greed die instead of the regular one. Now this greed die has different stuff, which as you can see right now, we're mainly getting a lot of gold from it, which if you look at the percent chances, it makes sense. But there is a 16.5% chance it will shoot off plasma beams, a 16.5% chance it will shoot off meteors, and a 16.5% chance it will shoot off 4 giga black holes. So let me show you what that looks like. So I throw that down, I hide. See that? Plasmas, kind of dangerous. So instead of risking the dangerous stuff, okay, you see that right there, I guess I was letting it happen. See how these things right here just popped out of it. These are very dangerous, but we're buffed up enough that we really don't have to worry about those. if I get sucked into it, it's not going to hurt me like at all. But the problem is something different. It's that those white holes, I mean those giga black holes, actually destroy the dice. They end up killing it. So whenever I place the dice down, what I'm doing is I'm spamming this spell. And what this spell does, the explosive detonator destroys all nearby explosives. So in case it does summon in something dangerous like those giga black holes, my spell will kill it immediately before it gets the chance to delete the die. That's the general idea. Let me just grab this easy one right here. There's one. Okay, let me grab the backup one. We have one here and then one in another spot too. We'll be fine. So we keep rolling this over and over and over, and we're trying to hit this one right here. 0.5% chance that it spawns 2 great treasure chests and deletes the greed die, which is what we're hoping for at the moment. Wasn't sure if there's a gif of that in action, but we're hopefully going to see it real time. Oh god, don't go in there. Oh my. Get that gold? Was there gold in here? Or was there a... Oh, I thought maybe you meant there was a track gold perk, because that would be kind of fun to have right now. Somebody mentioned that, and I was like, that's kind of genius. Oh, that's why somebody said get rid of the portal, so I don't have to dodge it or whatever. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't go running down that little tunnel now. The reason I tend to be using these spots where the portals are is it kind of makes a nice cup and to control them. And then the terrain that's here is not very easy to dig terrain. Wait, what? Hold on. Watch this dice here. The fuck did it just go? Oh, there it is. Okay, God damn it, the other dice rolled the dangerous one. So far we've deleted like 3-4 dice? Being a bit sloppy, I gotta be more careful. Ooh, I accidentally grabbed like 15 refreshers right there. Yeah, we're refreshed as hell. I've never been so fresh in my life. Oh wait, these are bad. It's gonna... Yeah, as I was doing it, I realized the mistake. I was like, wait, it's just gonna upwarp. What about this? What about if we go over here... Do that. Portal's gone. Throw the dice down. Throw the other one down. Oh! 0.5% 5% chance. Oh shit, they're burning. Well, we're gonna find out what they are in just a moment. What's it gonna be? Let's separate them a little bit. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got some loot on this one actually. Hold on, what all?
You know, I might have failed 50 fucking times, but I got that one perfect run that just felt so fucking good.
Did you see the potion? We got some urine potions. And lots of extra HP. So let's see, we're currently at 3,040 HP. Let's see how much extra health it dropped. So it dropped, did I count that right? 200 HP? So, 8 hearts, something like that? Yeah, it makes it 8 times, okay. That is right. Consume, it's just a ton of urine, you sickos. I didn't want to do that. Chat made me do that.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You think I wanted to be like this?
And they'll destroy us all to make it happen! Destroy us all!
Destroy us all! What's the move here? I'm gonna place that die down. I can just camp there, I guess. So those treasure chests, again, if anybody doesn't know what those what makes them so special, you may be like, oh, but you have to get them through that crazy scenario you just saw. No. Great treasure chests can spawn literally in the first zone, in any zone in all of Noita. Anywhere that a treasure chest can spawn, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that it will be a great treasure chest. We were just doing a method that guaranteed gives us 2 of them out of a greed die, but you know, you could do it just from exploring the world. That's why people in our community tend to share some of the craziest seeds they've ever found in the game. It usually means that they found one of those chests just from walking into the first zone. This can be both very good and very bad. Most of the time, it is very good. Most of the time it's pretty meh, actually, but it leans towards the good portion of things. But I do have a video where I show that the great chest can go terribly, terribly wrong. There was a great chest in the first zone that had tons, like 5 flasks that actually were monstrous powder flasks, and those spawned bosses. So the chest opened up, and the flasks broke on the ground. So in the very first zone, starter ones, like 7 bosses spawn in the very first zone. So you're pretty much just fucked. This was a regular natural seed though. This is something that can happen organically. Somebody could be playing their very first run of Noita ever, and they could run into it. It's RNG, right? You just don't know what's going to happen. Yolk could kill them. Okay, now I know you're delusional. What's Short Man linking? Wait, is this a clip of it? Hold on, let's see. Oh, he does it. He went right to business, right to. Wait, did you link it as a short? No, you just linked it. There it is, right there. Short Man was quick. A cursed Noita seed. In this seed right here that Short Man linked, that is the one where I talk about exactly that. This may look like some clickbaity thing. No, this is a legitimate seed that a guy came in our community, came to the channel and said, hey, I just had something really weird happen. Can you explain what happened? And then he shared the seed, and then we went and checked it out. And I was like, dude, I've never seen a run like this. This is actually insane. And it was exactly what I'm describing. First zone, tons of bosses spawned. It was pretty crazy. And in fact, there has not been a patch since then. So if you ever go checking it out, you can check this out. You will have the exact same thing happen, which is a great chest with those bosses in it. So that's why it's always important that if you see something really unusual in Noita, one of the first things that you should do is pause your game and write down that seed number, because then you can share it with other players and they can check it out for themselves. So this basically dropped some wands that were kind of interesting, I guess. They're okay wands. It dropped a ton of urine flasks, which is a material that some people don't even know exists in Noita, but yes, there is piss. And in fact, it dropped a lot of urine and whiskey. And then it dropped a where's this? Get rid of this shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. I want that. It dropped a water stone. Now this is actually a pretty interesting stone, but it used to be really interesting because you could only get it from a great chest. But nowadays you can get this whenever you want. All you have to do is go down to the hell essence, which is the water essence, and then when you remove it, it gives you the water stone, and you can walk on like lava, cool stuff like that. But the thing that mainly people are interested in it for is that whenever you bring out the stone, let's say I go over here, try to get this water off of me, come on. So whenever you bring the water stone out, look at my water stain area right here. The moment I bring it out, instantly you get covered in water. So if you ever fungal shift water into another material, let's say you turn water into healthium, that means that anytime you bring out this water stone, instantly it will hit you with healthium effect. It's basically a healthium stone at that point. Or if for some weird reason you wanted to do a fungal shift with urine. So we have urine here, and let's say we did a fungal shift. By the way, this is not planned, so I doubt it's going to play out this way, but it could lead to something funny. You never know. You never know. Eat some fungus. And then you hold on to your urine flask. And we're doing a fungal shift. Maybe we'll get lucky. Blood. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Aw, blood turned into vomit. Unlucky, we didn't get the shift. What I was hoping is that maybe we could get like water. If water was to turn into urine, because we were holding a urine flask, then this stone would turn into a urine stone. It would still call it, would still have the finished name, it'd still be a water stone. But whenever you pulled out the water stone, it would immediately cover you in a urine stain. You'd be covered in piss. Which the urine stain, in case you're curious, is right here. It just says Gerardied. Apparently it's a TF2 reference. I'm a TF2 noob, I don't know shit. But apparently the sniper in TF2 carries jars of piss with them and throws it at people, and he calls it Gerardi. Something like that. Yo! BXN, Bunch TV. Hopefully I said that right. Bunch, thank you for the prime. It's a brand new prime. I appreciate the kindness, dude. Also, you too there. Ozzy with a 7-monther. Drink it. You wanted this, you filthy animal. There you go, I drank some. I have iron stomach if you're curious why I think your character normally throws up from drinking urine. I'm pretty sure it's one of the things he throws up. But with iron stomach, I don't think you do throw it up. Where's the consumed sound effect from? I forget, chat. Where is it from? It's brought up all the time. I just blanking out right now. Urine of the gods. Not if you're playing as Bear Grylls. I need this. I need this. Let me drink the urine. Why does the flask matter when holding it for shifts? If you hold a pouch or a flask, the dominant ingredient, so for example, if I am holding the urine flask, it is the dominant ingredient. Like you could have multiple materials in there. Like you could have, let's see. See if I can get anything. Okay, something else get in here, please. Okay, so here it says I have 17% urine, 3% water. The dominant ingredient is still urine. So whenever you hold this flask and you're doing a fungal shift, there is a... Wait, what are the odds again? Is it 75% chance? I'm trying to remember. I think it's a 75% chance that the flask you're holding will affect the shift. I don't know why I'm blanking out on the number. Who remembers? Let me math it up for me. I think it's a 75% chance. So why do we want... You do not want the urine stain.
Do you remember those Bear Grylls memes or image macros where he would get the most mundane injury or setback and the punchline is always, better drink my own tea?
No, I don't remember this one. Maybe I've seen it. Maybe that's probably some old memes, in which case I probably just forgot. Arntorius says yes, it's 75%. Thank you, Arntorius. I was sitting there, I was like, does that sound right? So the fact that just then we held that urine flask and then it didn't affect the shift at all, that was kind of unlucky. It was a 25% chance, not insanely unlucky, but point is, when you hold a material, it is more than likely going to affect the shift. Now, will it shift away into something else? Like, will you lose that material? Or will it duplicate it and create two of it? You don't know. But you just know there's a 75% chance that it will affect the shift. So what I was hoping is that the urine would get duplicated, like it would remove the water from our world, and then like it would duplicate the urine and replace it. That'd have been kind of funny. Dunk, how do you shift a partially filled flask without getting it filled with vomit? So there's different ways to do it, but the way that I usually go about it is I just cram my head in the ceiling, because whenever your character throws up, think of it as like pouring from a flask. Like if I am in, my head's in the ceiling right here, and I pour from this flask, you can see it coming out on the roof there, right? So if I'm in the middle of doing a fungal shift, which a really good spot is right here in the okay, well, that holy mountain is like shredded. The holy mountain kind of has like a natural spot that's really good for this. So say I'm doing a fungal shift. If I stand in this little corner here and I kind of levitate a little bit, this corner makes it where that if you're holding a flask, even if your character throws up, it tries to upwarp the vomit. It doesn't go into the flask. But be careful, because if you land on the ground, then yes, you can throw up into your flask. So pretty much try to force yourself into walls to not allow the material to even get into the flask. See, there's a good spot right here. See, I'm stuck in the ceiling. So if I start to throw up at all, it goes out onto the roof rather than inside the flask that I'm holding. Have you ever successfully shifted something into Healthium? Yeah, we've done several times. First off, we've done it intentionally where we looked up shifts, and we've also done it randomly. But the intentional looking up shifts have always come out to the coolest ones where you get to do really wild stuff. The random ones have usually been funky. We had the lava lake turn into the Healthium lake before, through just pure randomness, where everywhere that was lava was just Healthium, which that was nice. That was a pretty neat one. Oh, make fool's gold instead? That's true. We could show that one off. But we got to start pushing forward to our other two greater chests. Let me just show off this fool's gold, and then we will move on to the next task. Not that. Where are you? Alright, get rid of this urine. Alright, so here you go. Urine. Going over to the lava right here. In fact, move this freeze out of the way. Alright, watch what happens when you put urine on top of lava. It's kind of a funny one, actually. It makes this cool looking gold solid material called fool's gold. So you can actually... There's actually a really cool one on the wiki of showing this interaction with the broken shifts. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now, but I will at least show what it looks like. Fungal shift. Scroll down to the, not broken shifts. Wait. Is it this one? Yes. Look at this. In this scenario, he basically has urine and lava spawning at the same time. And this results in it doing a reaction, and basically it turns into sea. Instead of having sea of lava, it's sea of fool's gold. So every time you cast it, it just casts this huge chunk of fool's gold, which is pretty neat. This was Latali, I believe, that recorded this one. Why is Dunk doing pissing chemistry? This is Noita, damn it! It's crucial! Learn your piss chemistry! If you ever want to be a good Noita player, you have to know a little bit of piss science. Alright, well, we'll throw this away. We don't really need to do anything else with the piss. It's mainly just goofing around. Just fun stuff. There's no reason you would ever want the piss stain on you. Apparently, whenever you have it on yourself, you have an increased chance of being crit. But people looked into it, and the player can actually not be crit by anything. Nobody's ever found a way for the player to actually take crit damage. There can be damage variants and stuff, but it doesn't mean you were crit. Crit is 5 times damage. You can get the stain on enemies to help. I think it does increase it on enemies, but it does not increase it on the player. It just is like, yeah, it's a TF2 reference, but it doesn't actually let you get crit more. Can we take the ducks? I don't think we actually see the ducks won't do any damage. I'm about to go kill the Leviathan. I was gonna see if I could think up a way to use the ducks on the Leviathan, but I don't really have a setup for some duck damage. Real quickly, let's head over here. I left a Holy Lance for myself for later. It is somewhere over here. Holy Lance, where did I leave you? I don't remember. Unironically, alchemists from history were notorious for doing piss chemistry. I have heard that, actually. Also, haven't like some of the smartest ones, didn't they like drink some like poisonous shit too? And yeah, there's some curiosity definitely runs wild for these guys, these chemists. Okay, Holy Lance. They were poor as hell, so they used what they had access to, like piss. That's true. Easy to get some piss. Can't blame a guy for using his piss. Okay, we gotta... That should be more than enough. Let's go. Okay, so the guy we're about to be killing... So, the whole goal for today, if you don't know, the whole bet was we had to get the three methods, three of the consistent methods for getting great treasure chests. So the last method you just saw, I mean, consistent is kind of a loose term because obviously the greed die was a bit crazy. You had to like throw it over and over and over until eventually you get it to spawn the great chest. But damn it, we were able to spawn it in. So that's method number one. We have two more methods left that we have to do. And the method we're about to be showing next is killing the Leviathan. Oh, I should have just stayed there. Oh well. Move like this. We're suffocating, but it's not too scary since we have tons of healing. Alright, there he is. So what we're going to do is we're going to build a platform like this. And hopefully the great chest gets caught on it so that we can actually see what's in the great chest. And our damage is all going to come from the Holy Lance. Holy Lance is one of the few spells that actually hurts this guy on its own. Oh shit, look at the damage that guy just did. Ooh, like half my health bar. You monster. Okay, I may have put an add trigger on one of these other spells. Kinda thought I could just spam it down a little bit better than I am. Spam it! Spam it! Hold on, let's make sure, let's check on the ice. Make sure we got a good amount of ice. Spam it! Oh, I healed him! I healed him with my circle of vigor! I knew that was gonna happen. I kept trying to avoid it, but I was getting too close to him. How dare you steal my heals? Okay, oh. What in the hell? It's weird. Yeah, the Holy Lance like fucking up the ice left some weird kind of like flashing. No, not the ice being gone. That's not the part I'm looking at. I was looking at the... Look right here. There's like these lines that are like flashing in and out. I guess it's the ice that broke under the water and I don't know. Got really weird. Yeah, I accidentally fucked up and I immediately destroyed our... Oh, well. Boop. So we immediately destroyed... No, we didn't even destroy it, I don't think. I think it just despawned. But basically, whenever you kill that guy, he does drop a great chest. I just did a terrible job at the platform being beneath him. So whenever he dies, he'll drop this chest. Just like if I was to drop an item up here, like this, and I drop it. And whenever it drops, if it falls off screen, it drops into unloaded area. And so you got to do your best to try to keep up with it. But realistically, what happens most of the time is it just falls forever. And it just basically just phases out of your game. So the great chest that I just spawned in kind of just phased out of reality. But don't worry, somebody said if it does that, does that count? I said, yeah. Well, the point is we're just doing the method to spawn it in. I was hoping we get a clear visual on it, but...
You think you know me?
Oh well. So that's number 2. Never saw the chest. We can go a frame-by-frame breakdown if we have to.
I've ever encountered.
Here to mute the VOD again? Let me know. We'll have to find out if that actually does mute it. I'm so curious. Chest 2, trust me, bro. Actually, hold on. We may be... Let's look. Let's look. We may be able to do a frame-by-frame breakdown. Let's see. Let's see. Nope, nope. A little bit back. A little bit back. Yeah, well, actually, it did open. It did open immediately. You could see it. What did it drop, though? Wait, does this guy not normally drop a heart? I can't remember. I know he drops... I think he drops a heal. Is his normal drop? See, right here, you can see the chest opening. In fact, you'll even see a little bit of an animation. Let me turn it into 0.25. See that right there? You see this gold kind of animation that's happening there? Okay, hold on. Too far back. Too far. Damn it. It's like too hard to control. Oh, 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 oh. No, I didn't slow down fast enough. Try again. One more time. One more time. Here we go. So right there. So he just drops the heal. So yeah, the heart did come from a chest. I guess I was thinking that he dropped both a heal and a heart. I just mixed them up, I guess. There you go, chat. Yeah, I see it. See, Robot. Thank you, Robot, for paying attention. See, I told you to shift smoke to milk. Yeah, this is true. So if you're curious what Trinity's talking about, saying like you should have shifted smoke to milk, what he's saying, why he's saying that, is because all the water in our world, see how this was a water flask? It's now smoke. This is what killing the Leviathan does. It removes the water in your world. So remember this water stone that we have here? Whenever we bring out the water stone, no stain. Because smoke does not stain your character. So by bringing out the water stone, it tries to, it says, oh, apply the smoke stain on the character. Well, it doesn't exist in the game. The code doesn't have a smoke stain, so nothing occurs. But this is a cool thing because you just basically think of anything in the game that has a stain effect and know that if you fungal shift it into the water stone by bringing out the water stone, it will affect you. So yes, ambrosia would work. If you were to shift water into ambrosia, anytime you bring out the water stone, it would be an ambrosia stone. You could hold this stone and fly into insanely deadly stuff in the game, and as long as it doesn't somehow override the stain effect, you should be fine. You should be immortal. Read me for the full explanation of the TF2 Girardi Piss whatever reference. Let's see, what's the full explanation? In TF2, the lore for the snipers, and I guess snipers in real life too, have a container for their piss, as they have to camp out in the same spot for hours or even days at a time. They turned a jar of piss into a throwable item that when it hits an enemy, they receive mini crits for a while. Miniature crits? See, that part I didn't know on the TF2. I had no idea like that. It actually, it itself crit? The piss crits? All right. 35% increased damage. Instead of like 2 times damage or whatever, they would, oh, okay, so it applies a mini crit, a mini crit vulnerability. I thought you meant like the piss itself was critting. It's like, how does that work? Okay, so we've done two of the methods. Greed dice, done. We got the great chest from that. Killing the Leviathan, you didn't get to see a clean visual, but the great chest spawned and was opened immediately, and it only dropped a heart. Pretty lame drop, I know. It can drop insane stuff too. It's just, its variance is crazy. And then the last one is going to be the end of everything. And this is a very dangerous spell to cast that if you don't know what you're doing, most new players, if it's their first time casting it, you're pretty much guaranteeing death for a new guy. If they don't know what's coming, they will just die. You'll see in just a moment what makes it so deadly. But before we do that, I wanted to just quickly, very quickly show you, and I'll link this in the chat. I think I was going to link it earlier. I got distracted. There's a page that explains all the possible drops of a great chest. I'll link this in the chat if you really want to dive through it. But the main thing I wanted to point out, or a couple main things, is yes, it has apparently a 1 in 100 million chance of dropping an orb. So obviously it's insane. 0.00001% chance. This luck, this 1 in 100 million chance is tied to the seed. It's tied to the pixels, meaning that if you were to find the exact pixel out of 100 million pixels, if you were to find the one that will give you, if you stand on an exact pixel, will give you this orb, you can consistently do it on that seed. You can get as many orbs as you want. It only lets you pick up one per world, so 3 total. Main world, east, and west each can get a greater chest orb. So this is pretty rare. Sampo, that's, if you watch the fastest run in the history of Noita that is seeded, it's only like, I don't know, 10 seconds long. That's because the way the run starts is, the run began, it's a seeded run, so they know what's going to happen. There's a great chest right at the entrance, so run begins, open the great chest, grab the Sampo, now you can win the game, because all you need to get a win is the Sampo. So the entire run start to finish is like, I don't know, 10 seconds. It's very short. Yolk is the one who has the world record, if anybody's curious on that run. And he has it on both the random seed and the seeded, which is pretty crazy. He recently got that, the any percent yesterday. He got a new world record, which we watched at the start of stream. You can check it out if you're interested. This is the part that most of you guys, I think, would be interested in. It is the double loot and the triple loot. Roll this entire loot table again 2 more times, adding this result to the loot. There's a 38% chance you hit this. Roll this entire loot table 3 more times, adding the result to the loot, 2% chance. Whenever you land on this, what it does is it's like it adds more rolls on top of it. So imagine somebody says, "Oh, pick 3 things from this list, or pick 1 thing from this list," and the 1 thing you choose is the double loot. Well, the double loot says, "Oh, pick 2 things from the list now." Okay, I get to pick 2. Okay, I pick the randomness. Let's say it picks one of the rare stones, like the water stone, and then for the second pick, it lands on triple loot. Well, then it goes back to the top. It says pick 3 more loots now. And then so it can just keep landing through RNG. It can keep landing on these double loots or triple loots, making it where it has to keep re-rolling over and over. That's why there are insanely rare seeds out there where somebody opens a great chest and over 1,000 HP drops out on the ground. Because what happened is it just kept going through the double loot, triple loot, double loot, triple loot, just over and over and over. And then it also was landing on health pickup, flasks, and other things on the side as well. And this, ends up getting wild. When the double loot gets rolled, can the double loot get rolled again? Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Your double loot could actually 2 times land on the double loot, which then means it has a 4 reroll. You know what I mean? And this can happen. I don't know if there's any like mechanism in place to make it stop. This could happen, I think, like 100 times or some shit. Just pick the hearts. What are you on about there, Todd? Just go heart, health pickup, health pickup. But there are crazy things out there that even to this day we probably have not gotten to experience. I'm not to say that we wouldn't know it's possible. Like obviously we know that theoretically a great chest could drop, I don't know, 5,000 health. But have I seen it? No. But theoretically it exists. There could be a scenario where you open a great chest and it drops, I don't know, 40 flasks. There may be some things in place for the engine to not do that, but you get the idea. You can see things that nobody's got to experience organically because of this. Yeah, exactly. It's some kind of recursion craziness. So the reason I want to show this chart, and I'm going to link in the chat, is because we are going to get one more great chest from the end of everything. So there's the list if you're really interested. So we're wanting to do this in a safe way. We're going to be firing a very deadly spell, and we want to do this in a way that doesn't beat my ass. So how do we do that? Well, let me fix up my spells a little bit. What am I standing in? This can stay here. This goes here. Audio is definitely a little scuffed. Toveri's right there. Anytime you see Toveri, make sure you murder his children and him, of course. That's how you say hello to them. They always appreciate the murder. Yes, that is the friendly boss. There's a whole friendly boss quest, but not today. Not today.
I tried Googling and no one in chat answered either, but I assume if you do a greater treasure chest, the loot is always the same?
Yes.
Is this correct? Also, Quack,
Yes.
let's get some big honks.
Yeah, the X and Y location that the chest spawns on, the exact pixel that it spawns on, is what decides what loot is inside of it. It doesn't matter if you move the chest and then open it, none of that. It's the moment that it spawns in. So when you're duping it, you're just duping a thing that was already spawned. So its loot inside of it doesn't, change. You're just getting more of that already pre-decided loot. Yeah, see, Latali said the spawn coordinates are actually saved into the entity itself. So when you dupe the entity, you're carrying over those coordinates with it as well. Alright, so I kind of forgot to grab my tablet. Well, we can go grab a tablet over here. As long as I don't black hole it. Like a dum-dum. What the hell, man? How far down did I go? Jesus. Too quick. There we go. There's a tablet right there that I want. Waterstone's a little pointless. Alright. Now, the reason I wanted the tablet is because if I do it correctly... So it's going to have to be like a lob like this. Notice that the enemy that I just killed, look at him. His corpse is still there. It did not explode. So I can eat this corpse and get whatever effect I want. If I kill him through sheer damage, like stabbing him like this. Actually, it's probably not the best way to show you. Let me do it like this. When he dies, his corpse explodes. That's because we have the perk Exploding Corpses. That makes it so that there's no corpse for us. Well, there's just tiny bits of the corpse to eat. We need to eat the corpse of a polymage. It will give us a good amount of poly immunity. So our goal right now is finding a polymage. There we go. There's one right there. That didn't take long. This area is jam-packed with them, so that's to be expected. So we want to get rid of all the bad guys that are not polymages. Oh crap, there's our polymage right there. He's making me a bit nervous. So what we're going to do is actually just spam. We're going to see if he burns to death. That's fine with us. That is fine with us. There he goes. He just died. He just died. So we're going to eat his corpse. Basically, if I kill him, his corpse is going to explode. We don't want to kill him directly. So now we got a little bit of polymorphine. Let's see if I can get a tiny bit more. That would be nice if I could. And since I already have poly immunity, we should be able to be pretty safe while doing this. We just have to find a mage. Oh, there was one right there. So what we're going to do... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to kill him. He jumped in front of the shot. Like, he dove in front of that shit. He's a hero. Mr. President, get down! And yes, this does include this kind of poly. Like, if I break this, you'll see that I am immune to that poly as well. Poly mages. Again, normally you'd be scared in here, but once you eat that first mage, then you know you're in a pretty good spot. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this tablet. I wish I could see better, but... Okay, we're going to fail at throwing that. What the fuck? Hey, you. Stop being annoying. Dude, I can't see. Is it phasing through him? I swear it is. Maybe it is. I'm pretty sure if we tablet throw it like this, it's gonna... Oh, wait, we got him. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was gonna credit us for that. I did not want the credit. I did not want that shit exploding. There we go. 230 seconds is pretty good. There we go. We can eat his too. It's just, the key is getting that first mage killed. Once you get the first mage down, then from there, because normally you have to be worried. If you get hit by a poly shot, you're just going to be fucked. You're just going to like insta-die. But once you eat the first mage, you're like, oh, okay, now I can run around to here and not be too worried. Though you got to remember, there is a weakening mage that I think whenever it hits you, yeah, will remove your poly immunity temporarily, I think. Let's see, here we go. Be careful with those mages, man. There we go. We got lots of poly immunity. So let's get out of here. Don't rant your poly away. Drop your wands in the ceiling so you can see. Oh, yeah, that would have been a good idea. Basically, what I was trying to do, I mean, I have telekinetic kick, so it made it where I was just kind of throwing like this. But if you... Come back! If you use this method right here, like where you just have it and you throw it, sometimes that does actually know the player was the one who threw it, and that would cause the corpse to explode whenever he dies, because it will say, oh, you killed him, fucking boom. But if you drag it out of your inventory like this, the game for some reason loses the like ownership of the like who did this, and it guarantees that it will not he will not know you did it, so the corpse won't explode. You can still throw this because I get some of the kills they won't explode. I was just trying to guarantee it. The problem was my wands were in the way and I didn't have a clear visual. But let's go ahead and let's go into the danger zone. So the end of everything. Oops. The end of everything, and we cast it. There we go. We cast it, and there's explosive detonator if I really want to use it for keeping me safe. So that's like a backup plan. So say the poly shots fire off and I didn't have the poly immunity, I could spam explosive detonator like this, and what it does is it actually it will kill the poly shots right when they're created. But in my case, I don't really need to do that. I can just let them spawn and try to hit me, because my immunity will be more than enough. See, I'll show you. Watch this. Boom. Delete all of them. Delete all of them. So you can just hold it down so they just delete instantly. It's always helpful to have a couple methods in place. Look at all that freezing vapor trapped in there. Come on. Get out of here, worms. Boom, 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 boom. Ow. Wait, where was the sample? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, did I move too early? I moved too late. Oh, it was right there. I'm gonna cast it again. I want to see the chest visually clearly. Where are you? We can just put it there. Gamma. I want to see the chest. There you go. Put that back. Alright. Yeah, delete the nukes is the right move. I'll spam it. I'll spam it this time. I'll wait to move over. Why not just spam it? My finger was getting tired. I'll spam it this time. Woo! Catch the poly shots. Catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Actually, go away, worms. Go away, worms. Nobody trusts you. Aw, damn it. It destroyed it instantly again. I think I have to time it in such a way that, like, the final nukes we don't blow up. One more. One more ride. Yeah, spells to acid would be nice there. Yeah, what was Durnunu saying? I used piercing on a deadly heal to try and heal myself, but somehow I did 45 damage to myself. I thought it should have been 15. I died because I had 36 HP. It's piercing damage. Don't forget about that, Durnunu. Like, anytime you add piercing to something, it will do that damage multiple times. You would need, so like, yes, it does hit you for 15 damage, but like every frame that it hits you, which is very scary. Is this a win? Yeah, we're gonna go lock it in just 1 second. We did it. Kind of a nice little fireworks show right now. We're swimming in some acid for a little bit. Acid with poly shots going. Seems real safe. This quest is like flying a helicopter through a cave backwards on acid. That's why we prepared for this. We're ready. No bullshit. I also don't want the worms around. I'm gonna try to get to a spot that these little worms won't get in the way. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna stop blowing them up. There it is. Oh, we only got to see it for a brief second. But you did get to see it. If you get a little more space, like if you do it in the sky, the nukes won't be hitting solid material, causing them to blow up quite as early, which is the reason I'm not getting to see them as well. But I didn't want to go all the way up to the surface. I was being kind of lazy, I guess, because I thought I was going to be able to pull it off. But, yep. Watch right here. You see it. You could just see it for a moment. Oh, apparently I lied. Where's the... There it is. You see the... Wait, does the nuke hit it directly? I swear a nuke... Yeah, a nuke hits it directly right into the great chest. Using this method, though, with the end of everything, if you were to know an exact pixel that can give you some crazy good loots, the end of everything, you can manipulate your positioning because the great chest spawns according to where the player is standing. That's why some of the craziest runs in Noita involve using the end of everything to manipulate great chests and intentionally get stuff out of it, like an orb that allows you to go all the way to the 36 orbs and fight the strongest boss in the game and all that kind of stuff. Can you do it again? No, we already done it so many times. Let's go. I like rice too. What's this? Please explain ad trigger. Oh, yes, the ad trigger. He had asked earlier about some info on the ad trigger, so I guess we could just slightly touch up on it. Let me try to get to a spot that's... I can actually show you some stuff. I don't know why I was resetting. That one didn't need a reset. So the add trigger... where's a good one to show it on? So you said you already understood the concept of add trigger, literally just turning a projectile into a trigger form of itself. Like, so if you have a... We really don't have a lot of spells to show cool stuff, but if you put a Spark Bolt double trigger, an add trigger will actually override. This pretty much just is a basic Spark Bolt in the add trigger's eyes. So this... I mean, I'd rather have a different spell. Let me... I wish I had something else, because you'd be like, the Spark Bolt double trigger is now a single trigger, and people are just like, huh? I don't understand. Hold. Please hold. No heals. Fuck it. Let's go. That was kind of scary, actually. Ooh. There we go.
I don't think that's supposed to happen.
I don't think that's supposed to happen. I don't know. We'll use this spell as an example, I guess. It's whatever. So... in this case, we have a Giant Spitter Bolt that cost 40 mana. Giant Spitter Bolt, that's all it does. You shoot it, it's just a Giant Spitter Bolt. That's it. If you were to put an add trigger onto the Giant Spitter Bolt, it is now a Giant Spitter Bolt with trigger. That part you can follow. An interesting fact about that is this Giant Spitter Bolt, which normally costs 40 mana, now costs whatever the price is of the trigger that you're adding to it. So add trigger, that's 10 mana. Now the Giant Spitter Bolt, the mana drain goes to 0, and the only mana that I'm spending is the 10 mana from the add trigger. So it actually just became much cheaper. This is why you tend to see, if you know, Holy Lance cost 120 mana, you want to put an add trigger on it, because that 120 mana cost goes from 120 down to 0, and now you only have to spend the 10 mana for the add trigger. Let's go back to here real quick. So Giant Spitter Bolt. If we have a modifier on this Giant Spitter Bolt, if we put the homing right here, this Giant Spitter Bolt is a Giant Spitter Bolt with a trigger with a homing effect, meaning if I shoot it at enemies, it will home. Nothing too shocking there. But if you put the modifier between the add trigger and the projectile that it's adding the trigger to, this modifier, the mana cost goes to 0. It's free. So if you have them on the outside, just think of them like regular modifiers. They're just like adding it to anything. But if you put it in between the add trigger, all of these become free. They become built-in, just naturally part of the Giant Spitter Bolt trigger. So then if we have the Spitter Bolt trigger with an add trigger, and then we put, let's say, I don't know, a Digging Bolt. I don't know, you'd put the Holy Lance, I guess. So now when this Spitter Bolt hits the wall, it will fire off the Holy Lance. Well, if I hit the wall with it, actually. There you go. And as you can see, the Spitter Bolt does have these effects on it. It's probably better if we don't use such an expensive spell. Where is this? Yeah, you can see a huge difference there. Watch in the scenario that I put the modifiers on the outside and I fire it. Watch my mana up here. Drains instantly. No surprise, because this is 7 mana, this is 70, and this is 60. And you have to do that every single shot. Move it like this. All of these become 0 mana. Now when I hold it down, look at that. All free. Giant Spitter. It's necessary to say Giant Spitter Bolt, alright? Don't get smart with me, damn it. Now, that's just the basics. It can get really wacky. Let's say for some reason, you're like, I just want everything on this one Spitter Bolt. I want it to be as powerful as possible. I don't want any payload. I don't want any of that shit. I want this Giant Spitter Bolt to be juicy. So instead of having just one heavy shot, you were like, I wish I could have 2 heavy shots on that Giant Spitter Bolt. Well, if you were to put down a double spell here, what happens is there is no no group here. Actually, wait, we put that there. That's fine. That's fine. This double spell grabs this spitter bolt, right? And this spitter bolt has a digging bolt inside of it. That's all normal. This is all a normal thing. But by putting the double here, there's no spell after it. There's no second spell for the double. It's like, this is spell number 1. This is all packaged together. Where's spell number 2? The add trigger will actually allow the modifiers inside of it to get wrapped and grabbed again. So when I shoot this, you will see that all of these modifiers are actually applied twice to the giant spitter bolts. And the reason for that, let me compare the two. If you look at the visuals, look at the board, when I shoot it, normally it should just show an add trigger and a digging bolt. That's because the spitter bolt has become an add trigger spitter bolt. So it just looks like this on the board. But if I put this double there, you'll actually see it looks very different. Basically, it thinks that there is another giant spitter bolt with heavy shot, area projectile, and homing all attached to it. And you know that if one thing in the group has it, it shares it with everything else. So by there being a second one in the group, you now apply the effect twice. You really wouldn't want to do this on the giant spitter bolt, but you can get really creative with builds thanks to this method of being able to double up on it. You can put a long distance cast on it if you want. Let me see. Actually, this may be a little funky with the add trigger. Yeah, maybe a little weird, but actually, I don't think. I think the long distance is getting the heavy there. We would rather it be. Well, you could put it like that. I'm trying to think how we would. Is that gonna apply it correctly? Yeah, there we go. I need to move the double forward. You can get really crazy. In fact, there are builds that people do where they don't like the whole like I don't know, it can be a little weird whenever you are having to loop back to the front of the wand and all that kind of funkiness. So what you can do is actually just do an add trigger at the end of the wand. And actually, I can't remember if you need the projectile to be there. I feel like you don't need it to be there. It doesn't have to be. And as long as it's being cast at the same time, so let's say we have this here. This giant spitter bolt. Yeah, and we have the double and we cast it. See, our spitter bolt, even though it's at the front, it still gets these modifiers here at the end. This opens things up to do some pretty spicy stuff where you can like isolate modifiers to a specific spot. And how do I describe this? Normally when you have like a divide by 2, let's pretend that this was not a double cast. Let's pretend it was a divide by 2. You're like, oh, I want to double one of my modifiers. And you choose one of them. You're like, okay, I'll choose my heavy shot. And I would do a divide by 2 on my heavy shot. So now I get 2 extra heavy shots. Well, by using this method here, where you put an add trigger and then modifiers at the end, you can actually put your double spell, not double spell, your divide by 2 at the front of it, and it will double every single one of them in the group. And in fact, it actually would be, I guess, triple, I guess, at that point, because you get 2 extras. This is why some of the builds will have divide bys, an add trigger, and then lots of modifiers at the end, and then the spell that's way here at the beginning still benefits from it. I know it's a lot of yapping. This is one that I don't really yap about too much because honestly, I still confuse myself at times. And but it's one of those that's helpful to know to get you a little bit pushed into that realm of crazy builds. It just add trigger and add timer and all of that kind of break the rules of a lot of Noita. Because a lot of times when I'm teaching players and they try to do like a spark trigger and then they put down, I don't know, let's just say they throw down whatever. And then they'll put a double spell right here and they'll say, ooh, so now these 2 spells are inside this spark bolt. So this is by itself. And then they think, oh, by putting a double here, it's going to wrap back to the beginning. And you say no, because it can't wrap back into itself. That would be a recursion, like an infinite loop. But when it comes to the add trigger, it actually will kind of allow you to wrap back in the group. It can kind of break those rules. It itself follows its own set of rules that makes it seem kind of the opposite of what you were led to believe up to that point. So many good questions, and Dunk just yaps away and doesn't. Okay, what was a good question? Oh, I can only talk so fast, man. But which ones was I supposed to read?
Mr. Professor, I am sorry for interrupting.
Mhm.
I like Rice 2 asked about what will add trigger due to the cast or recharge time that modifiers bring in. And
So-
V0 Zard asked, is it because if the add trigger that the double spell doesn't wrap normally to cast the splitter bolt a second
Is that trigger that the double spell doesn't wrap normally to cast the spitter bolt a second time? Trigger that the double spell doesn't wrap normally. Well, the double spell normally shouldn't wrap. Like in this scenario, the double spell shouldn't wrap. But if I was to... It's kind of weird. I wish I had a single trigger spell. That's why it makes things a little bit complicated. In this scenario, it actually... So, this scenario, it will not wrap. In this scenario, it will actually wrap around, casting back to the first group. Yeah, Latali's actually giving you a full breakdown if you really want to dive into the nitty gritty. And if you're curious whenever he words things a certain way about... hold up. There's Magikarp in here. Veldax, don't start with me, damn it. I will throw you into purgatory. Latali uses the terms draw and discard, which makes you think of a card game. But apparently, whenever you dive into the code, which Latali has, he's seen it all. Like, you know, he knows how it functions. It is that system. It is a draw. It's a card system essentially, where you're drawing spells or discarding spells, all that kind of stuff. So that the way he's wording it is how the game looks at it. It is not his it's not his own personal view. It is literally how the code interprets the spells being cast and everything. I don't usually, my brain doesn't really do the whole discard stuff super well. I get what he's saying for the most part, but I played Noita for a billion years and I never knew of the, discard, burn, like draw this, discard this. That's why if you look here, the double spell, it's literally, 2 cards, draw 2 cards. In this scenario, draw 3 cards. But in my head, it just doesn't, it gets a little confusing at times. But yeah, Sealer couldn't even gave you a link to give you a detailed explanation on the wiki and a video that can explain the whole Noita's draw and discard system. Like I said, some people probably it'll make perfect sense for them. Me, I'm usually just like, I don't know what the hell's going on there. I've just been in Noita so long, I kind of just get used to certain stuff. Yes, Noita is Balatro. Balatro stole from Noita. It wishes. Damn it, I wish Noita was as popular as Balatro was. That would have been awesome. What else was there? I think we've done everything. We've just been yapping for the last little bit. Let's go ahead and wrap it up. I am starving, Chad. I'm sorry. I am dying right now. I am dying. There's a lot more to talk about with ad triggers. There's especially with some of those people that do those really complex builds. They do some wild stuff with the ad trigger, ad timers, all that kind of stuff. But for me, I got nothing left. It's time to wrap it up. Gamma, this, black hole, sure. What?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Well, the lava kind of bugged out a bit there. Where'd that telly go? Did I throw it on the ground? I threw it on the ground, didn't I? What a fool. What a fool. Alright, we'll do this. No. Oh, the ad trigger. Somebody's asked about the timing. So ad trigger, if you put modifiers in between the ad trigger and the spell, it will not add or remove. Wait, actually, hold on, I remember how that works. So it overwrites the recoil. I remember this for sure. So if your spell has a lot of recoil, you put an add trigger on it, recoil's gone. And then is it that the cooldown of the spell that the add trigger added onto, maybe that one's ignored, but the modifiers, I can't, dude, I'm starting to forget some of my basic stuff. Oh, my brain. No, because a reduced recharge does remove both recharge and cast delay. It overrides the recoil only if there's a valid payload. Is that part true? Hold on. I gotta see that part real quick. Add trigger. Where are you at, trigger? Yeah, true. Okay, so then put this here. Yeah. Okay, good call. So make sure that there is something. Wait, in this scenario, wouldn't that be because the... Oh yeah, because it couldn't wrap to itself. What if you were to put this? Yeah, it's still, yeah. So make sure you put something in the payload for no recoil versus this. Well, kind of a shitty one. Versus this. Holy shit. Versus this. It's actually kind of a good way to travel around. I keep adding too much cast delay. I need those chainsaws. I'm so used to chainsaws, man. Now we're moving. The modifiers are still doing their thing. Let me see. The valid target spell will not run the function of the spell. So usually cast delay, recharge, and recoil will not be added. It said usually. Hold on. Discards before the cast ends, allowing the draw to make them discard. That's why I'm trying to remember whenever I was using reduce recharge in the add trigger. I feel like I was getting results, but I can't remember if I was wrapping on that one or not. The valid target spell will not run. Spells on your wand just have 3 locations, and they are forced to be in only one of them. Draw, pile, hand, and discard. It's just that some kind of... Wait. It's just for some kind of order to stay, and some spells require it to function. I don't know. Like, you can dive it as fucking logs if you want to wrap your mind around it. I'm honestly a little bit exhausted. My brain is too tired. I'm hungry. Oh, Alex. Let's see. What's up, Alex? Alex knows his stuff as well. It overrides only if you have the valid payload. If you have a valid payload, then the stats of the target spell get ignored because the related projectile gets used, not the spell. Okay, there you go. So the stats of the target spell get ignored, including cast delay, you're saying. Cast delay, add mana, all of that. Oh no! I didn't mean to shoot it away. I was just kind of goofing around. Damn, the Holy Lance actually does a great job at moving it right now. Not good enough, though, apparently. Not good enough to, you know, completely relocate it. Should have cast the end of everything in there. You've only been awake for 8 hours? I'm hungry! I haven't eaten yet! I did eat a couple Cheetos. I was starving earlier, but still! The goat! Eat something? Oh, I am. I'm gonna go feast. I got a burger in there.
Fuck! Oh my gosh. Yo guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey,
Cast delay is part of the spell, mana part of the spell, recharge time is part of the spell. The related projectile is just the thing that shoots out of the wand. Technically not, but for the sake of explaining it, I'm simplifying it a bit. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I tend to forget, like, it's usually in the moment I'll, like, move whatever. The reason it's easy to forget about the cast delay being actually added or not is because if you chainsaw wrap at the beginning, it doesn't matter if a spell adds 10 seconds of cast delay, 20 seconds. The chainsaw will remove all Castellet. It doesn't matter how much there is. It removes the entire amount. But then I start to forget about those little details. Is the bot ignoring you, Buffburn? Be like, screw this guy. Veldak, thank you for the gifted sub out to the community. I do appreciate you. Dur Nunu, I appreciate your continued support as well. Thanks for the love, man. Are you going to Burger King? No, I have a homemade burger. My girlfriend was making burgers before stream. And I had mine set aside for after stream. My favorite childhood memory is building sandcastles with my granddad until my mother took his ashes away. What the fuck? Why the hell, Chad? Look, I blame Chostings. He made a dad joke earlier. This is like a dark dad joke, but he made a dad joke earlier, and then Chad just had to continue it. Post burger pics in Discord. You wish you could see my meat pics, Veldak. I know you degenerate. Let's lock in the bets. I won. We did get the 3 great chests. Later, Dunk, good luck with the ice storm. Don't worry, like let me think. It's Thursday morning. So I stream tonight, no issues. And then the next stream, it'll start to rain while I'm streaming. So if it actually is going to be a problem for like power outages and stuff, you guys will probably be very aware because I'll be on stream like, oh shit, power's flickering, or you know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's going to be that crazy. I mean, the only reason it even is a little bit crazy is because the Texas infrastructure is usually just not set up for much snow / ice, at least where I'm at in Texas. There are parts of Texas that actually get a lot of snow every year, but you know, majority of Texas, 90% plus is like you rarely ever see snow. In fact, if you go to the really southern part of Texas, they pretty much never get snow, maybe once every like 7 years or some shit. I'm in those parts of Texas. Wait, the lot of snow or the rare snow? I'm in that like sweet middle ground where we get snow on average like 1 day a year, which means sometimes we'll go 3 years without seeing it, and then we'll have a year where we get it for like, you know, 4 or 5 days in a row, and they're like, oh shit, we're gonna die. Ted Cruz left, that's how you know. Hold up now. I was talking to Chad about this earlier. We don't know just because Ted Cruz left. He's Canadian. ICE could have showed up and he could have got deported, right? So you're jumping to conclusions. We gotta wait to hear all the facts. He's got his fucking bags packed. He's like, yeah, deported. He's like, later, boys. I'll see you later. Lots of snow in the Texas Panhandle. It's funny because I always think about those guys in the Panhandle where everybody stereotypes Texas as like, you know, no snow, kind of deserty, and these people in the Panhandle are under just a shit ton of snow. In fact, we looked it up one time. Damn it, what was one of the cities? Let me type in map of Texas. Last time I just chose. Wait. Let me see. Where was a good one? Oh yeah, I just type in cities that have a lot of snow in Texas, and it'll instantly go to so Borger in the Panhandle, they average every year about 19.3 inches of snow. So yeah, that's almost 2 feet of snow every year on average, which is crazy. You don't think of that when you think of Texas, but they're up in the Panhandle. That's massive. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The other name is Borger, I think. B-O-R-G-E-R. Borger. Borger, Texas. Which, by the way, for our non-freedom people, wait, how much did I say it was? 19.4 or some shit. So for my I gotta multiply my units. You get 2.54 per inch. Dude, I'm 19.4, 49 centimeters. There you go. The chat says, yeah, 50. I mean, do when it comes to listen, I was raised on freedom units, damn it. I'm sorry. I can't help it. We average 60 inches where I'm at. See, that shit's crazy. What the fuck? What in the fuck? 800 miles from top to bottom here in Texas. And Texas is pretty fucking big. Wait, is it really 800 miles? Yeah, you're right. What the fuck? 801 miles approximately for our non-freedom units, 1,289 kilometers, which it proves the United States could fit within Texas. That's a fact. It's a mathematical fact. Look, I'll show you an image. Wait, where's my image? Some people show people's like images where they try to draw the map of the U.S. and it's just like the whole South is just Texas. Texas in Texas. Oh, they're just showing me legitimate maps. Where's the meme? Oh, there's the memes. See? See? Oh, this image is low quality. Just how big is Texas? See? We contain everything. All right, let's do the final shop of the day. Fun fact, America not using the right measure meters is because the ship with the group who meant to bring it to the USA got kidnapped mid-sea. Is that true? I feel like you just said something really goofy beforehand. What was that? You can't go from, hey, I was building sandcastles out of my granddad's ashes to, hey, fun fact, I don't believe it. You know what I think is really what happened there, report? Is that people in the US were like, wait, we have freedom. And we're different from those other guys with their communist units. We want freedom units in here. And then boom, our system was born. That's how it went down, okay? That's exactly how it went down. It's a history lesson. Write that down. It's going to be on your final. Streaks, let's see what we got here. Fun fact, Dunk never reads chat. I always read chat. I'm always fascinated by how car efficiency is measured, not only different units, but also reversed. Wait, what? I'm used to how many liters a car needs for 100 kilometers as opposed to miles driven on 1 gallon. I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's like the same thing, but just said kind of like, it's like you get to the same conclusion, but you just go about it in a different way. I get you. Hold on. Let me check the... Wait, was there... Oh, there it is. Whew. I started to get scared for a second. I was like, it's not showing up. It's not showing up. We're good. Golden Yes Science going out to DBX, Brian Eddy, Nines001, and Marin Mizu. Congratulations to you four. You're now joining a very important club. These are the Golden Yes people. These are the prime important community members that we have going on in the Moist Mob. You guys said yes 7 times in a row, and you were right all 7 times. Now your sign, anytime you predict yes in the channel, actually will shine gold so that everybody knows you're a Giga Chad. You're him, or her, or them, or hamster. T.I. Shirley, you wouldn't lie to us. What? I didn't say it. What are you talking about? 7 streaks going out to Bison, Lewd Waifus, Chosen Ones, Marin Mizu, Nines, Brian Eddy, Purdy Mouth, Liquid Cake, Dodgy, Naro, Stardust, Vialid, and DBX. Whew. I'm running out of oxygen. We got this, though. -7s. These 3 earned a dunce cap going out to Superrumen? Superrumen. Nailed it. Inbill, An Untold Story. Yeah, Giga Chat, I see you, Inbill. I see you celebrating your... Hey, remember, it's instantly in your backpack, so you can equip it whenever you would like. Can you explain why there's no big streaks on this daily? What are you talking about? Look at these streaks right here. Incarus and Granite over here, or Granite, however you want to say it. Granite, double 7 streaks going out to both of them. Incarus, Granite, congratulations on the 14 predictions in a row. Correct. Congrats. didn't believe in paying the price. Turakoishi with a -6 streak that they threw directly into the dumpster. I have no idea why. Hey, it's their 7 streak. They can do what they want. First time catching a stream, you somehow look more bald live. What? Jinxed? You're somebody's alt account. That is not a new community member. That's somebody pretending.
You promised earlier, and as a streamer with integrity, you would not lie to us, right?
First off, that is definitely, you're making stuff up. These are lies. I'm hungry, chat. You know what, chat? Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Just because Kuba said that, I have a promise for you guys. I'll be going live later today, and we will be playing Noita, and there will be some Twitch integration. There you go. You know, I was thinking of just, you know, being lazy and maybe just doing a long run later today. But because of that, just because I'm a generous God, be here in 15 hours. We'll be playing some more Noita. There'll be some Twitch integration. There's a link relevant to the snow. Bowden has one. I don't know if I believe this.
Go to jail.
What in the hell is this? Should I be afraid? Dude jumping out. That shit's crazy. Dude, I can't even imagine.
Of course he is making stuff up.
What?
He said, streamer with integrity.
Like this concept of, like, in my life, I think I've shoveled snow one time. And it wasn't really shoveling, it wasn't anything like this. It was just like trying to clear out an area for my car when I needed to reverse out at my parents' place back when I lived there. And it took about a solid 2 minutes. This, I don't understand how that works. Where you just, it's like your full-time job. You're like, yeah, I had to quit my job so I could shovel snow in front of my house. What in the hell? That's crazy. How old is this? 1 day ago? Holy shit. Well, this is going down right now?
Are we raiding my friend Eddie again today? Love you, Dunk.
You can see. Are they playing Noita? Are they playing the GOAT? The greatest game of all time? Yep. Ooh, well then it sounds like it's an easy raid target. This is crazy though. It's just all your hard work, you're like, fuck. Actually, I don't know if the music is copyrighted. I just realized that we've been playing the whole time. Did I fuck it? What the hell? That would be kind of awesome to experience for like a really short period of time, but I feel like that snow must get so frustrating quickly. You're just like, fuck off. Dude forgets there's a tree like right there. It's fucked up. That's crazy, man.
Dodgy_J is saying he got his first 7 yes streak but wasn't on the list. He doesn't remember if he has gotten it before. Probably misremembering, but might be worth looking into.
His first 7 streak and he was on the list? Dodgy, don't you lie to me. Let's see. Exclamation mark my yes streak. I'm guessing you already had one. I'll look into it, but it's probably that you already had one. If you earn another, 7 yeses in a row, it has to be, you just get a 7 streaks now still count, of course, but the golden yes sign doesn't unlock twice. The international isn't on, so surely it's solar TI time. What? Listen, I know your ass just woke up. You already heard what I'm saying. I got to do the final shop of the day, chat. I'm hungry. I'm starving to death. I'm wasting away, but I'll be back in 15 hours with some more Noita. Here it is, the very final shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned channel points while you can. Boom! What was Blobums yapping about? I lived in Ottawa during the ice storm in 1996, and it was wild. I missed like a month of school about it. Our power was out for 4 days, but there were places that were out for 3 to 7 weeks. Holy shit. See, whenever shit crumbled here in Texas, it was like the power grid was failing, but if you looked out, it didn't seem like it was Armageddon, right? Like you weren't looking out there like, I can't get anywhere. You were just like, you just had no power. I can't imagine if you're just looking outside, you're like, fuck, I can't even drive anywhere. Like you're trying to dig your way to freedom. That's crazy, man. Today's new cosmetic of the day was made by No Lava. It is the Yosemite Sam shirt to go along with the blue suit in the shop. Thank you, No Lava, for the great cosmetic. And oh, the Yosemite Sam shirt actually is the full set goes with the Yosemite Sam hat. Which, if you guys didn't see it, let me show you. Looks pretty cool, actually. My favorite cuisine, barbecue. I love you know, just barbecue in general. It doesn't have to be specifically Southern barbecue. Most of the Southern barbecues tend to be my favorite, but like I go to places and I'll get like St. Louis ribs. I'm not like, what? No, I want specifically Texas barbecue. No, I'm cool with barbecue in general is awesome. Yes, my favorite cuisine, diabetes. What barbecues? I mean, yeah, it's a little bit. Have you ever tried? Yes, Chinese barbecue is awesome. Chinese barbecue, a lot of people don't realize that. Chinese barbecue is amazing. I love it. But that's when I started to realize, like as a kid, I remember being like, Chinese barbecue, because I only had like, you know, from the South, like I know this Texan barbecue. Then I had that, I was like, wait a second. And then I've had like Brazilian barbecue and shit. I'm like, oh man, apparently barbecue's just OP. It doesn't matter where you go. Come to Brazil, I will serve you churrasco? It's almost like you said churros, but it's churrasco. Hold on, what is this? Let me educate myself. What am I getting potentially served? It's grilled meat in South America. On skewers. Okay, you're all right. I'm sold. I'm on board. It actually looks a little bit like brisket in this image here. Hold up. It actually looks like brisket in this image. Obviously, they got some like, you know, flavors and stuff going on there. Some.
What's up, you moist maniacs?
Had a yes streak on August 17th. There you go. Mind's Eye concluded that real quick. But this actually looks like slices of brisket. I'm on board. It's Brazilian barbecue. Well, then that I may have had this before. I don't know the name, obviously, but I heard barbecue and I just probably ate it. Was like, what is this barbecue? Oh, fucking mine. Dibs. Brazilian barbecue is amazing, dude. In Texas, they have. I mean, I'm assuming they're all over the U.S., but they have these places called Brazilian steakhouses, and they're expensive as fuck, but they're delicious. They're like some of the greatest, best cooked meats of all time. I love Brazilian steakhouses. They're delicious. Just too damn expensive. Hold on. Now I want a steak. Same. I'm about to go eat a burger right now. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for listening to my yapping. I know a lot of times I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just yapping into the void. But I appreciate the fact that you guys hang out with me. Keep me company while I'm just being a crazy, sweaty nerd. So thanks for chilling with us. I think there is somebody playing Noita right now that we've raided in the past. Where is he? Where is that chump? Wait, I thought you said he was playing Noita. Don't you lie to me. Thanks for hanging out, Stardust. I thought you said Eddie was playing, Am I blind? Am I blind? We actually have a couple community members. Yeah, we have Steffi's on. I see that. Mardi Gras is on. We've rated him recently. He's playing Hunt. Tell him he's a traitor and he disgusts me. And that he needs to come back to the Noita life. But you know what? We can show Steffi some love. Steffi right now is doing some Archipelago. Says Archipelago randomizer. Curse the bucket async. The big async TM tomorrow. Various Archie async stuff. If you don't know what Archipelago is, it's a pretty interesting concept. It doesn't have to be just done in Noita. It's where you take other games and you tie them together. Meaning you can be playing Mario 64 and you're missing one of the stars in Mario 64 to progress, and it turns out that star that you need could be located in Noita in one of the holy mountains or some shit like that. I'm a noob at it. I've just watched Steffi play it. That's all I know. But Steffi's playing it right now. We're going to send you guys on over to her. Usually her stream is a chill vibe stream, so have fun hanging out over there, queuing up the raid. Enjoy some more Noita for the rest of your Thursday, and I'll be back tonight in 15 hours. Well, let me move this. Sorry, I'm jumping all over the place, trying to yap at the same time. Definitely not my skill set. Appreciate the love, Johnny. It's an async on the main Discord. Oh, asynchronous on the main. So like the Archipelago community is running like a massive async. How many players do you know, Steffi? Some of these are crazy. Some of the numbers that they run these archipelagos with hundreds of players. I don't know what the plan is for that one that Steffi's talking about, but they can get pretty wild. Thanks for hanging out today. I'm gonna go feast. I'm starving to death. Sorry if you're like laying in bed and I'm making you hungry. Not sure how many players, but there was 2,000 slots. What? 2,000 slots last world, so they could do 2,000 players asynchronous. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. By Dunk has lustrous hair. Is that luscious? I thought you were saying like lustrous and luscious. I don't know why my brain was just combining these two words. I don't know what I'm yapping about. I'm just yapping. The raid's about to go off. I don't want to bore you before you hang out with Steffi. Did a huge sync last weekend. 360 Chris have been doing another one. Well, I hope you're taking part, Steffi, because you're pretty much my only connection to the Archipelago world. Thanks for the good time, chat. I'll see you in 15 hours. Thanks for love and support. Deuces. Peace out.